This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark? You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is the Paint Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl! He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people like John Domingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks! Boys and girls all across this fine world, welcome back in. We are effectively doing it. I am your host, John Domingo, and we got another 24-hour stream in store. Welcome in to the In the Paint Podcast, where we gather around weekly to point, stare, laugh at, gossip about individuals on the internet all across the world. Well, mainly, it's basically just the East Coast when you really boil it down. There's a few outliers there, but either which way, happy fucking Thursday. The weekend is almost upon us. It's a great day to be alive, 2 feet above ground, breathing nice, fresh oxygen. Gotta breathe in the nice O2 every now and again. You gotta give thanks and praise, you know what I mean? Welcome in, motherfuckers. How we doing? Yeah, again, we're going to be doing like 18 hours today, so it's not quite 24. I'm just thinking I just do 18-hour to 24-hour, maybe even 30-hour shows like once every 10 days. 3 shows a month. It's basically like 90 hours of content. No, we're not going to do any of that. But no, we have a we have a plethora of shit to get into, and it is shit. There's a lot happening. Sorry, I'm just making sure everything is working properly. This has been a disastrous start. Luckily for me, the pre-show is all clipped out and edited out in post-production. So shout out to me, kudos to me, of course. I feel like I sound weird. What's going on with my voice? Why am I talking like this? No, we have a lot of shit to get into here today, folks. Most importantly, the main subject of conversation I want to get into, and we're going to talk about it right at the beginning of the show, is Chadwick Anthony Zumock, who allegedly right now as we speak is on a bird to Cleveland, Ohio, back to his homeland, where the Cleveland Browns have been for years, losing game after game after game. It's like at a certain point, don't you just like switch teams? Why would you stay with a team who just fucking blows? But anyway, Chad's on his way back to Cleveland. For what reason? Well, I think he's being very, very discreet about why he's going back there. But in reality, I think it's because of a homecoming party he's excited to be a part of again, because Chad's a child at heart. Strap the fuck in, grab a drink, do what you gotta do, grab a smoke, punch your cat. We're gonna be here for a long time. Let's have a fun fucking show. What do you say? Bang! Thank you. Oh, I'm in the dark. I'm in the dark. It's been so long, I forget how to do this podcasting thing here. Let's see. So I changed this. Bazinga, bazanga. Here we are again. I am your host, John Jamingo.
That's a fucking fact.
And we'll be here for a while. So yeah, like I mentioned, Chad's on a bird headed to Cleveland for a homecoming party, because his team back in 1981 won a basketball game once, and he had to hold on to this memory for 50 odd years. So, in 2025, when the opportunity presented itself to go back to Cleveland, whoa!
Who What Why sent $5 on YouTube.
Chadwick
Lone Wolf is going home?
Yes. He's going home. Tell the world that he's going home. Yeah, Chad is, I think he is home. But I think we've caught Chad in a bit of a shocker, a bit of a lie, right? Because yesterday, by the way, thank you to Who What Why and Bob. So, okay. Play Borderlines. I got one from Ken that says Seed by Sublime. All right. And Tons More Cowbell wants weekly Geese song request. Geese. Bow Down. Okay. We will play those on break. The Tax Steph says, we're doing it. We are in fact doing it. We're back in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it.
We're back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it.
I'm holding my mic.
Going down. It's going down.
Literally holding my microphone. Again, I didn't have a fucking screw. You see this underneath? It takes a fucking screw that I didn't have. And I'm very upset about that, to be honest with you, because now I'm stuck holding it like a fucking bitch. Again, if you're caught holding your microphones on a show, you probably should reconsider a lot that's happened in your life, like myself. No, I'm just kidding. It's just annoying, right? Because I got this thing. When I want to be animated, you see the problem I'm running into? The wires are all here. It's just a mess. It's just a fucking disaster. My audio's skipping thanks to Daniel's StreamYard. I didn't think we established this. Can I call you Daniel? Is that too forward of me? Anyway, again, I was on the Great Nice Podcast Stupids podcast on last Thursday, which feels like an eternity ago. Our last stream was about 2 weeks ago. We did 24 fucking hours. And again, thank you to everyone. Seriously, thank you to everyone who came through and helped out and got us to the 24-hour mark. It wasn't easy. I was struggling, was poorly prepared to embark on that journey, but we got through it. We powered through it together. I might have been dozing off toward the end while watching a Chad clip. I'm not quite sure, to be honest with you. Everything begins to become hazy after my memory, after 3 days, everything really after a day. I don't even remember what I ate yesterday, let alone fucking 2 weeks ago. Anyway, thank you. Yeah, the Texas stuff. We are doing it. So Chad, back in Cleveland to hang around with old faculty from his school and some teachers. But I think we caught Chad in a little lie yesterday because he was very adamant about not flying Frontier Airlines. Now, to most people, you hear the word Frontier Airlines and you're like, fuck, dude, Frontier Airlines. What the fuck is wrong with you? Well, let me just say this. It's not Spirit Airlines. It could be a hell of a lot worse, right? Chad prided himself yesterday in flying Delta. He was a Delta member, loves Delta, and I think, pretty sure we caught Chad in the lie because there was only 2 flights in the morning this morning to Cleveland, from Tampa to Cleveland. And the 2 flights were one from Frontier at 8:40 in the morning, and Chad was going on and on and on and on about...
Aaron the Rat sent $5 on YouTube. Chad is smelly, smells like pee-pee on his hands, that's why they're sticky. No one like him, he's very icky, has no lips, can't drink, no sippy.
Oh, did you come up with that by yourself? That's fucking incredible. You should be a rapper. By the way, we checked out, I think, Aaron the Rat's band. It was, I guess, a Blink-182 accordion cover band, Mexican style, conquistador, carrito style band. It was very good, I must say. Very good. Yeah, but I do agree with all of this, actually. Let's read this out loud so the AI doesn't have, jumbled words. Chad is smelly, smells like pee-pee. Dookie on his hands. That's why they're sticky, number one, like him. He's very icky, has no lips, and can't drink. No sippy.
And that's a fucking fact.
That is a fact. Thank you, Mr. Rat. And kudos to your band, of course. Hopefully you guys get signed and go on tour. And maybe I could be your spokesperson. I don't know, maybe one day. If not, it's cool. We'll still be here talking about Chad, sippy, shitty, lipless lippies. Okay? Anyway, yeah, so it's bizarre. Yesterday, Chad, I don't even know where I'm at. Let me go to my notes. Kidding, I don't have notes. Chad yesterday, flying Delta. He prided himself in flying this Delta, but again, Frontier Airlines had a flight out of Tampa Bay this morning at 8:30. Chad was at the airport at 6 a.m. Now, Delta did have a flight at 10:45. We checked with Snopes and their fact checkers, and the fact checkers came back and said, you are actually correct. Delta does have a flight, but it's not till 10:30. So why would one go to an airport at 6 a.m. is the question. Like 4.5 hours before your flight. Especially if you live in, he's like 2 minutes away from the airport. It's not like he's got to drive 17 hours. So it's very strange. And to cap that all off, if that wasn't, if that's the only thing we had today, I wouldn't even be on. But the biggest thing, the biggest takeaway, and I can't quite make heads or tails of it yet. I'm almost certain, though, it is authentic. Chad's, he's gone fucking cuckoo, folks. He's lost his mind. He's effectively done in this business. Like Carl. I'm serious. He's actually done in this business. Could you even call it a business? The mud shark, barely even a fucking fish, Zumock, lipless lippy, is actually, he's done. He's came out yesterday, had a mental fucking collapse to the likes of which no one has ever seen before. The last mental collapse I've seen like that on that scale, well, actually not on that scale, but basically Britney Spears is the last time I seen somebody actually have a mental, medical terms, medical doctors would use and call a psychotic break. That was a psychotic break yesterday. Now, I know the first thing people want to question, because you can't really trust Chad, as far as you could throw him, and you can't throw him far because he's about 700 pounds. But people, or even when I say people, but myself, like the first thing that comes to mind is this Kumia Country Part 7? Is this Kumia Country Part 7? Is this another work? Is this another joke? And I that thought started to creep into my head yesterday while watching this theatric. Oh, I'm going on a hiatus. Fuck you guys. I'm sick of these people. But, let's be real. That's Chad's MO. That's every 3-4 months, Chad circles back to this. You remember with this whole rebrand, right? This whole rebrand from Kumia's Cucks to World War Z. Chad's mission statement was, I want to stop being bitter. I'm tired of being bitter. I don't like these people. I want to kind of get away from these people. Only, for the next day, the next show, for him to continue to cover the same people, ending up in the same place, doing the same things. It's pretty much the definition of insanity. Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. So, Chad effectively has, I guess, gone on a hiatus, which, and look, he wants to flip it and make it seem like the haters get it. No. Again, I don't want any of these people to go on. I want all of them to stream all the live long day. I want Steel Toe to stream. Now, look, it's hilarious. Steel Toe's going to jail. I don't think we've been on. I think we were probably the only show who hasn't covered the Steel Toe going back to jail. He's going back to jail. Aaron Imholte, that is. But I don't want Aaron. I don't want Chad. I don't want Geno. I don't want any of these people. Hey, look, it's hilarious if they went to jail or stopped streaming for an extensive period of time because they just can't handle it. They're so mentally unstable. They just can't show up to do this. I mean, it's really quite alarming when you really pull back, with a 50,000 foot view and look about what's happening. It's like, Chad, seriously. See, the problem is he takes himself so fucking serious. Everything's got to be so serious with Chad. Why so serious? It's not that deep, dude. You're covering Aaron Imholte's, lack of manliness. I mean, I don't know. You're covering his bad hairline. You're covering his man tits. It's not that serious. It's really not that deep. The simple fact that you come on and like you really can't, seriously, you're like depressed. And this is, I saw someone in his chat yesterday make this claim, and it couldn't be truer. Like, you're supposed to be in a happy part of your life right now. You've met someone allegedly. I don't think that's true whatsoever. I still think that's a hoax. Much like 9/11 was. This is supposed to be a happy time. You've met somebody. You're in a new place with them. New atmosphere. You got a cool new setup. Did you guys see Chad's new setup? It's pretty rad. It's basically, if you haven't seen it, which I don't know what, if you watch this show, I don't know why you wouldn't have seen it, but some people might not have seen the Chad setup. It's basically every old setup jumbled into one new corner. All the old posters, all the cool nostalgic World War Z and Z-Man and Love Until Forever book. All of that from his past setups into one corner. It's fantastic, really. You can't make it up. So Chad's going on a hiatus. I was actually contemplating going on a hiatus myself. I was really sitting there and thinking, like, damn, hiatus are fun. They're pretty fucking cool.
That's very cool.
Why don't I go on a hiatus? But then I remembered, I'm not a fucking bitch. I'm not a fucking depressed, whiny bitch, Chad. And that's all. Let me rephrase. A depressed, whiny, jealous bitch, because that's all it came off as yesterday. You're just droning on and on and on and on and on about just meaningless shit about how you were the first to do it and no one gives you your props and the money's down, but the money's really up because you're doing all the stand-up in the world. It's just so insane, man. It really is so bizarre, and I can't wait to get into it. And meanwhile, too, he's also freaking out on chatters, releasing fucking DMs and text messages from chatters. Doodle and Beloved Chatter and Permaseal Finishing. He's just going on a fucking spree. I mean, seriously. I'm actually worried about Chad. Look, he's a buffoon. He's a fat loser. He's a fucking, you know what I mean? Unfunny, talentless, lipless, smelly little midget guy. But with all that being said, you can't help but damn, dude, is everything all right? You cool, dude? I don't want nothing to happen to you. I may talk some shit. I don't want anything bad to happen to these people. Well, let me rephrase. I do want bad things to happen to these people, okay? You got me. I mean, what can I say? Like Geno and Keanu, which we're going to get into later on in the show. They're fucking just another two. Just, it just... It's unbelievable, man. It really is unbelievable to watch to watch Geno, the trajectory or lack thereof of Geno and Keanu over the past 2 years when they really hit the YouTube scene. They had hope in their eye, big dreams, big plans, big goals, no pun intended. And they swore they were above it. I mean, really, from day one, they swore they were above it all. The super chats, the Dabbleverse. Every fucking show, every single fucking show, they talk about the Dabbleverse. It's insane. It really is batshit crazy. Like, we're dealing with insane people. And sometimes I start to think, like, am I insane? And the answer to that question is yes, I am, a little bit. But not to that extent. If I ever was that insane or that crazy, and again, I hope somebody would just come take me out of my fucking misery. Because that's no way to live, man. That's no way to live. We're going to listen to Geno and Keanu later on in the show. Just go on and on and on about just how everything is... Whoa! Balls Diet.
Balls Diet sent $5 on YouTube.
Shout out.
Roses are red.
Violets.
Chad's lips are thin.
Okay.
But no one can match Aaron's bird chin.
Bird chin. It's very...
That's very cool. Another win for the toe.
Aaron's bird chin. Is that a slam? Never actually heard that. Or maybe you're just trying to rhyme. I don't know. Aaron had, when you really kind of look at it, it does look like he has a bit of a bird chin, doesn't it? Thank you, Balls Diet, for $5. We do appreciate that around here. So, again, it's just, you know what I mean? I don't even know, man. I really don't even know. I'm trying to listen and follow along to this Geno and Keanu clip where they're going off basically on Melton. And again, I've said this before, but these people give Patrick Melton. And this is what Chad's biggest thing was yesterday. This is going off about Melton. It's like, dude, you guys give Melton so much power. Don't you understand that? Like, how don't you get that by now? Unless they're like somehow all in on it. It's like, all right, look, dude, I'll do this. And then you cover it and we'll both roll with it and feed off it. But I just don't see it. I don't see these people being that clever, to be honest with you. I mean, that would take some WWE style writing and execution to follow through with an extensive bit like that, where everyone's just in on it and, everyone else is kind of confused at all times. Well, not confused, but you get my point. So, yeah, I mean, Geno's going on about yesterday. If I could find this fucking clip. Gets accused. Oh, that's another thing, too. He gets accused of possibly, we'll say, molesting the Scitzo Sean TV. It's not good for any of these people. And if you're on my thumbnail, it's not good. It's not going well for you. Let's just put it that way. I think we could just say that. If you're on my thumbnail, it's not going particularly well for you. Probably going pretty bad. Chad's had a mental collapse, again, to the likes of which we've only seen from Britney Spears and Jack Nicholson in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Geno Bisconte. I mean, look, Geno's going to tell you that it's all, aces around here. It's all aces in Geno's land. He's traveling the world. He's doing comedy. He's Mr. fucking Saturday Night. That's what he'll tell you. I'm here to tell you otherwise. I'm here to tell you he obsesses over something that he claims means nothing to him. Again, that would be like obsessing over a blade of grass, right? Or over a little ant, a little piece of dirt. Like, you're obviously above a piece of dirt or a blade of grass, but to obsess about it is actually crazy. Geno Bisconte, if not already, should be medicated. Tranquilized, even. I've said this before. I mean, I'm serious when I say this. Kind of. Not really. But I kind of am at the same time. Should be tranquilized with some sort of SSRI right in the neck. like Alexa Pro. You know? It's not going well for Geno. He's getting accused, again, of molesting the Scitzo Sean TV at the Villa Roma. Now, we'll watch that. We'll see if it is even, well, if it's true or not. I don't know. A lot of people have mixed feelings about this. I don't think necessarily Geno was the one doing the molesting, but I do think he was, if this did happen, I think he was probably involved somehow. Whoa!
Aaron the Rat sent $5 on
He's on
YouTube.
one.
Roses are red, Chads are blue. Aaron is going to jail to get it out the.
Well, I gotta read that again. Roses are red, Chad's balls are blue. Aaron is going to jail to get it up the poo.
That's a fucking fact.
And that brings us to Mr. Aaron Imholte. Thank you, Mr. Aaron the Rat. That brings us to Aaron Imholte, where, again, look, I'm not going to dwell on it. He's going back to jail. Fantastic. You've heard everyone discuss it ad nauseum. Look, man, and I've been kind of saying this for quite some time. Not that the steel toe stuff to me is boring. To me, it's still fascinating in a lot of ways. But again, I've said this before. I said this on Dan's show as well. It's just when you got everyone doing it, and I do mean everybody. When you got everyone covering this guy all day, every day. Permaseal Finishing.
Permaseal Finishing sent $9.99 on YouTube. You back. About time. You made the 24 hours stream look somewhat easy.
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm still recovering from the 24-hour stream, Permaseal. Thank you for the $9.99. Yeah, I mean, that was, it was definitely challenging. So I'm glad it looked and it came off as it looking easy, because it definitely was a bit of a struggle. Again, I had one, I think, energy drink during that time period, 1 cup of coffee. Not that really makes or breaks or anything. It doesn't really do anything. Caffeine really doesn't do anything for me, but I think it's really just like a placebo effect. Like when I'm drinking caffeine, I feel like I'm energized, but in reality, I can go take a 7-hour nap. You know what I mean? But no, yeah, thank you for the $9.99, and I am back. I'm back. And again, I'm not sure if you heard Permaseal at the beginning, but we are actually doing another 24-hour stream here today.
And that's a fucking fact.
Kidding. It'll be like a year plus the next time we do that, or even attempt a 24-hour stream. It's just taxing on the mind. Anyway, yeah, so again, it's just, where was I? With Aaron, it's everyone's doing it. Everyone's covering him. Everyone's talking about him all day, every day. It just starts, to just be, it's stale. You know what I mean? Now, look, just because I'm saying that, it's still interesting to me. Because again, the trajectory of which Aaron took, balls die up, you could probably attest to this, watching him for as long as you have as well. Watching this guy who had, I mean, basically the world by the fucking cojones, by the balls, 2.5, 3 years ago. Now, like, making up copes and, really trying to sell how doing 8 days in jail, well, isn't all that bad. Now, look, in the grand scheme of things, it isn't all that bad. But let's not take away from the fact that you're having to do 8 days in jail. I've never done a single day in jail yet. Anything can happen. I still have hopefully a lot of life to lead. But the point is, man, it's just like, you're doing jail time for a picture. I guess, man. I guess it's
another win for the toe.
I guess it is, man. It's really incredible. But so to me, look, see, it's like that kind of shit fascinates me. The way he makes up how he's winning all the time. And that's what's incredible about Chad. It's like, they wouldn't even be that insufferable if they just admitted that look, I'm kind of a fucking square. I'm not the best at everything I do, but I'm trying. I'm giving it the old college try, but they can't. Chad, Aaron, they can't. Geno, they can't. They're incapable of doing that. They're incapable of doing that because their ego is too fucking ginormous to allow them to just be like, yeah, to allow them to be humbled, essentially. So that's what's interesting about the whole Aaron thing. So yeah, he is doing 8 days in jail. And instead of doing 8 consecutive days, he's really trying to, I think, stretch this out over the next 2 months, which is fucking insane to me. I don't want to really, again, dwell too much on the jail time and the steel toe jail, going back to jail. I mean, we all know why he's going back to jail by now. And if you don't, I mean, go watch any of the other 1,000 shows. Go watch fucking stupid fucking nerd Carl.
Fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
Carl makes my fucking blood boil. And Carl and Shuley, we kind of cover them here on today's episode, but Carl and Shuley, I guess, started a GoFundMe over this Stuttering John LOL suit and have raised $30,000. It's incredible. It's incredible. Carl would just sit there all goddamn day, turning a blind eye to the fact that he was once Aaron's friend and basically sold him. I just can't stand fucking Carl. I really honestly cannot stand him. It's just, and Shuley too for that matter. It's just so fake. You know what I mean? It's just so fake, scripted, yes-anding. It's, you know what, that's, if I want that kind of shit, I'll go to CNN. I'll go to fucking, cable television for yes-ending and scripted and punctuality. This is internet fucking streaming. Do something, man. Do something against the grain. I mean, I don't know. Anything. Carl, he just really rubs me the fucking wrong way. He's just so smug and arrogant. And he's gotten too big for his britches, in my opinion. And I think people are starting, well, really in the last couple of months, I think really people are starting to come around to the fact that Carl is a complete, pathetic nothing of a man. I think they're starting to finally see that. Thank Christ, by the way. But it's not stopping him from, showing up and giggling all the live long day. It's just, it really rubs me the wrong way. So I think we have a Kumia clip we're going to get into. I mean, there's just so much. I'm just looking at the shit we got to get into here today. Oh, that was another thing right before the show. That's why I was fucking late. All my tabs aside, it's just, this morning has not been a good morning for me, But we're here, we're queer, and we're doing it. So that's all we could really ask for at the end of the day. And let's just get started, man, because I'm done talking. No, I'm kidding. I got to talk for the next 97 hours. I was talking about going on a hiatus. I was really contemplating this I think it was yesterday, because I saw this list that came out by Deng Lizard. Deng Lizard. And I think Dan and JMO, they will be doing a show later tonight, really going over this list. I don't, again, really want to dwell on it too much. I don't really know how to feel about this list. Let's cut over here to the screen. This is Dan, nice podcast. Super says, great work, Deng Lizard. I will be treating this list as gospel from now on. I'm especially proud of beating out such Dabbleverse luminaries as Keanu Thompson and Buckman Schmuel. Hashtag Dabbleverse top 200. So I guess this Deng Lizard created this list of the 200. I guess he ranked the 200 people in the Dabbleverse. Let's see. Yeah, so where is it at? Let's just zoom in a bit. Okay, so it says Group A, mainstream household names, well-known far outside radio, podcast fans, national TV, Netflix specials, widely recognized comedians or hosts. B, I guess these are the grades. So if you have a grade, so you see to the right here, like you got Joe Rogan. I don't know how Joe Rogan is I guess Joe Rogan's in the Dabbleverse. I mean, I guess anyone's in the Dabbleverse now. Trump's in the Dabbleverse. Xi Jinping's in the Dabbleverse. Vladimir Putin, Yao Ming, Shaquille O'Neal, LeBron James. By the way, did anyone see the LeBron James tweet? He had the second decision. I hope something. I hope what happened to Joe Burrow, the turf toe, happens to LeBron James tenfold. I hope it happens to all of his fucking toes. LeBron James pisses me off, I think, just like the way Carl pisses me off. It's insane. He put this tweet out the other day about, tune in tomorrow at 12 p.m. I got my decision, my second decision. Remember the first time when I screwed over the city of Cleveland, went to Miami and won some championships? Because I'm a traitor. Well, he did it again, but this time he did it as like a goof, and he was announcing that he was partnering with this whiskey company. It's like, cool, man. Aren't you already a fucking billionaire? It's like, you're just rubbing it in now at this point. Awesome. Congrats. Word. Can I get a free bottle, please? No? Well, then go fuck yourself. You stupid fucking bitch. All right, so category B, well-known in comedy and legacy radio, major stand-ups, longtime Stern and O&A stars, Compound Media hosts recognized by many comedy podcasts and fans. C, cult, strong podcast presence. Notable podcasters, reoccurring guests from Stern and O&A, offshoots, and mid-sized YouTube podcast host with solid followings, but little mainstream reach. Keyword. D, Dabbleverse core, public creators, personalities known mainly in the Misery Loves Company, Dabbleverse Hackverse world. Visible to dedicated fans, some thousands of subs or frequent guest spots. E, Whack Pack and parody fixtures, longtime Stern Whack Packers, famous super fans. So that's basically Shuley should be in that category. Legacy, novelty characters or well-known parody acts inside the scene. And finally, F, micro niche streamers like Shmuel Buckman / Clippers, very small public YouTube channels. I mean, that's kind of rude. Called somebody very small. Public YouTube, I mean, well, within reason. Very small public YouTube channels, parody accounts, or niche recap shows recognized mostly by deep Dabbleverse followers. Okay, so let's just run down this. I'm not going to read all the names here. We'll save that for dance. I just want to get to my name. Obviously, that's why I'm at the list. Because when this list came out, I'm like, holy shit, did I make the cut? Did I make the cut? And sure as shit, I did. So let's see. I'm on the next page. I think I'm on this page, I think. Yeah. Where do I stand here? Who's above me? Dave Smith, Louis J. Gomez, they get B's. Dave Lindu, he gets a B. Alex Stein, he gets a C. Robin Quivers gets a B. Bonnie McFarlane, Carl fucking Heberger gets a C. Patrick Melton gets a C. Kevin Brennan gets a C. Bob Levy gets a B. That's big time for Bob Levy. Somebody should call Bob and let him know that he's actually making it fucking big time. Aaron Imholte, look at this, gets a D. Chrissy Mayer, a C. Bubba Love Sponge, a C. Blind Mike, a C. Shuli Igar, oh, look at that. Shuli got a D. Misery Loves Clips gets an F. And there's Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
At number 71. Actually, now that I'm reading this list out loud and understanding the list a little better, I'm actually pretty fucking thrilled with the list. Oh. Sorry for the drums. I'm pretty thrilled. 71 and a D. Back in school, man. Back in school. So shout out to Deng Lizard for sitting there, concocting this wild, scoring bracket system, and thinking about. I mean, how many people did he wind up doing here? There was 5, I think, sections. He did 200. Oh yeah. Oh, obviously, the Dabbleverse top 200. 200. He sat there and thought about 200 people and made this nice little graph with letters and numbers and names and addresses. So I got a D. I'm at number 71 out of 200, which is nice. Thank you, Deng Lizard. Again, when I was in school, a D to me was basically like an A+. Like anything that wasn't an F was basically an A+. So to get a D here, I couldn't be more thankful. I couldn't be more grateful. I know my parents would be super proud of me. And I'm just excited for the next chapter of my life. That's all I really wanted to say. And again, check out Dan and J-Mo. They're going to be really, I think, going into this in depth. They're going to be breaking it down. They have slideshows and the graphs prepared for this. I think tonight, they have they've hired strippers to walk in bottle service. I don't know. I was talking. He's got some wild shit planned, I think. I don't know. Check him out tonight. I think it's on J-Mo's channel. Shout out to the legendary J-Mo. Still doing it. Still killing it in the game. All right. I forgot about this motherfucker. I want to get into, before we get into Chadley, I want to get into a new character on today's show. And this character, I don't know where he's come from. I don't even know if he's made the list. I doubt he's made the list. The Deng Lizard top Dabbleverse 200 list. Like I did. Number 71 over here. Not bragging, but just saying. I don't know where this guy's come from. I don't know what his story is. I don't know what his mission is. I don't know if he's a Chinese plant. I don't know if he's a Russian bot. I don't know what's happening. But the Tommy Jordan has hit the ground running. He's stormed onto the scene, and he's, basically doing gangbuster numbers. He's got I think last time I checked, he's got 9,000 watching live. He's getting super chats out the ass. Soft Weekly had brought this to my attention, I think last week, but I just haven't been on to cover this. But this guy, if you haven't seen or heard of the Tommy Jordan, I highly advise everybody to take a second after today's show, of course. You're going to want to watch this show to set up who the Tommy Jordan is. Let me rephrase. The Tommy Jordan. You're going to want to watch this to understand who he is. Go take a second out after and go find out who he is. Go tell him we said hello. The Tommy Jordan is a guy who wears shades, who does some streams, and I think he's basically done. Remember, we covered this a couple of weeks ago. We had this Ukrainian Red Bar parody guy. You guys remember that? I forget his name. Starby or something. Bart Star. Red Star or something. Blue Mist. I forget his name, to be quite honest with you. But he was basically like the Ukrainian Russian version of Red Bar. It was fascinating. I didn't understand a word he was saying, but he took Red Bar's set, everything he has on it, put it onto his set, created a Ukrainian website, and basically talk shit on people in, I guess, Ukraine. This guy, the Tommy Jordan, I don't know if he's been inspired by Starburst or whatever his name was, or I don't know what's going on here. Let's just tune in because again, I found this last week. Well, Soft Weekly brought this to my attention last week, and we have so this is almost a double banger here. We got a Soft Weekly sighting, first time in fucking ages. Soft hasn't streamed in 2 years. Got a Soft Weekly sighting at the same time as we got a new guy, the Tommy Jordan. He's fascinating. Let's check him out.
This SOB didn't graduate college. Remember, I saw a video and spoke to John Melendez graduated this year. A few years ago. We have no record of this man graduating from NYU. Video had a class ring on, and someone asked him about it, and he goes, "That's."
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the Tommy Jordan. Pretty cool setup he's got. Again, a little red Barian, I guess you could call it. He's got a Power Rangers hat here. Or I say hat, but it's really a Power Rangers helmet. It's very dope stuff, man. I will say, Tommy Jordan, you get a very cool.
That's very cool.
From me. And again, he's just stormed onto the scene, and he's covering, everything that's happening in and around the Dabbleverse. Now, again, I don't know, maybe that's what people want to do. You're an aspiring to be podcaster, and you're like, well, what can I talk about? Oh, I got it. I'll talk about what everyone talks about, I guess, the Dabbleverse now. Dabbleverse has gone mainstream. Dabbleverse / Hackverse, we'll call it. I don't like really calling it the Dabbleverse, but the Hackverse has gone mainstream. Everyone's talking about it. People are starting podcasts about it. Again, my neighbor, the bagger at my local Kroger, has now started a podcast, started talking about steel toe just last week. I caught an episode. It was pretty good, actually. The Tommy Jordan, though, is the latest guy to create a show and talk about Keanu and Steel Toe and Carl and Stuttering John. So it ought to be fucking good. We got 15 minutes of it. And look, Soft Weekly's fucking back. Soft! I think he forgot his camera was on. So, but he's back. Soft Weekly is back, and I hope to see more of him. I hope he's streaming all the live long day here.
My dad's ring. I like to wear it. Which is nothing wrong with that. Rest in peace to his dad. That's very sad, and that's nice that he wears this ring. But I feel like he wears.
I love how Soft hasn't been on in over probably 7 years, and he's got this supertip.gg/soft. Go give him a super tip. Go give him a couple super tips. It's amazing.
Here's it. In a way, to try to act like, I think his dad went to NYU, and so you get a graduation ring. And then I feel like John took that ring and he wants to pretend he graduated. Like, he definitely went to NYU, but he didn't graduate NYU. And you could even Google it. You could ask AI. It's...
Okay, so anytime you got somebody telling you to Google something already, it's red flag numero uno.
If you have to ask AI and AI tells you they're like, he probably didn't graduate, but it's not.
I will not be interacting with AI.
In that. Oh, this is what I was upset about. I couldn't find those videos. I could not find for the life of me the NYU video and where John says that.
So he's going on about Stuttering John. So the title of his episode was Stuttering John Blocked Me, ... live stream. And I guess he did something to make John block him. And this is what he's talking about now. And as you can see, a lot of these people, I don't know why they just refuse to buy. You'll see in Tommy Jordan's glasses, he owns and possesses ring lights. Again, ring lights are for TikTok creators, basically, like TikTok girls who like dance for a living. That's what ring lights are for. You know, you see Karmic do this, and a lot of other these people, they just are incapable, I guess, of buying real lighting, especially since, you know, you would think they would want to buy the new lighting or you have better, like, up-to-date quality shit if your entire setup is a green screen. Like, you would want good lighting to make sure your green screen looks good, because if not, you get this white blotchy mess in the background. No one wants to look at white blotchy shit. You see it from Karmics all the time. I mean, he moves his hand in the wrong direction and it's like his entire background goes away. And it's just in pure white. So, again, I don't know. I guess the reason why he has ring lights is because it's cheap. I don't know the reason. I don't know the reason why the Tommy Jordan owns and possesses ring lights.
Where somebody called and says that John never went there, and I couldn't find the ring video where he says and admits that that's not his NYU ring. But I did find something else that gave enough evidence. I think I put like a screenshot of Google saying that he never went to the school, or probably never went to the school. There's no evidence that he went to the school. There's mixed messages that he went to the school. There's a lot on this damn fool. Imagine being able to Google, did Tommy Jordan graduate from this? Like, why does Google even know that about this guy?
Because it's fucking Google. Google knows everything, man. What? Why does, like, Google know that? How does Google know that? Because it's Google. I mean, we give all of our information to it. It is the all-seeing. It is the all-powerful. It is the all-knowing. It is a sentient being. It just is. That's what it is. Google is just is. To a lot of people, Google is God. You know? So, the Tommy Jordan can't really wrap his head around, like, how would Google know Stuttering John went to NYU? It's like, okay, let's see what else you got, Tommy.
It's kind of crazy if you think about it. But with AI and everything, one day that'll be for everybody. You'll be born. People will be able to look you up. You're going to be able to make movies where you're the lead actor in it with AI.
Word, I can't wait for that day to happen. I always wanted to be an actor.
Gosh. Oh,
So, God, he's like, I guess, on his phone right now. This is where he keeps his notes of like what to talk about next. And he's like stumped. He's like, oh, gosh, what do I want to go to next? Shit.
movies where you're the lead actor in it.
And he's very monotone and he whispers. Like this, like imagine if I did a podcast where I'm talking about AI and I'm just whispering. Whoa, ain't that cool? It's like, yo, I mean, maybe try ASMR. Podcasting coverage isn't going to be for you if you whisper. Got to project. Use your chest. Use your diaphragm. You can't call yourself the Tommy Jordan and be whispering like a fucking stupid queef. You know what I mean? Speak up!
AI. Oh my gosh. Oh, so I know I gotta read these damn comments. But yeah, so I was looking for those videos and that was the one thing that I was like, damn, I almost made like a near perfect video in my eyes for what I was trying to convey, but nah, I couldn't find those damn videos, bro. And I was on a time crunch because I had work in the morning. So I had to get all this done, stitched together, uploaded. And I was kind of worried, to be honest with you, that, cause like I edited the video, some parts of the video, I'm like talking and then I burp and it sounds disgusting. And I have to clip that out and find out where I was talking. And I didn't even have time to do transitions. It was just clip, 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 clip. Usually I put nice I didn't have time for any of that.
So now we're talking about a video he edited that he didn't have time to punch in transitions for. I mean, this is, really riveting stuff.
But then I was on a time crunch. I had to get to work. So I uploaded the video and then on my lunch break, I was able to watch the video back and I was like,
So he's edited a video. He had no time to put transitions in. He was kind of shocked because some parts of the video he was burping and belching, and to him it was kind of cringe. And then at his job on his lunch break, he's now watching this video that he posted. Let's listen.
Being that there was nothing in the video that I accidentally left, and thank God there wasn't. I'm not belching, I'm not burping, I'm not picking my nose in the video.
Well, thank Christ for that.
It was like exactly how I wanted it, but I wasn't sure because I didn't, you know, when you're done editing a video, you watch the whole.
I was watching the Jaguars game, Kansas City Chiefs versus the Jaguars on Monday night. They cut to Trevor Lawrence, who's the Jacksonville Jaguars quarterback. It was his birthday Monday. Turned 26. Won the game, actually. 23-20, I believe, was the final score. But there was a moment, I think, in the fourth quarter where they cut away to Trevor Lawrence, cameras on him, HD, 8K cameras of Trevor Lawrence picking his fucking nose. And you couldn't miss it. Again, Trevor Lawrence has a big fucking landing strip for a nose, man. It's really insane. So you just see him there and he's just picking away, just picking away. So I don't know what my point was to that. I think because Tommy Jordan mentions picking his nose. So in the back of my mind, okay, he might not have picked his nose on camera, but the fact that you have to worry about, did I pick my nose, leads me to believe that you are in fact a nose picker.
And that's a fucking fact.
Nose picker. I mean, come on, man. Can't be picking your nose. What are we in fucking 6th grade? I stopped picking my nose. Actually, I've never picked my nose. Ever, actually, if you could believe that. I've never actually picked my nose. NJ Ranger 499. By the way, go check out NJ Ranger was on last night. Go check out their stream. I intend to watch that later on. I didn't have time last night, NJ Ranger. But shout out, again, probably, I can only imagine, it was probably fantastic. I don't mean the dick ride and nut scrub, but here we are, NJ. I can't help it, man. I can't help it. NJ Ranger 499. Guy claims he wasn't trying to fuck with Stuttering John's channel. It's just an accident that he played a vid of Kumia shooting a week after Stuttering John's stream was struck for that. Hold on. Well, of course he was trying to fuck with Stuttering John's channel. Of course. Because again, what's the easiest way? Look, you have to think about it this way, NJ. What's the easiest way to make a name for yourself in this universe? There's if you're a news time streamer, now look, I'm not saying you have to do that. You've made it possible without doing stupid gay antics, such as what I'm about to describe. But the two easiest ways is to get under Stuttering John's skin and have him like call you out, and then you go on a stream to talk about it, and then now he's responding to you. Boom. Now you got the Stuttering John audience. Or Aaron. You take the Aaron approach. Either or is the easiest, quickest way to make a name for yourself. So, yeah, he probably was trying to fuck with his channel. Or fuck with Stuttering John somehow. And now he's crying, oh, Stuttering John blocked me. It's like, yeah, no shit. It makes sense. Goes on to say, hold on, fuck with Stuttering John's channel. It's just an accident that he played a vid of the Kumia shooting a week after Stuttering John's stream was struck for that. So was this motherfucker on a different show? I'm not sure. I've only seen this. I've seen this particular clip of Tommy Jordan, and this was enough for me to be like, I gotta cover this guy. So I might have to look into what you're saying there, NJ Ranger, but thank you either which way for the $4.99. All right, so let's see what he's talking about here. Picking his nose, belching, editing a video at work.
Like exactly how I wanted it, but I wasn't sure because I didn't. You know, when you're done editing a video, you watch the whole thing over.
I don't.
By the time I was done editing this video, the thing was like 50 minutes. I'm like, damn, this is like half of a movie. What the hell did I do? I was in a zombie trance, man. I didn't get no sleep, and had to go to work. So I was like, this video got to go out. I don't know why. I put myself on an unrealistic time. I could have released the video. I'm acting like it like.
So now we're talking about his release schedule. And I keep seeing that white fucking blemish in the back keep showing up time and time again. Why don't you do yourself a favor, the Tommy Jordan, and stick that Power Rangers helmet that's just sitting there collecting dust? Why don't you stick it up here to block the fucking white? I mean, Jesus Christ. Who do we got here? Shout out to motherfucking Isaac Walmart. Gifting a Win by 2 radio membership.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you for that, Isaac. We do appreciate that. I do appreciate that. There's no we. I appreciate that. I think the reason why I say we is because I'm saying that on the behalf of the chat room. We appreciate that. We are the two. Anyway, thank you for that, Isaac. Back to Tommy.
Mr. Beast or something. The video probably got less than 200 views, but for some reason I wanted this thing out ASAP. So, I don't know. That's a little backstory of my crazy video antics, I would say. But I
sounds nuts.
Digress.
So now he uses the karmic I digress.
Huh? What? Is this a riddle? I need to get Little KB on the show. Little KB is a legend.
Word. So was that part of your notes? Do you have like a bullet point where it says, mention how you want Little KB on the show, comma, he is a legend? Like, can you put the fucking phone down? What is going on?
Do you guys even want me to read all these old chats, or should I just go to the new ones? Because I'll never catch up. I'm going to the new ones.
Oh, he's reading his chats on his phone. Okay.
Rochi says, well, he does want to be, so he might as well be. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Why do you guys say that? Like, I don't really understand. If I grew up in hip hop culture, I'm only trying to be how I was raised. Okay.
So you could see people in the chat are giving him shit for being a wigger. I don't get wigger vibes. I don't know what I get vibes from him. Like he's trying to be like this buff, cool guy. Like a buff, cool dude. You can't be buff and be cool. You know what I mean? If you lift weights, you're pretty fucking gay. I'm not saying don't be in shape, but there's other ways to go about being in shape. If you lift weights in a gym, sweating around other grown men, you might be gay. You might be homosexual. So he's going for this buff look with the cool glasses and my cool hairdo and my cool tats. in my desk and my Rodecaster with my green screen and my ring lights. But I don't pick up Wigger. I pick up, if anything, like Mexican. Like there's a hint of conquistador in this, the Tommy Robinson. Or sorry, I keep calling him the Tommy Robinsons. The Tommy Jordan. Who's Tommy Robinson? Isn't that like a conspiracy guy? So this is what he's referring to now. People giving him shit for being a wigger. Kush King coming in for 23 months says, most people typically grow out of wanting to be black by the age of 16. And then says, that's a fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'd say 98%. Let's just face it. If you live here in the States, we were brainwashed, I think. If you grew up in the 90s, early 2000s, 90s, we were like brainwashed into thinking like it's cool to be white but act black. I don't know what happened in that time period. Whatever kind of MK Ultra they were doing at that time really worked. I mean, and it's scary because, again, like 90% of all white kids from like, I'd say 97 to like 2010, 90% of all white kids were sagging their pants, wearing do-rags, wearing wife beaters, listening to 50 Cent. You know, I listen to 50 Cent. I'd be fucking damned. You'd be damned to see me walking around with a do-rag on. But I knew some people who would, like, they'd have the brush, like the comb in their beard, stuck in their beard. They have the do-rag on. They'd be smoking Newports, eating Kentucky Fried Chicken. I'm like, bro, you're from the burbs. Wake up. Listen to some fucking Billy Joel and snap the fuck out of it. What are we doing? What are we doing? Your name is Alan. You're like, what? Your name is fucking Alan. I know you want to be, Jamal. Or, what's another black name? Raul, Rahim. But you're Alan from the burbs. Smoke a fucking Marlboro fucking Cowboy Killer Red. And move on. Listen to some fucking Billy Joel and move on with your life. Cut this shit out. You look ridiculous. And you sound even more ridiculous.
I think there's a big mistake tying one race to an entire, like, the way people dress, the music they listen to, the way they talk. That's like a culture that I would say is like hip-hop culture that, Beastie Boys, Eminem. There's a lot of people you could reference without trying to say that I'm trying to be that. But I digress. I got thick skin. You can say whatever you want. Maybe.
Oof. Hear that, guys? He's got thick skin. You could say whatever you want.
Maybe one day you'll understand me.
Why are you whispering? I have hearing problems. I played the drums since I was 4 years old. Basically, 30 years of my life, I've been pounding on drums. My eardrums are blown the fuck out. You're going to need to talk up. I mean, you should see the slider on my board here. I have it cranked all the way to 90. Speak up. How are you this buff and this tatted up, this yoked up? And you sound like a little pipsqueak. You sound like Timid as a little mouth. Have some confidence, man. Talk. Say what you want to say.
But, yeah. And I'm not saying like I'm only into hip-hop. I love rock. I love all kinds of music. But I noticed when I started live streaming that people would say that to me. Like this guy, Rochi, said. And I didn't even realize.
So there was just multiple people calling you a wigger? Well, then you might be a wigger then. If it's more than, I'd say, 7 people calling you one thing, it's probably, chances are probably you are that thing.
That about myself. Like I take this comedy class because I'm trying to be a stand-up comic.
Okay. There it is. This is where it gets fascinating. He took a stand-up comedy class because he wants to be a stand-up comic, J.E. In 2025, can you believe this is where we're at? There's still people doing this. I thought this was a thing of the past, taking comedy classes or acting classes because I want to be a comic one day. I want to be an actor one day. Those things never work. You either need to be born into a rich family and your family needs to know somebody who knows somebody to get you into the thing you're trying to do, or you need to be Jewish.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
If you're just trying to make it, I mean, look, there's like a small fraction of people that do, but you need to, do some damning things to break on through to the other side. Let's just say that. But so Tommy Jordan, the Tommy Jordan. Really just said this sentence out loud. Let's play it back.
Rochi said. And I didn't even realize that about myself. Like I take this comedy class because I'm trying to be a stand-up comic.
Oh boy.
Open mics throughout New York City. And I'm in this class every Monday. And the last class I went to yesterday, I told a few of my jokes and they were like, oh, so you're really into dark humor. I was like, huh? I didn't know I was into dark humor. They're like, you didn't know that? I guess my jokes were dark.
Much like you want your skin complexion to be.
You guys want to hear one of them?
He's going to tell us a joke.
I'm not ready. I'm just an open mic. No, I'm not going to embarrass myself. But I bet you guys that I could do a better 5-minute set than Stuttering John.
I bet you probably couldn't.
I bet.
I'll take you up on that bet.
Doing the same set for like 30 years. It's ridiculous. Tell us a joke. Oh, you want to hear it?
The Tommy Jordan, please don't do it. If you know what's best for you right now in this moment of time, I know you're thinking about it, to like, look, I'll just roll with it. The chat wants me to tell, I'll tell a fucking joke. Huh? I'm the Tommy Jordan. I'll tell a fucking joke. I got my Power Rangers helmet. I'll tell a fucking joke. Tommy, listen, don't do it. If you know what's good for you, you abort this mission immediately.
All right, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad.
No, please. It don't need to be anything.
So,
stop.
They said I had dark humor.
Okay, I already...
Jesus, for a second, I really thought Soft Weekly was like in my show. I'm like, what is happening? I forgot he was streaming this.
So they said I had dark humor.
Okay, I already love Tommy, but he's doing, he took stand-up comedy classes.
Right, it's bizarre.
I'm trying to be this, I'm trying to be that.
Tommy rules. The Tommy rules. Do I just...
Maybe that's why it's dark humor. Okay, because I'm trying to be I see what
the Tommy Jordan all the time. Like,
yes.
Do I have to call him the Tommy?
Yes.
Like if we're hanging out.
Well, that's his first name. The. Middle name Tommy, last name Jordan. The.
I don't know. But I love this guy.
I'll tell you guys that joke. It was...
Hey, can you shut that car up in the background, please? Listen, it sounds like a fucking 1993 Honda Civic beater that's on its last legs.
I don't know. Listen. But... I love this guy.
I'll tell you guys that joke. It was... It's not gonna come... It's not gonna come across...
Shut that car up!
...the right way, okay? It's gonna be like the Gringo Poppy, Brendan Sharp special. It's gonna hit like that. Killer setup. All right, here's the joke. Here's the lame joke. Bring your expectations down. It's just one quick joke. It went something like this. It said...
Tommy, there's still time. There's still time to turn back from this. There's no need to do this.
Let me get my stand up. So it was like, I really can't stand people that have no patience. Pedophiles, am I right?
Holy shit!
Cringe.
Cheers to that. Pedophiles, am I right?
I'm pathetic. I'm gay.
Oh, God. We got a guy doing bits now on the show. We got a guy doing material on the fucking show.
I stand people that have no patience. I really can't stand people that have no patience. Pedophiles, am I right? That was my joke.
I mean, look, the fact that you even attempted it, I mean, I got to give you some sort of credit, I guess, because, I mean, actually, I don't got to give you any credit. That fucking sucks. dog. Don't do jokes. Live streaming podcast isn't the place or the setup to do material. Do material somewhere else. On a stage, perhaps. In your comedy class every Monday night in New York City. Perhaps. Not on a stream. Balls Dip says, can we get a zoom of that ring on his finger? Sure. Yeah. I couldn't. There it is. That's a perfect zoom right there, too. I can't. So that's on his right hand. So that he's not married. It's on his ring finger, but I'm pretty sure that's on his right hand. So that would negate any confusion of marriage. Like, I don't think he's married. It looks like maybe like a costume prop. Like, you know, like he wears this like a hip thing. Like he saw something, like he saw a comic wear like a cool ring, and he's like, I want a cool ring. So he decided, or it's an Oura ring, but I don't think it's an Oura ring. Oura ring where like you put it on and it measures your heart rate, and every time you fucking pop a boner. I don't think it's that though, because I think they're just all one color. So I'm pretty sure what we got here, balls, is just an old-fashioned 25-cent gumball machine style costume prop on his fat fucking fin. By the way, let's not take away from the fact, I mean, we're getting lost in the sauce with the ring. Look at this motherfucker's fingers. They are Godzilla-like, man. Look at these things. These are like the size of like a ballpark hot dog. You know what I mean? When I go to the ballpark, I'm like, hey, can I get a Tommy Jordan special, please? Hold the mustard. Extra sauerkraut. Dog, you got some fat fingers. The only other person I've seen with fingers the size of these monstrous building-esque long pointers is Keanu C. Thompson. She's got some long fucking fingers. It's kind of nuts. Tons more cowbell says his video is reversed. Look at his shirt. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, that's okay. Okay, what's the Adidas? How can you tell his... I guess it would be reversed, right? I can't tell. So what we're looking at here, his left eye, what would be on his left this way, is actually his right. So, right, what I'm saying is still true. This is his right arm. It's not like a double reverse. Like, this is not actually his... I'm pretty sure this is his right arm. Right hand, not married. Point remains, he's got a gumball machine. 25-cent costume prop for a ring. Thank you for the 2. I think, unless I'm completely off, I'm not sure if I'm missing anything there, but... okay, let's listen.
Pedophiles, am I right? That was my joke. I told you guys it wasn't that good. But apparently that's dark humor. I didn't think it was dark humor.
So you got to think, the people in his comedy class were like, whoa, dude, are you okay? That was some dark shit. Are you good? Dude, Tommy, look, comedy aside, man, if you ever need to talk, I'm here for you, man. I'm here for you, dog. What's up, Tommy? Talk to me, homie. That's some dark shit, cuz. Talk to me, Tommy. They think in comedy, that's dark humor. This is why comedy is fucking failed on every fucking level. Because they think that joke, or it's not even a joke, it's a sentence. That sentence was and is considered dark humor. Let's replay that one more time.
Pedophiles, am I right?
Wait.
I really can't stand people that have no patience. Pedophiles, am I right?
And in his comedy class, all at once guessed, Tommy, why so dark?
That was my joke. I told you guys it wasn't that good. But apparently that's dark humor. I didn't think it was dark humor. So the whole... I'm not going to explain the joke. No patience, and then pedophiles. I thought it was funny.
So he's like, I'm not going to explain the joke, and then proceeds to explain the joke.
Got a few laughs in person. Probably not so good on a live stream, though. That's why I didn't want to tell it. But you...
No, it completely bombed.
Forced me to.
So Somebody forced him to. A chatter imagine a live being on a stream and a chatter forcing you to do something. Go fuck off. You tell a joke. Hey, how about you go record and upload a video right now of you telling a joke? I could play it on my show, and if it's any good, then I'll tell my joke. These people are so submissive and so cucked. A chatter made me do it. If a chatter told you to stick a fucking firearm through your fucking eyes and pull the trigger, would you do it? No. You'd be like, fuck you. You do it. Not the Tommy Jordan, though. He must, whatever chat say, he must oblige by.
Rochi, Chico, OH. I'm over here now. Hey, Jack and Jill went up a hill to get a pail of water. See, I'm going to be the clean Andrew Dice Clay. So I'm just going to tell those, I'm not going to add anything to it. That's my, I'll be like, hey, I'm over here now. Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack came down and broke his crown. Oh! People will be like, what the hell? He's just telling old riddles? Yup. I'm the clean dice, baby. So let's see some of these comments. I don't know what FTTJ means, Chico. Oh, I could see the person being...
Fuck the Tommy Jordan. That's exactly what it means. I don't know what FTTJ means. It took me a second, but then after a second of thinking, it means fuck the Tommy Jordan. TTJ. FTTJ. He's telling you to kick rocks, pound sand, bitch.
I don't know what FTTJ means, Chico. Oh, I could see the person being on BYB pretty soon. What's BYB? Am I this person? BYB. Bring your beer?
Yeah. Bring your beer? That's actually pretty good. Quadfather should change the name effective immediately to Bring Your Beer Podcast. That's actually a better name than Backyard Boys. Backyard Boys sounds too much like a I don't even know. Like we're all gathering around the campfire in the backyard and smoking meth. You know what I mean? Not that I would ever do such a thing, but Bring Your Beer. Now, that's a podcast I tune into.
BYB, part of the Dabbleverse. How do I not know that? BYB. I don't know.
Look at the ring light in his eyes. Like, oh God, Tommy. Tommy! What if these were his actual eyes? I'd actually not want to fuck with this dude whatsoever. He looks like what vibes am I getting? Like Tron vibes almost, or like I don't know, The Ring vibes, like a scary possessed demon guy. Like if your eyes actually look like that, I'd be freaked the fuck out. But luckily for me, they're not your real eyes. They're actually, in fact, ring lights. So yeah, I mean, this is why ring lights are no good. Because when you look at them and you're wearing sunglasses indoors, like myself, they project circles in the reflection. And it looks amateur. Again, TikTok chicks who dance on TikTok and shake their tail feather for, a rose or two. They have ring lights. Keanu Thompson, Geno Bisconte, Chad Zumock have ring lights. You need to step it up. I'm not saying you have to buy the most expensive lighting, but Elgato sells a key light. That is what people need. Again, whoever invented, there's two inventions, I think, in streaming that are the biggest ripoffs ever. One is the pop filter. Now, not to be confused with this kind of filter. This is just a filter for the SM7B, so no dust or grime or dirt gets into the actual mic. But then they also have this pop filter that goes like this, and they claim that it prevents the sound from popping. It does absolutely nothing. It's literally just a screen in front of the mic that absolutely does nothing. That's, I think, one of the biggest scams, and whoever invented the pop filter, I'd actually like to meet and pick his brain, but I also simultaneously think he should be in jail. Now, the second biggest scam ripoff for streamers are the ring light. They're cheap. They look like shit. They're tacky. And if you're wearing sunglasses indoors and you're the Tommy Jordan, you have ring reflections in your glasses. Two biggest fucking schemes and scams, as far as I'm concerned, in the live streaming game. Ring lights, pop filters.
BYB. What the hell is BYB? Why do I have these glasses on? Well, the guy who does the charts.
Why do I have these glasses on?
FTTJ. Anyone ever tell you're like a young Joey Catalano?
Somebody's referring to him as Joey C.
Huge compliment. Really, Fudgesicle? Is that like when someone said I was Grimace and then I later found out that wasn't a huge compliment? Are you tricking me again? Do I gotta Google this guy? Let me see. Show me a picture of Joey Catalano.
User content.
Oh, he looks cool, like an Italian guy, like he would be in like the.
Of course, the Tommy Jordan would think Joey C looks cool. Of course. Why would I expect anything different?
My father, Joe Catalano, Joey Cat, grew up predominantly Italian neighborhood in Newark, New Jersey. Where his godfather and uncles were fruit and vegetable peddlers. Oh my God, I need some Tums. Joey lived in a Bronx tale, but actually in Newark tale, where he and his friends, you could say that about it. Like, you could say that about anybody that lives anywhere. Where does Steel Toe live? In Arkansas or some shit?
Yeah, right on. Steel Toe lives in Arkansas.
You could be like, yeah, Aaron lived a Bronx tale, but actually it was an Arkansas tale where he and his friends are. But guys, this is Joey Catalano, if you were wondering.
Guys. Guys. It's not Joey C. Oh, God, man. Swing and a miss. He's AI Googled asked, show me who Joey Catalano is. They show him, like, whoever the famous Joey C is. Like, yeah, that is not Joey C whatsoever. I don't think Joey C is from Newark. Maybe he is. I'm not sure. Point being is, that is not Joey C. The Tommy Jordan, though, is so, like, excited to have some interaction and people engaging with his stream, where he's now, like, flipped his phone to the... This is so bizarre on so many levels.
Catalano, if you were wondering.
I wasn't wondering. Can you stop sticking your phone in my face? Like, that is what you're doing right now. First of all, I didn't care about who Joey C was. Secondly, now you're sticking your phone in my face. Now I feel violated. I feel like Scitzo Sean at the Villa Roma.
So apparently I look like that. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. You know, before I ruined Stuttering John's 60th birthday by accident, he was just telling me that I look like somebody. I was like, and I kind of did look like the guy he was talking to. And that's the last thing he ever said to me, and probably the last thing he'll ever say to me. But he's such an idiot that he might even have me on a show one day, you know? He hangs out with guys that are suing him for millions. That I don't understand. Is that the part of the Dabbleverse that I need to understand? Oh my God. Is Vince the owner of the verse of Dabbles? Is he the ringmaster? What is going on? Did Chrissy Mayer come up with the term and just get out of the... Like, I thought she was part of the Dabbleverse. Then she did the Villa Roma thing with Carl. I thought they were teammates, but then Carl kind of went and said, like... the whole thing was whack, and he separated himself from it. And I'm just like, whoa, what's going on? Then you got Melton, you got Mersh. Oh my God. And then I'm watching documentaries on these guys that are years old, that are pretty good, from the Sorcerer or something like that.
The Sorcerer.
He doesn't make videos anymore. But then I'm seeing these guys and they're not as bad as they were in the videos. And then...
So he's like, he watched these documentaries by, what the fuck's his name? Chris or Jay or one of you. Why can't I think of this motherfucker's name? Who did Terrorsburg? Did the Joe Matarese doc? Did Kevin Brennan Almost Famous doc? Why can't I think of his fucking name? Hold on, it'll come down. I'm not looking at the chat, I swear. What the fuck is his name? Porcelain. Just like that. Just like that. You put it out there, ask and you shall receive. Porcelain, that's who it was. So this guy, Tommy Robinson, is watching Porcelain documentaries. Is like, because I guess people like told him, hey man, you should probably check out this documentaries if you really want to get a crash course into the Dabbleverse. Learn who these people are, learn their backstory, learn their origin story. He flips on a Porcelain video, checks out Terrorsburg, and is like, I can't see the big deal. This Mersh, I'm watching him, he don't seem like a bad guy. He seems kind of fun. I like Mersh. Melon seems cool too. He makes me laugh. So this kind of guy is like into Mersh. He like is a Mersh fan. Melton fan. Probably a Joe Matarese fan. I think we're going to come to find out too.
I see, what's that Italian comic that really got screwed over? That takes too much anti-anxiety stuff. And
well, he might be taking anti-anxiety stuff, but he takes antidepressants. There's a big difference between Zoloft and Xanax.
His wife's a doctor. I forgot his name. Oh my God, there's so much going on. So much to keep up with. Joe Matarese. Oh, I'm 99.9% Italian. Oh my God, it's 8 o'clock. I gotta get home. But I really want to read the comments, man.
He's got to get home. Where are you? Did you rent a studio for this?
This is fun going live, but guys, next time I'm going to have like this set up proper. I'm going to have videos to pull up. I'm going to really plan this out. This was just like a off the wing kind of thing, off the cuff kind of thing.
Off the wing.
But next time I'm going to do it way better than this, okay?
Thank God.
Okay.
Big things coming.
If you already hit the like button, thank you. If you haven't, then damn, Spartacus, thank you. See, Spartacus, guys, dabble guys, don't be dabbling with Spartacus, okay? Spartacus is a civilian. He's a civilian. Fly over state past these. I don't know. Can't get real. Damn, Chad's going hard. That's always a crazy term, flyover state. Look at my shirt. This shirt looks like a Stuttering John shirt, but he'll put it on in the morning. This is a 24-hour I haven't slept shirt. This is the same shirt I made in my Stuttering John video because I haven't changed my shirt yet.
Oh,
but
Jesus.
I roasted the hell out of that boy.
Now you hear a motorcycle vrooming by. Is he doing a podcast like on the side of a highway? I mean, what's going on?
But I roasted the hell out of that boy. And what is BYB? Why do you see me on BYB? BYB, baby. Tell us a joke. Oh my God. I can't believe I told you guys my lame joke. Oh, I got someone calling.
Okay, this guy's basically like Chad. Wait, there's someone texting me right now. Guys, tons more cowbell just DM me. Turns out he's in my chat room.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
Now he's taking a phone call. No, we'll wait. Seriously. No, seriously. You take your time. We'll wait. Take all the time in the world you need, Tommy. It's all good. I got nothing to do. I'm here, regardless. I'll wait. I can't tell if this guy's graying. How old is this man? He looks like a guy who, it's almost like Chad. Like, he's like probably, I'd venture to guess this guy's probably like 44. I'd say in his early 40s. We'll say early 40s. That's struggling to let go of his past. Like he was probably cool in high school, probably slayed the puss in high school. And now in his 40s is probably like a lame loser who eats Doritos and drinks Mountain Dew on the weekends while playing Call of Duty. And, you know, he's just wondering where it all went wrong. Because, I mean, there's very rarely do you see somebody who's in their 30s going gray. This guy is damn near gray. So he's on the phone. We're just waiting. This is the Tommy Jordan, the new hit show, Dabbleverse Television. They should do a Dabbleverse network where just all day they're playing Dabbleverse shows. I'm about to create that. Don't steal my idea. Like a 24/7 feed of every Dabbleverse show. Look at Dan mixing it up. Dan in his chat. Nice podcast, stupid. $2. The Tommy Jordan is next. Welcome to the party, pal. Welcome to the party, pal. Astronaut in the ocean.
Sorry, guys.
Still whispering.
Yo, shout out to Nice. Oh no, I'm getting a phone call again. Is this a butt dial? I don't think she means to call me back, but let me see what she's talking about.
Just another phone call. We'll wait. So we're just watching this guy talking on the phone now. Just fast forward. I think this is where it ends. You're just on the phone. This is unbelievable.
Oh my God. Sorry, guys. I had to get that phone call. Did you guys hear that message? I don't know if you heard it, but Nick is a hater. Not Peter Sky is a hater. Guys, I know this is horrible. Sorry that you're here. I should have put test on the subject of this video. This is just like a test, a quick live stream. I didn't have anything planned. I just wanted to run all the equipment and see if I could do what it do.
You know you can. Okay. You hear Chad say this a lot. Now this guy, the Tommy Jordan, is saying this. You do understand if you're doing a test stream, you don't have to publicly broadcast it. You do understand that, correct? There is an unlisted and a private option. So the fact we're viewing this publicly and then you're like, guys, my bad, this is just a test. No, this is the real deal. Welcome, like Dan said, welcome to the party, pal. You publicly broadcasted this shit for the world to see. You can't, there's no takebacksies. Once you click go live and you click public, there's no takebacks. It is what it is. This is your show. So look, Tommy, I'm not into the category of hating you yet. Keyword being yet. But you're going to have to make, a ton of changes. First of all, effective immediately, you should be quitting your comedy class. You shouldn't be trying to be a comic. First of all, it's kind of cheating. Like if you there's no amount of, you're either funny or not. You're either funny or you're not. You can't, there's not a workaround. I'm like, hey, can you teach me how to be funny? That's not how it works. You're either good at something or you're not good at something. Secondly, so you should probably quit that. It's a waste of money, and you should spend that money that you save quitting the comedy class into better lighting. That's number 2. Number 3, speak the fuck up when you're addressing me. Okay? Speak up. I don't like a timid bitch. Oh, guys, did you guys hear my phone call? That was so, Ray DeVito speaks with more oomph in his voice than you do. And fourthly, look, I don't know what your plan is. I don't know what your goal is. Fourthly, I would just caution you in wanting to step in this world. And if you're easily influenced, I'd say, because you don't want to fall into the trap of, because I can already see what's going to happen. Like, he's going to be like, I'm going to cover what's happening with Keanu and Mersh and Milton. And then, like, he's like watching him. He's like, oh, I actually like these people. And he, like, the Tommy Jordan would be the first person to, like, watch clips that he, like, likes. You know what I mean? Like, he'll be showing you all the reasons why he likes the clip. Now, maybe that's what the Dabbleverse needs. I don't know. But, Tommy, you're going to need to do some serious adjustments here. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our new character, the Tommy Jordan. Quite frankly, I am sickened by the sight of this fake Mexican wigger man. All right, let's get into some Chadwick Zumock. He's had a hell of a fucking day yesterday. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for my old friend, my old pal, and the Dabbleverse's biggest liar, Chadwick Anthony Zumock. Boom! Boom, boom! All right, Chad.
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. and that's never changing.
Never changing. I mean, just in case, we needed to be reminded. But Chad Zumock, ladies and gentlemen, like I was mentioning, has had a tough couple of weeks, hell, couple of months. It's been a down year for Chad. 2024 was the year of the Chad. If you didn't get that memo, it was the year of the Chad. Chad was on an all-time high. People were gassing him up, myself included. The Mud Shark redemption arc was in full swing. Who, Chad? Who, Chad? Who? People were cheering him on. The crowd was going nuts. There was nothing Chad couldn't do. He was untouchable. He was unstoppable. Until 2025 hit, which was the happiest new year I ever remembered since I was a young buck. 2025 hit, and Chad Zumock slowly started to become Chad Zumock. You can't teach an old dog new tricks, right? So it was only a matter of time before Chad...
Bull Stipe sent $5 on YouTube. Roses are red, Chad's palms are hairy. Sent him a new hat, he looks like a fairy.
Whoa! Whoa! Why am I in the same key as my air horn? Whoa! Let's read this one more time so the AI doesn't get it confused. Roses are red, Chad's palms are hairy. Send him a new hat. He looks like a fairy.
And that's a fucking fact.
Oh, you don't even see this picture. I think this would do it justice right here, Balls Diet. Look at this. From the Z-Man himself. The new shirts are selling like crazy. After my shows the last 2 nights, #McCurdy Comedy. Get yours before they are gone. And you see his new shirt, the I Hate Chad shirt. Now, again, he's claimed over the last week that he has sold 28 shirts. 28. Again, I don't know who's buying an I Hate Chad shirt. Why? I've narrowed it down to like 7. Bill from, what's his name? William from Hackensack probably got a shirt. Fernum, the scumbag bastard that is Fernum, probably got 2 shirts. So there's 3. Keena K probably got a shirt. No offense, Keena K, but you probably did get a shirt, let's be honest. That's 4. Let's think. Who else got a shirt? Pull Scam Sam might have gotten a shirt. Nick in Fort Wayne definitely got a shirt. And I'm trying to think of number 7. we'll just say Nick and Fort Wayne got 2 shirts. So there's the 7 right there. Chad wants you to think, though, that 28 people bought this shirt. And he's going to credit here. The new shirts are selling like crazy after my shows the last 2 nights at McCurdy's Comedy. So he wants you to actually believe that he went out to McCurdy's Comedy Club, laid these shirts out, and 25 people purchased these shirts at a random comedy club in Florida. McCurdy's Comedy. Again, if you don't know Chad, it's not like he does material or bits in his set about hating himself. He doesn't do self-deprecation humor. So you really wouldn't understand the shirt. Like, why would you buy a shirt that you're not in on? The joke is that in the Dabbleverse, which is a universe created and Chad swears he hates and is above, and everyone's a loser, everyone's a fag, everyone's a this, everyone's a that, but he can't get away from it. Everyone in that universe hates Chad. That's the joke. But to an average bystander, they don't get it. Okay, I'll give you fucking 10. I'll give you 10 lost souls at McCurdy's bought a shirt. And we'll say 3 of those people bought 2, right? So what's that? 13 shirts plus the 7 I gave you. I mean, at most, you probably sold 20. 20 shirts, tops. You want to make the claim that you almost sold 30 shirts? Get the fuck out of here, man. I might have been born on a day it wasn't yesterday. So there's a bunch of takeaways from this picture we're going to see here. So not only has Chad been wearing his merch here, first of all, it's very gay to wear your own merch. We all know this. No, I'm kidding. That's what Chad says. Yeah, he wears his own merch all the time. He's got these white blotch camo pants and his Jordans, his lifts is what we call them, that adds an extra couple inches to his fucking height, because we all know Chad to be a resounding 5'4" tops. And he's looking very happy. Now, this, again, is what we like to call smiling through the pain. Because behind this smile, behind this haircut, behind these frames here, behind all of this whole getup Chad's got going on, behind all of this is a depressed, angry little guy. And we're going to come to see that when I show you yesterday's Chad episode. So this was the other day, Chad. Let's go to, what do we got here? Oh, this was from Cardiff Electric posting a Chad Instagram story. Cardiff poses the question, what's the number one thing people with money never do? A, post a picture of it at Chad Zumock is winning. This is another thing Chad always seems to do. He has now here, what's it? $1,000? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, $1,200, right? To an average person, it's like, okay, it's probably have $1,200 in your account. To Chad, he thinks this is like $7 million. And he thinks he's like one of these black rappers like, Chief Keef or 6ix9ine, who like every picture, every post, or every video, they always got to be flexing with their money. Who is this guy up here is that 6ix9ine up here? No, it's just some random white dude crouching. I don't get the significance of this white guy crouching, like almost taking a shit on your money. But Cardiff is absolutely correct here. A person with money never, unless you see like what kind of car they're driving, or, you know what I mean? Like if they have like a, $70,000 watch on their wrist, you don't really know a rich person is rich, right? They don't really brag. There's few and far between, sure. There's always outliers, okay, but the majority, 97% of rich people, you never know that they're rich. They don't broadcast it. They don't need to tell you that they got money. They just have money. It is what it is. It's almost like what I always go back to. A person like Chad always is like, oh, I'm getting so much pussy, you have no idea. I'm like the puss slayer. And again, it's like people who are actually like slaying the puss don't need to brag about the puss that they're slaying. You just do it. You just do it and move on. It's just a thing you do. Like making money, like possessing money. Just a thing you do. Chad gets like $7. He's like, oh my God, I hit the fucking lottery. Let's go to Mickey D's. But you're going to need to drive because I'm out of gas. So Chad's flexing his money. Again, Chad's going back. We kind of covered this. Looking forward to Kent State homecoming this weekend. This is why he's going back to Cleveland, because he's so excited for homecoming over the weekend. He's posting old pics when he was in Kent State back in his glory days. Actually, I don't even think this was probably like 5 years ago. So his homecoming's coming up. Now, this is where it starts to get fucking spurgy. Real quick. Holy shit. Is that Brian Landon? Gifting 60 fucking memberships!
Here comes the money! Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar. 60 fucking membies. Holy fuck. I'm looking at Chad's fucking stupid face right here. I look down at the fucking chat. I see Brian Landon going out of his fucking mind. Gifting 20, and 20 gifted membies. Now, where the fuck did chat go here? Here it is. That's incredible. That's fucking insane, Brian Landon. Thank you. Oh, holy shit. Holy fucking shit. That's just about as much money as Chad had in that picture, actually. Wow. Much appreciated, Brian Landon. If you got a membership from Brian Landon, simple TY goes a long way. 60 of you. 60 of you. Even if you're not here live and you're watching this back, you're like, holy shit, now I'm a member. Hey, reach out to Brian or the next chat, wherever you see him next. Brian, hey man, thanks. Doesn't need to do. Kudos to Brian. Kudos to myself.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
And kudos to the new 60 members here of this show. I think the next show, usually I like to do the members only shows first stream of the month. Obviously, that is what I'm doing here today. This is the first stream of October. So we will probably be doing the members only stream this weekend, I'm thinking, on the next show. Members only chat, and then it'll be behind members only. Again, thank you, Brian Landon, for the 60. That's fucking insane. Out of your mind. You're out of your mind, kid. You're out of your mind. All right. So this is where it all gets fucking nuts. This is where it all gets fucking crazy. Chad calls out beloved chatter, who we've seen him in our chat rooms. We've seen him all around MLC, Chad's, everywhere. Beloved chatters everywhere all at once. He's almost like Google. He just is. He just is. He's everywhere all at once, always. Chad calls beloved chatter out. Now, mind you, in Atlantic City, not this past year, but the year prior, beloved chatter and Chad were, I was right there. I mean, where everyone's having a drink, everyone's having a good time. Beloved chatter and Chad, they were getting along, telling, tales and sharing stories. I don't know, just because, I do know why. Because beloved chatter talks just a little bit of shit on Chad in other chat rooms, pokes fun, good nature ribbing on MLC or wherever else. Chad holds this animosity towards beloved chatter. He holds this resentment towards him because he's not always 100% pro Chad. See, that's the thing. If you watch Chad and if you're a Chad quote unquote fan, 100% of the time you need to be pro Chad. And when you're not, then you're an enemy of Chad. And then you might be privy to being doxxed. You might be subjected to being doxxed and your information being leaked. Hell, he did it to me. He did it to me. He will do it to you. And he's done it to many others. So out of nowhere, on Twitter, this was last night, after his meltdown of his stream yesterday, which we're going to get to. He goes, hey, beloved chatter, can you address why Stella B told me you would hit on her in DMs and bragged to her that you took out Howard Stern's daughter a few times? Why would she tell me this for no reason? Hashtag let's dance. Beloved chatter comes back. Here's our entire DM thread, all 5 of them. I even sent her. or I ever sent her, sorry. Pretty different than what you are claiming. But then again, you are mostly known as a fucking liar.
That's a fucking fact.
We go to the DMs, Stella B. You see nothing here. Nothing of hitting on or nothing of bragging about taking Howard Stern's daughter out for a date. There are the DMs on the screen. The most insane it gets is Bluff Chatter says his name and my cell. Now, did Stella B and Bluff Chatter ever text outside of what looks like Discord? I don't know. That's all that's been released. I'm going to venture to guess probably not. But if that information came out, then, we can adjust accordingly, I guess. Okay, it goes on. Permaseal Finishing comes in out of nowhere, says, careful, beloved. Chad's next move is emailing mean words in the middle of the night, then later not remember/deny in front of Daddy KB. Classic high school bully.
You fucking hack.
So this is, I guess, what Chad has been sending to Permaseal Finishing. Now, this is fucking insane. Now, mind you, no offense to Permaseal, Bluff Chatter, or anyone else. These are chatters. These are people who watch the shows. These are people who engage, who support the shows. Why is Chad taking such a personal slight to people who just watch and have opinions? Again, it's so bizarre because it would be like going out and, like, people aren't going to like you everywhere you go. You're going to walk into the middle of wherever you go, a Kroger, an Aldi, a fucking Whole Foods, a Publix, a ShopRite, wherever. There's going to be probably a handful of people that pass some sort of judgment on you, that look at you and because of the way you wear your hair, and they despise you. You're too short, you're too fat, you're too this, you're too that. There's people making judgments on you all the time, everywhere you go. Imagine getting upset at every person and then calling them out and then publicly making a big, stink out of it. Doxing them, and it's so bizarre. You just ignore it. Who the fuck are you? Now, if they do something to warrant a response, that's different. But if they're just don't like you, oh fuck, what, you don't like me? Whatever will I do? I can't move on. You must like me. See, that's the problem with Chad. You must like him. You must like Chad. Even if he's the biggest liar, even if he's the biggest scammer, even if he's stolen credit cards, even if he's stolen liquor, even if he's done the most heinous shit, you can't say anything bad about Chad. You must like him. You must fall in line. That, to me, is a dictatorship. I can't formulate... Even if I have the slightest critique, I can't say it without you getting offended. Aren't you a comic? Aren't you supposed to have thick skin? Got it. So this is Chad to Permaseal, emailing Permaseal Finishing, the great Permaseal Finishing. As you can see here, it looks like, look at this. Look at these times. Permaseal's highlight. 5:38 a.m., 7:36 a.m. This was 7:41 p.m., 1:29 a.m. This is Chad the Permaseal. You're a fucking faggot, and you're a fucking faggot, and I would fuck you up if I ever saw you. Bring your shit talking to my face anytime, anywhere. I post all my dates on where I'm going to be. You're a bitch. Tampa, Florida. I don't know, this got cut off. Ho is a real man, you little bitch. Keep talking shit. Like, that's unhinged, right? It gets worse. Yo, dude, if you want to confront me, I'm not hard to find. Tell me when and where. Let's see you talk that shit to my face. You come down to Tampa? Let's go! I think you'll be singing a completely different tune if we were face to face. I'm fucking sick of you and your bullshit. I tried to be cool, but now it's on. Name the place, anywhere, anytime, old man. It's like, Jesus Christ, Chad, settle down. Why are you... You're literally spurging out. Meanwhile, this is the people in the universe you claim to be above and everyone's losers, but again, this is what I said in the beginning. Imagine caring about a piece of grass. You know what I mean? This is the insignificance of that is bizarre. It goes on, name the place and time. I'm tired of your shit and lets you back it up. You fuck with the wrong dude and I'll take it the whole way. Fuck you and your money. It's personal now for me. Come to Tampa, bitch, and talk that shit to my face. There's one more. Come down to Tampa and talk your shit to my face. You said you were going to do it before. Do it, David. Let's see how big and bad you really are, face to face. Sounds like he wants to suck your dick, fucking Permaseal. Jesus Christ, he really wants you to be face to face with him. It sounds like he wants to suck your cock. So I would be careful, not because of the ass whooping he might bestow on you, but I'd be careful because he might try to slip one in. The old back door, if you know what I mean. Hey! The last sentence, you don't know me or who I am. Bring it, bitch! Wow. So, again, a bit unhinged. I think we could formulate that opinion and say yes. And it goes on. It gets so much worse. Let's see. We have to go back. Where's the thread at? Is this the thread? Okay, so Chad responds to beloved chatter. Says, again, she told me on the phone you could have asked her out on the phone. Don't get mad at me. How would I know about you dating Howard Stern's daughter and you asking her out? Where are those DMs? Am I lying about that? And then in like a parentheses, pussy. Permiso comes in, says, never your fault, Chad. Always someone else's fault. Chad comes out. Stay the fuck out of this. You have no idea what you're even talking about. I confronted him on something that was said to me. Has nothing to do with any quote-unquote fault. Douchebag, go run your daddy's business. And it goes on and on. I mean, you see. Someone even says hashtag pay doodle. He says never. Never. Real quick, shout out to, is that Big Motherfucking W from Clowntown? Gifting him, or becoming a member, I should say. Shout out, thank you so much for that. Big Dubia. You better get your boy, Big Dubia. You better get Chad. I don't know what the fuck's I'm seriously worried about Chad. I honestly am. I know we like to goof and whatnot, but I mean this is worrisome. This is extremely, extremely worrisome. Okay, so you get the point. Chad's fucking, I mean, he's lost his mind. Okay, this was the perm seal. So let's get to the episode yesterday. Let's get to the episode yesterday where he, again, is claiming to be going on a hiatus. Again, oh man, whatever will I do? Wow. I'm the biggest idiot moron that there is of all time. So you remember the computer problem I was having in the beginning of the show? The audio problem, more specifically? Where the audio wasn't capturing? Well, it turns out it didn't capture for this entire, almost 2-hour clip. Ain't that about a bitch? Now, luckily for me, I think Doom may have clipped this, but unfortunately for me at the same time, I think... Oh, that sucks. That really fucking blows, man. That really fucking blows. I literally had that whole episode clipped out. No volume to the whole clip. Ain't that incredible? All right, let's see. I think Doom might have had it clipped. If anyone knows where to find any clips yesterday of Chad, let me know, please, stat. If not, I mean, we'll just have to move on, or we can watch another Wet Brain Follies episode. Link to the Jake says audio sucks. Yeah, it does. It does. I have the clip, but not home to send to you. Oh, fucking Zumock. Doom clip is very short, unfortunately. Okay, well, it might have to do for now. I'm just... It's my luck, right? The whole entire episode. Now, if you're... Hey, how about this? Maybe we don't look for the clip. If anyone could read lips, let me know. Is anyone capable of reading lips? Because we could watch that whole thing and you could just translate in the chat. God damn. Kim Nicholson said the Chad video is very short from Doom. But I don't even think it's on YouTube. I think they blocked it. Oh, man. And of course, Zumock is out on the road. Yeah. Fuck me. Fuck me. Melton, yeah, Melton has it. Not asking Melton for shit. Doom posted something to Rumble. Okay, we'll check there in a sec. Gay Black Jew has 45 minutes of audio and the chat. Who's Gay Black Jew? Shout out Gay Black Jew now they're saying? I've reached out to... I will let you know if he answered. All right, thank you. If not, it's not a big deal. PSP is right. Just Google Gay Black Jew and you got it. All right, we'll do that right now. I'll go... You think I won't Google Gay Black Jew? Seriously, do it right now. Gay Black Jew. The term gay, black, and Jewish describes identities that can intersect and are held by various individuals, including prominent figures like Rabbi Sandra Lawson, and openly gay black female rabbis, and Richie Torres, a black gay Afro-Latino congressman. So you're saying the Chad clip is here? What if we go to videos? This must be the Chad clip. Driftwood.
I'm Jason Daniel Fair. I'm from Baltimore, Maryland.
And I'm a gay black Jew.
My mom is a white Jewish woman, and my father is African American. His family's Christian. And we grew up at a time when that was a really big deal. It was not heard of too much. And I came of age, in a predominantly African American community. But for my parents, none of this stuff seemed to be an obstacle for them. I think they put a lot of emphasis in making sure that we were really confident young people, and knew about our background and our history. I remember.
What the fuck was that?
And
is that the Shaka Zulu fucking doll that Aaron Imholte hoisted around begging for the goal?
Knew about our background and our history. I remember my dad once coming out of Hebrew school. I was 5, 6. I was excited I was going to get picked up, and I ran to the car, and I just flung the door open and tossed my bag on the seat and said, "Okay, Dad, I'm going to be 1 second. I got to go back in." And he looked at me and was like, "Why?" I said, "I have to go to the bathroom." And he said, Why didn't you go in school?" And I said, "Well, the teacher wouldn't let me. She said I had to wait till the bell rang." I remember him looking right at me, and he says, "Don't you ever let anyone tell you
you can't shit
what you can or cannot do with your body.
If you need to shit, you pull down your pants in the middle of class, son, and you drop a fucking shit. You hear me? If you need to fucking poop, I don't care where it is, I don't care when it is, I don't care who you're around. In the middle of a fucking Walmart, if you need to drop a D, you fucking drop that D. I mean, could you imagine?
If you need to go to the bathroom, you just get up and go. And if anybody has a problem with that, just tell them to talk to me." By the time I got to college, I was still very active in the Jewish...
Mr. Z for 2 says, "Check Discord, I may have found it." Yeah, I think we have it on Rumble. I'm now curious in this gay black Jew guy. Everyone was like, just Google gay black Jew, you'll certainly find the video. Well, here we are. Is this what you wanted? Gay black Jew on full display.
World and in the black world. And not only did I know or feel that something was not being explored within myself, but I also knew, I had a sense that there could be possibilities, because by that time, both my younger brother and my older brother had come out. Because I was having dinner at a friend's house.
So his little and younger brother and himself, they've all came out as gay? Yikes. Well, I mean, show me the parents.
And his father was coming to visit. And this is his first time meeting me, didn't really know me. He's like, oh, like, where's your family from? Oh, I live in Baltimore. My dad, he's black. My mom, she's Jewish, from New York. And he goes, without like missing beats, oh, well, your parents didn't do you any favors. That moment when we were at dinner and I heard those words, it just set in motion a whole chain of things. I said to myself, like, okay, we're gonna do this. You're gonna come out because of.
So this guy is sucking dick and taking shits whenever and wherever he pleases. Great stuff. No, seriously, great stuff. Okay, so unfortunately, when you Google gay black Jew, Chad Zumock video does not appear, sadly. But I think we have the link, and we shall be playing it very, very soon. Okay, here we go. Follow Doom on Rumble. Mr. Z, if you could, please post Doom's link on Rumble in the chat. I'm not following. I'm following. I got to be signed in. Oh, let me just sign in real quick. Sorry about this. But I'd like to follow Doom on Rumble. Thank you to Doom. Give Doom all your money. I mean, I'm not worthy. If it wasn't for Doom, I think the Dabbleverse would have imploded 9 months ago. This is Chad from yesterday. Chad Zumock Meltdown stream announces hiatus. We're going on a hiatus.
October 7th, 1,200 killed in Israel.
Oh, Jesus
46
Christ.
Americans, 250 taken hostage.
You want to watch this? Let's see what's happening.
Here is a large-scale invasion. They entered Israel to kill anyone that they can.
Just shooting everyone like in the duck range.
Come back to the
Like in the duck range.
Seats.
It's an optimistic way to look at it.
And then she texted
Grieving
"I love you,"
sister.
everything, and she stopped answering.
In my kibbutz, we had a baby
Kibbutz
9
better
months
remember.
old that they murdered.
Hamas murdered my sister.
Damn you,
When
Hamas.
I buried her. I buried a part of myself.
I think Hamas would do it again. Raping women, beheading babies.
Jesus Christ.
Killing innocent people.
As long as Hamas
They don't
is
fuck
over
around.
there, we're not gonna have peace no matter what we're gonna do.
Terror tunnels.
Stand for freedom, not terror.
I hate to be calling one of those.
Inflation is destroying your savings.
Sorry, we're watching Rumble ads because they're phenomenal.
Gold and silver have protected wealth
This one
for
isn't so good,
thousands
though.
of years.
Okay, we get a gold and silver. Okay, Chad Zumock.
Clickety clickety clack. Yes, sir, Mr. Homo Trollus, right away. Clickety clickety click.
I made cock shine. That's why we were #1 in every fucking demo. Go look at it. That's what I do. I come in, I clean up all the mess, and I make you look good. I've always been that guy. I'm confident in that guy. All the way back to Last Call Cleveland with Mike Polk. My resume speaks for itself, motherfucker. Oh, Chad's living in the past. No, this is what it is. I'm going 5 hours in the morning, 4 hours at night. I made cock shine. Trans rights. But now I hooked up with Kumia. Now I'm all about the right. Even though in 2017, I was a feminist. I was LGBTQ2 or whatever the fuck Stuttering John says. Oh. Hurts so good. Come on, baby, now. Make it hurt so good. I'll go ahead and say it. I think this universe, the Hackverse, it got ruined when Melton came around.
I think somebody's jealous.
It did. Because it was a good time back then. We were having fun before he came around.
Chad, you're the only one not having fun. You. Everyone else is having a fucking ball. We just watched a gay black Jew come out of the closet and, professing to be, he's going to be taking shits wherever and whenever he pleases. I'm having the time of my life. You're the only one who shows up. Oh, I'm just going to say it. Back when Melon came around, that's when everything stopped being fun. I'm just not having fun anymore. Guys, I'm going to... Then go, Chad. Then go. Stop this. You do this all the fucking time. Just leave. I mean, imagine announcing your departure of something that you can't stand, that you're not having fun with. Grow the fuck up and either do something else or don't do anything at all. If you're making all this money in stand-up comedy, which you profess, then why do this at all? If you're not having fun, if you're not laughing, if everything sucks, if everything's shit, and you can't find humor in that, then why keep doing it? That to me is fucking cuckoo. So again, this whole pity party, I swear guys, I'm going to leave. You don't want to see me leave? Okay, I'm going to leave. Bye. We have the Tommy Jordan now. The world is filled with you, people like you. Chad, you fucking Moronsky.
He turned people against each other. He used me and Kevin to gain an audience and turn them against us. These are facts. And he lied. And it's funny how there's selective thinking about how there was no bigger of a lowcow than Patrick Melton back in the day. And if you talk to anyone around comedy, stand-up, he's literally the most hated dude. No one likes him. They're not afraid of him. They don't like him. So he's finally found community and a bunch of losers that will follow his beck and call because he has a quote-unquote fun chat room with onions. Hi, Reels. Hi, Eva. Hi. But getting back to what I was saying, this isn't fun because my life, regardless of what you say, is great. It's better than it's been in years. I'm in a place where I couldn't be any more happy. My personal life, everything. I got to that place.
By the way, you see Chad's new setup. We haven't even discussed this. Now, there's a couple theories right in the beginning that this could be a green screen effect. And the reason why I'm saying that before, look, it might be real. Let me just say that. It might be real, but it also could be a green screen effect simply because Chad couldn't even put styrofoam on his wall properly. What makes you think he did this all evenly spaced? It literally looks like I don't think he did this. Somebody chroma keyed and cropped out his background from his most latest studio when he was in the corner before the quote unquote move. And then they just added these two little things down here. The Ashley LaRue book, and I don't know really what this poster is. Is that the gay black Jew? GBJ? Are you a GBJ? Well, good news. Now you're in luck. Here at Win by 2 Radio, we endorse... No, I'm just kidding. We don't endorse GBJs, actually. So, again, I think Chad, there's just something seems off. It seems digitalized. It doesn't seem like a real background. It seems fake to me. But, again, that's not why we're watching this clip. That's a side note.
Finally.
Chad's not happy.
Over the dark era, I finally got to a place where I'm content.
So he's content in his personal life, but when he shows up on stream to do this, he hates every second of it.
There's nothing out there. You guys have to lie and make shit up. I'm getting openers fired. None of that exists. I'm living life on the up and up. I'm living a healthy life. I got good relationships. I got a good person by my side.
Who?
These are facts. And then when I start doing the show as of late, and it's good to see KK and a bunch of people, but I start covering these people like Aaron Imholte and Melton and Carl, and it's just like, I'm tired of these people. Stuttering John going live every single day, grifting everybody.
Chad, up until 2 weeks ago, you were also going live every single day. Sometimes twice. And if you did MLC, it would be 3 times you'd be on fucking screen. Shut the fuck up with this. Stuttering John grifting the... Chad, you did the same thing.
The $2 at a time of insults. I'm tired of it.
Then do something else.
John coming back it's ruined it. It's a wrap. Stuttering John is done. It's a wrap. So moving forward, I'm at this crossroads where I talk to a couple of my friends, my lady, and regardless of how you twist it and how much you lie, and you do lie, and that's another reason why I'm leaving too. I'm not leaving. I'm doing a hard...
That's another reason why I'm leaving too, but I'm not leaving. Okay.
Hard reset hiatus. All right, let's just get into it now. I'll get to your super chats. I'll get to everything. I'm not even in the free chat or the paid chat at this point. So whatever's going on, moderators take care of it. I got to be honest with you. Regardless of what you think, and regardless of what Melton or Cardiff, these fucking losers, and they are losers, and they lie. That's what's really throwing me off. The people that are lying about me to turn fans against me, super chatters against me, Patreons against me, for content is bothering me because it's not true. Cardiff saying he knows for a fact Jack, he has a 100% reliable source that I tried to get Florentine's opener fired from the Funny Stop is one of the biggest lies. Biggest lie. It's Kent State alumni weekend. A lot of my friends are getting back together and we're going to play. I made cock shine. And again, moving forward, I will be doing a members only stream and a Patreon only stream just to take care of the good people that support me. Everybody else can go fuck themselves.
So again, we find ourselves in the same position that we were in just, 3 months ago, 4 months ago? When Chad got on Super Tips, the whole rebrand from Humius Cucks to World War Z. Again, the mission statement of World War Z was he wanted to be, less bitter. He wanted to take a new approach to this. He's tired of covering the same old shit. Steel Toes played out. It's boring, blah, 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 blah. But then for the next 4 months, he proceeded to do everything he claimed he wasn't going to do. And now we're back in the same position. Chad's life is basically like Groundhog's Day. It could be summed up in one phrase, Groundhog's Day. He has a lot of grand ideas. He has a lot of plans, but he never could follow through or execute with any of them. They just all kind of fizzle out and fall to shit. And then he's back doing the same thing within a week. And again, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Chad is 50, going to be 51. He's set in his ways. There's no changing that. There's no changing that. And that's what infuriates Chad, I think, the most. Because he knows this is what it is. This is what he's got. And he's not thrilled by it. He sees Bert Kreischer selling out arenas all across the world. He sees Whitney Cummings and Chris D'Elia. Even though, Chris is very sus, probably should be locked up in jail and the key should be thrown away. Maybe even the death penalty should be on the table. I don't know. The point is, he sees all of his friends who passed him by years ago, 10, 15, 20 years ago. All of them are on to doing bigger and better things, while Chad sits in a green-screened, chroma-keyed corner, bitching and whining about how much he hates doing the thing he's currently doing. And the kicker in all that is the only person who could change that is Chad himself. Again, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. He might be able to string along a couple episodes without cut. Eventually, when the money dries up and the audience diminishes, when Dick Fitzwell or himself aren't buying fake views, he will go back to the teat, go back to the well, that is the Dabbleverse, and proceed to cover it again. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. So, Chad, don't be mad at anyone else but yourself. Let's keep listening. Shout out to Balls Deep said Chad sees Swartzen belly button. Chad sees Swartzen's belly button. I think, honestly, if I were to put money on it, I think Chad and Nick Swartzen I think Nick Swartzen has came on Chad's face. I'll say it. I'll be the first to say it. I think Nick Swartzen has blew a load on Chad Zumock's face.
And that's a fucking fact.
And then threw a towel and told him to clean himself up. You want this stage time? I got to jizz in your face. That's my rule. I can't do it, Nick Swartzen. You want some stage time? Well, I'm going to have to jizz in your face, Chad Lee. Okay? Come here, Chad Lee. Come here, Chad Lee. Let me... Stay still, Chad. Stay still. He's like stroking his hair. She's like, oh, I fucking hate this. Actually, Chad's probably, I fucking love this. This is great. Give it to me, Nikki. Give it to me. I don't know what that has to do with Chad's belly button, but you get the point. Thank you for the $2. Let's keep listening.
Like I said, moving forward, I'm still going to do members only streams. Supply and demand. It just makes sense. When there isn't a demand and the shows aren't getting funded the way they should, you go you do something else. It's that simple.
There it is. There it is. The money has completely fizzled out and dried up. Now to Chad, he always wants to call out people being grifters. But he just says the quiet part out loud. He's not making money doing what he's doing currently. So he's got to do something different. And I challenge you, Chad. This is kind of like what I challenged Aaron with, and this is when I made the correlation to you both 2+ years ago. Kind of what I was hinting at, but I challenge you to really reflect on what it is your show is and what it is that you actually provide to people to warrant them giving you fucking cash. Why should people give this money? And if you can answer that in a sentence or less, then maybe, you deserve the money. I don't know. Your show is stale, dude. It's predictable. It's the same thing over and over. And it's been called, and this is not like being a hater. It's just it's a clear observation. It's the same shit. It's the same shit every single fucking day. Hype train, 70s Spider-Man, drunken emails or drunken phone calls, hate emails, steel toe clip, even though I hate steel toe and, steel toe so boring. Steel toe clip, Melton backdoored himself into this universe, and what did we learn? That's your show. That's your fucking show. So why should people give money to that? They gave money to it yesterday, and it was the same thing it was then. Do something else, man. Really, take a good hard look at yourself. During this time away, take a good hard look at yourself and your product at hand and ask, what can I do to improve it? How about for starters, Chad? Check this one out. How about for starters, you fix your fucking audio that people have been yelling for months to fix? How about you start there and show that you at least give some sort of semblance of a shit about what it is you're putting out for people to give you money. You want people to give you more money? Why don't you care a little bit more about what you're putting out? Instead of saying, Peter Sky Parker, you're just trolling. Dude, you're just trolling. My audio, okay, it sucks, but it is what it is. It's been what it has been, is what it is for, I'd say coming up on a year. Chad Zumock, you could probably fact check that, but it's been probably close to a year that Chad has this crackling audio that he just blatantly refuses to fix. Just start there. Because again, it's a direct fuck you when you show up every day with cracking audio to not only yourself, but to the people you're putting this out for. You're basically telling people to go fuck themselves. I'm too lazy. I'm too cheap. I don't give a flying fuck about crackling audio. I don't hear it, so don't bother me. You deal with it. Start there, dickbag. Let's keep listening.
Some of you asking, oh, you going to come on MLC? Probably not. Probably not. I love doing MLC. I'm from MLC. I've been a part of that show for 8 years. But for what? I may do one, like if we do one with Florentine and Earl, that's always fun, or Boschetti, I'm in. I mean, that's another thing. Are you guys delusional in your visual, like what these guys look like and who they are? Like, these guys are fucking trolls that have been picked on, that are lashing out and projecting with everything they're saying. Cardiff's a creep. Okay, that's a bottom line. That's a reason why I don't want to do it. I try to be cool with the guy, but he's a fucking creep of a human. If I could put a face with who you are, if I've never met you, and you troll people without any kind of consequences or repercussions because you're protected, you're a creep. That's where I'm at. Carmix is a little bitch. He's just a bitch. Carmick, don't even try to act like you're a tough guy. You're a man. You're not. I've seen you cry on screen more than anybody. And then when you send the link and I confront you on MLC, you're like, hey, Chad. Oh.
Chad, you literally just called into to Cardiff while Tukey was on the other day. And when you found out Cardiff was also on that stream and you were calling into Cardiff, you hung up the phone. You wouldn't even engage in a conversation. At least, now look, Karmic is a whiny little bitch, sure, but two things can be true at once. He's a whiny little bitch, and you're a scared, fearful little guy. I mean, it just is what it is. You hung up the phone the second Cardiff said, or the second Tukey said, hey, you're on potato soup or whatever the show was on Thursday night with Tukey and Cardiff. As soon as he said the word car, you're like, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing this. You're a creep, and I don't deal with creeps. Click. But you want to call Karmic out? How does that make sense?
Oh, I was just kidding. I like Chad. I'm a Chad fan. You're a bitch. Don't act like you're a man and you're in the valley of men. You're a little twink who's only fucked a girl twice. You're a Johnny come lately. You're a fucking little bitch, crying bitch. And I like Felicia Gillespie. I respect her. She's a road comic. She puts in the work. What are you doing with this guy, Felicia? You're like the alpha in that relationship. He's a twink. Is it to get back at Pat Dixon? Is that what you're doing? To stick it to Pat Dixon? Are you honestly attracted to this fucking little twink? I'm a tough guy. I smoke a cigarette and I listen to fucking gay ass music in my fucking Michael Jackson merry-go-round Thriller jacket. You pretty much bit off all our personas anyway. You were a super chatter, motherfucker. You were a super chatter. You were a fucking chat room bitch. And then you got a little bit of heat.
Why is Chad so jealous? Like, who cares? It is what it is. Make fun of him. Make fun of Karmics. The difference is, this is coming from a place of, like, resentment. Like, Chad hates when other people get a little bit of notoriety, and it's not on him, and the money's flowing to them and not him. This is like the old guard being passed for the new guard. The Karmixes, the Mershes. I think he's going to get into Melton backdooring himself in. It's not because he hates these people or he thinks that they're bad people or they're liars or they're this and that. It's because they're doing better than he is. And in Chad's mind, he thinks he's privy to the cash and he's privy to the viewers and the money, and he's deserving of that because he's been around doing it for longer than they have. But just because you've been doing it for longer doesn't mean you're entitled to the what comes along with that. You have to put something decent out for your people. I'm not saying what Karmic and Mersh and all them do is up to my standards per se, but it's good enough where people are engaged, they like it, they crack wise, whatever the case is, and it is what it is, Chad. Why does it bother you that much? Again, if you were to craft it and whatever, it reeks of jealousy, and it's not a good look when you come off as being a jealous old fart,
I'll take the link from you, Stuttering John and Steel Toe and Kevin Brennan. I'll take the link. I'm a man.
No, you're not. We watch you. You're a fucking train wreck.
And when you were on with Karmic on MLC, I mean, you were basically sucking each other's dick. So again, where's that energy?
A bitch.
You said that.
A crying bitch.
Oh, Felicia, I don't know. I need attention. I love you. I've never had pussy. I love you, Pat Dixon.
You're trying to fuck Taz at one point. You'll fuck anything. You're like Stuttering John. If it's a gash, you want in. Felicia, I'm disappointed in you.
I'm going to have Mersh on.
Ooh. Mersh? Oh, no. Oh, no.
Shit.
Another intimidating basement dweller.
Now, again, we've established a lot of things about Mersh, but the one thing remains to be true with Mersh is he, in fact, does not live in a basement. He lives in an apartment much like yourself, and apartments, last I checked, did not have basements.
Who's shaped like a penguin.
And Chad, what are you shaped like? A roly-poly-oly? Like... You're not like, again, Chad, you've tried to get in shape for like 3 months, and anyone who is out of shape, you're calling out to, you're calling that. It makes zero sense. Again, you and Mersh have the same bra size. You and Mersh are the same height. You and Mersh are from the same area. You and Mersh are practically almost the same guy. In a lot of ways.
Wobbles everywhere.
Okay, that's pretty funny. He wobbles everywhere. Unlike me, I sprint really cool everywhere.
Constant chain smoker. Somebody sent me a video. Who was it?
I just found out something about car
Fuck you, Rumble.
that honestly ticked me off. Turns out up to 80%.
You're a scumbag for that one.
Of O&A back in the day, audio, Mersh called in because he was driving Bobo around. You can't even tell it's him from all the chain smoking he's done over the years. He's like, hey, I'm Mersh, everybody.
But now I'm Mersh because I've been smoking nonstop in my basement. Can't go a minute without getting high.
We got it, Mersh. We're scared. Karmics, I'm terrified. Mersh, I'm scared. Pat Dixon, lay off of me. Stop it. Oh, no, yeah, Melton's in the mix. Oh, no, now Cardiff. Stop it. I can't take it. You guys are intimidating online and in real life. When I'm at the gym with a trainer, living my best life, you're smoking cigarettes, getting high, wake and bake, Melton. You're the one getting the hot dog from Costco and the Coca-Cola because it's a good deal. You're the one taking all the super tip money and going to Barry Steakhouse in Vegas. You glutton fuck.
What else are you supposed to do with the money, man?
It's a repeat. And you're like, Chad, you're a repeat. Yeah. Okay, cool. Is this a repeat today?
He admits it.
Am I doing a repeat today, motherfucker?
Yeah, I mean, okay. Okay. Let's clear one thing up. You might not be doing a traditional repeat from the day before in this particular episode, but this is like a once a quarter chat. This is every quarter year crisis chat. where again, every 3, you can almost mark your calendar from every 3 to 4-ish, we'll even say 5 to be safe, months, Chad will do this very thing. He will do this very bit where he's fed up and sick and everyone sucks and this is why he's, entitled to, all the, riches. It happens all the time. So you might be right. It's not the same episode as it was on Monday, but it is the same episode we've seen. This is a familiar episode we've seen before.
When was this show? When did I do this show, motherfucker? Answer me. Take off your filter, put your real name in, and answer me. You can't.
Why does it matter? And in Cardiff's case, you were talking on the phone, so it's not like you were face to face or screen to screen. You were talking on the phone. Why does it matter? He didn't have a filter on the phone. You know what I mean? So it's like, what's your point?
I'm throwing it all out there. I don't care. I got nothing to lose. What are you going to do? Cancel me? Good luck, motherfucker. I already live in Florida, Whitney Cummings, you dumb cunt.
Oh, I like Chad. I'm a Chad fan. I'm a Chad fan. Don't come after me.
No, you're a bitch who bit my style and other people's style. Make sure you guys super chat Karmic so he can fly to see Felicia. Felicia, break up with him. Break that.
I mean, I guess it would be better than the super chat for you to only go out and buy handles and jugs of Tito's alcohol. I mean, again, what else are you supposed to use the money for? If people are super chatting you and you're making money doing this, what are you supposed to do with the money? Besides, look, if you put all the money back into your show and there's nothing else to really do, what are you supposed to do with it? Not spend money? Eat at McDonald's every day? I mean, you tell us, Grand Wizard of Cash. You have all the cash in the world. I mean, it's made evident by all the pictures that you're posting on Instagram and on Twitter. Every time you fucking get $60, you're like, yo, I'm fucking balling. So you tell us how to spend the money.
That motherfucker's heart. Dump his fucking ass. Move on. You could get better. Who cares? I say we just wrap the show up. Vibe is low energy. Fuck off. Carmen said funny. Doodle was right to release the DMs. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, wait. We got to get to the Doodle DMs. If anyone, I don't know why it wasn't up on my tabs, but I'll have to look for it. All right, hold on. Just let's keep playing. I'll get the DMs.
I don't give a fuck about either one of them. In fact, all 3 of you, go fuck off. Seriously. Don't need you in my life. Don't need backstabbers. Don't need flim-flam people.
Flim-flam people.
Good. If you're embarrassed by the Dabbleverse, why keep doing this? It's because you're an open micer at best. You can't make real money and stand up. You can't leave. Diablo sandwich. Diablo sandwich. You're trolling. I'm taking the rest of the month off.
Diablo sandwich. See, this is how you know he has nothing. Diablo sandwich. Diablo sandwich. You're trolling. I'm actually taking the month off. So, listen to his comeback. This is a comic, right? This is a guy who makes money at comedy. Listen to this comeback.
Moving on. Listen. The past 3 years have been very profitable doing this. It was fun at times, but it's coming to an end. There's no storylines. When you guys got to lie and make shit up about me that doesn't exist, that affects my money, that turns supporters against me for your financial gain, where you
see again, when you do it to Chad, it's everyone's turned against him. They're all lying against him. But when Chad does it, oh, I just said it and everyone ran with it. You can't have it both ways, man. You can't lie about people and lie just in general. And then when people do the same back to you, cry me a river, Justin Timberlake. You can't have it both ways, man. I'm sorry. You look pathetic. You look weak. You look jealous. And it reeks. There's a odd stench in the room I'm getting right now. It smells like... I can't... It smells like pussy. It smells like rotten, jealous pussy.
You got to team up with other people for views and profit with the common goal of let's bring this guy down. Then I'm like,
Chad, no one wants to bring you down, Chad. That's the thing. Everyone is, I mean, what I said in the beginning of the show, pointing, laughing, observing Chad Zumock, who's depressed every day. And the only person that can change it is Chad. I mean, it's hilarious. It really is hysterical. Nobody wants to bring you down. Again, this is the steel toe mindset, where if people don't agree with you or don't always like the shit you're saying and making fun of you. I mean, you heard Steel Toe just a week or two ago when the whole Charlie Kirk thing happened. I mean, he was making himself out to be like this could happen to him next because he has some haters on the internet. It's like, no. Nobody wants to do any of that. Nobody wants to do what they did to Charlie Kirk. I just want to do what I'm doing exactly right now. Laugh and make fun of you at your own expense while you continue to spiral out of control. And again, I'll keep saying it. The kicker in all of it is you're the only one who can change it. You're the only one who can change it. But I think you're too stupid and retarded to figure that out. And this will continue to be just a revolving door of depression, anger, jealous tendencies from you. Keep listening.
exit stage left, Diablo. Now you can suck that dick and go suck that dick, because we know you suck that dick. We know you wouldn't say that shit using your real name and photo either. You're protected. You're a bitch. I'll do something else. Watch. Just watch. I don't think you believe me. It's time to turn reality into what is. No more bullshit. No more lies. No more lies. Take it back, y'all. I take it back. We're going to show you what's up. I don't need any of you, man. I don't. You think I like... Oh, I got to put a show together. I got to go see what Stallion 19 has, what Patrick Melton lied about. I'm good. Moving into my new place, my new situation, everything, it's been a blessing. Because it shows you what I need and don't need. And again, at the end of the month, if it's fun again, we'll do it. We'll cover more shit. But until then, we'll pivot. And I hope you consider getting a membership, gifting a membership, signing up to Patreon. And again, I'll be doing Patreon-only content over the weekend while I'm back in Ohio. Only for Patreon, not YouTube memberships, just because I got to get more perk to the Patreon, and that's what it is.
So 8 people and Chad Zumock are going to be receiving this footage.
But we will do members-only shows, and we will be doing Patreon-only shows. They will be separate. That's the only thing I'm doing for the rest of the month. Because you got to reward the paying customer. I'll let this guy on the screen.
I'll let this guy on screen. His name's Tube Sock. If Chad gets angry over this, I'm really going to lose my mind. Let's listen.
Another anonymous twat.
It's a tube sock, Chad! It's a tube sock!
Name the name. Name the place.
Chad Tube Sock is what we should call you now.
Name it. Just name it. There you go, buddy.
See, and he always takes it to name the time, name the place, name it. I'll fight you. Whoa!
Bull Stipe sent $5 on YouTube.
Okay.
Roses are red.
Violets.
Chad's glasses are cool. He should climb a tree and hop into a pool.
Well, he's already done that, actually. He's already hopped into a pool, courtesy of David Chandler. Chad ain't hopping into no pool anytime soon unless you're giving him money. Secondly, every time I'm getting these roses are red, violets see, I'm always wanting to say violets or blue, but I gotta remember, roses are red, and then it's something Chad next. Thank you, Balls Dip. Yeah, Chad ain't jumping in no pool anytime soon. What do you think this is? Now, you give him fucking $4, he'll jump into all the pools.
You got your screen time. Now go give yourself a high five to Diablo Sandwich. You did it.
Chad, it's a tube sock, man. You're getting angry at somebody named Diablo Sandwich and tube sock. Like, okay.
Since the count.
You got bigger problems than you even know, man. Seriously. Again, and I hate to always go back here, but it just is what it is. Like, you're a comic and you're getting angry at a sandwich and a sock. It's unbelievable.
I have not been in the free chat. So whatever's been said, sight unseen. Good job. Good job. I blocked you motherfuckers out. I boxed you out. Motherfuckers. And I brought that heat. And with that being said, it's time to go into hiatus, motherfuckers. Thanks for the $2. That's your life now.
Hit the like button. All right, there you have it, guys. That was a quick video for being 16 minutes, but Chad is effectively gone on a hiatus. Now, I just want to show one more quick thing here before we move on from Chad. And then I think I want to take a quick break, and we're going to come back. I got this Dick Masterson Vito, the biggest problem in the universe clip I'd like to go through. Some steel toe stuff, Geno, and some Kumia stuff to round us out here today. But I want to show you one more thing from Chad, if I could, please. Now, again, this is just continues the notion that Chad is just, he's lost it, folks. And again, you know, I can't help but, like, Chad, look, man, it ain't that deep. It's internet, YouTube, podcasting. Stop taking it so serious. Stop getting angry at Tube Sock and Diablo Sandwich and Chad Zumock and Cardiff Electric. Do you understand how ridiculous you look? It's a potato, a guy to mimic you for being a drunken wet brain for sure. A sandwich and a sock. You're like losing your mind. Like, does anyone else not see how ridiculous? I mean, I'm sure many people do see how ridiculous that is, but I mean, seriously. Wake up, man. Wake up. Because before you know it, you're going to wake up one day. You're going to be 79 years old. If you make it that far, you might be 67 years old on your deathbed going, damn, I should have played my cards a little differently. I had a bit of time. I'm 50 now. There's not much room to change, but there's just a little bit. I could take it if I want it. Keyword being if I want it. Will you do it? Probably not. Again, I fully expect, here's a prediction, I fully expect Chad to revert back to his old ways before the holidays. He might take this rest of the month and do membership, blah, blah, blah. Fine. That's all fine and good. Again, when the money dries up and the viewers drop, he will be right back to talking about Stuttering John and Steel Toe, the thing that he claims right now he hates the most, and it's not fun. I want to show you one more thing, because you saw him losing his mind over Permaseal. You saw him losing his mind over Beloved Chatter. This was one of his biggest fans, Doodle, who was blatantly robbed over the death pool, where she picked Ski Mask to die first, super chatted in within the rules of the death pool. You had the super chat in your choice, and then whoever won got a $500. Doodle did everything above board. A couple weeks later, Ski Mask croaked over, died. And now, when she wanted to be paid, Chad obviously made up 1,000 excuses, causing Chad and Doodle to, have a falling out, much like every other big Chad supporter, like Eva and Kim Nicholson and Sketty Tooth John and now Doodle. It's just everybody. At a certain point, Chad, you have to look within yourself and say, is it me? Is it everybody else, or is it me? How is it that my biggest supporters just hate me? It's not Melton turning them on you. Melton doesn't control these people's minds. He might have some influence, sure, but he's not like dictating how these people think. I would hope these people are grown adults and can formulate and make decisions on their own. I mean, I'd really hope that. And I think that's what we're dealing with. Melton isn't brainwashing these people. I can assure you that. It's you. It's you. By your actions. Again, this is what all goes, it just goes back to you. So, look in the mirror next time. But this is from Chad and Doodle. I guess she released these DMs, but it just shows you here. It goes on to say, I think this was from Chad. Yeah, it says, it might be best anyway. You really flame that fire owing you $500 for the death pool after I cut it off. I still get shit for that, and I ended up losing one of my biggest donors because of it. Again, Chad always has to make it about him and why you should feel bad for him. So because of Doodle, Chad lost one of his biggest donors. I honestly don't think you were much of a fan anyway, which is insane. And then he goes on to say, and more of a troll. That's bizarre. If anyone knows Chad and Doodle was his biggest fan. His biggest stan. Now it's Kenya K. But for a long time, it was Doodle. I think Doodle even stopped watching my show because I would clown on Chad. And she didn't want to hear the, shitting on that I had to do for Chad. So she stopped watching. Maybe she still watches. I don't know, but she stopped chatting for sure. That's 100% a fact. Over this whole chat thing. I honestly don't think you were much of a fan, but more of a troll. I'm tired of getting these messages from people who say they are diehard fans, and then they offended by something I have no idea what I did. What's I did, he says. Something I have no idea what's I did. Next thing I know, I'm getting messages like this, and you're bad-mouthing me in other chats? See, that's the thing. You can't bad-mouth Chad. You can't even slightly joke on Chad's behalf. You have to always agree and always like and always say nice things. Nothing but nice things when it comes to Zumock. Or, I'm sorry, TubeSock. With that being said, take care. I already saw you canceled your Patreon. Get some help because this is insane behavior. So she canceled her Patreon and cracks jokes on your behalf in other chat rooms, but to you, that's insane behavior. Okay. I'll never pay you a dime, and I regret thinking you are a loyal fan. You aren't, and you weren't a fan, and you are not loyal. You are my worst nightmare. Wow, imagine calling a chatter you've never met, probably never even seen her face, your worst nightmare. I regret thinking you had my back, so then bringing Melton into this, you're both users. You might as well go into NLO's chat room now with all the other losers that turned. You fucked with my show and it's unforgivable. You didn't win shit because that contest was shut down and none of you gave a fuck until Ski died. Yeah, nobody gave a fuck until Ski died because that was the point of the fucking bit. That was the point of the game. Yeah, we put in our picks, and then when somebody dies is when we give a shit because, hey, we put in money to win money. Is that a hard concept? Yeah, no one gave a shit until Ski died because it's a death pool. We wanted to collect. I mean, sometimes I think Chad really has the brain capacity of a hamster. It's alarming. That, again, he's just allowed to travel on airplanes and drive a car and ride a bike and purchase the same things you and I have the ability to do. This is a slow developed adult who is able to breathe the oxygen we are also allowed to breathe. I say no more. I say we rise up and put an end to the slow adults. Just kidding. If you're a slow adult out there, just get out of my way, please. I don't need to be, you know what I mean? I don't want to be calling for an uprising to all slow adults. Anyway, it goes on to say from Doodle. This is Doodle now. Chad, I always supported you and tried to give you advice. I've been told to kill myself, which is actually spot on with Chad has told many females via email to off themselves because that's being edgy, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I've been told to kill myself and have been called really nasty things because of because of my support. You modded a person who was involved with nefarious things that were done to your supporters over 2 years ago. I was banned for 4 months because you asked me to count. One sec. This goes on. Oh, fuck. It goes on to say, wait, where the fuck is it? It goes on to say, because you asked me to count the likes. I kept all this quiet so you wouldn't get crap from the trolls. I never asked for the money and never for a refund. I'm a silly chatter. I have no control over people. How could I stop them from ribbing you about the stupid death pool? How could I influence Permaseal? I don't have any power. I didn't have any flames. I didn't fan any flames. In fact, I asked people to stop including me in their chats about it. I am not going into the NLO chats. I have integrity. Chat comes back. I don't know who said what or who did what. I barely pay attention to these chat rooms. But yet you know everybody who's in these chat rooms bad-mouthing you at all times. Okay, got it. And I disconnect when I'm not live. The steel toe defense. When I shut my show down, I go touch grass. I go, sleep jerk. I go put my finger up my fucking bum. When I'm not live, I don't even look at the internet. Okay. Chat goes on to say, this isn't my real life. It's like, okay. This isn't my real life, but it's starting to affect my show because you're the main topic whenever I go live. I don't owe you a dime and I was kind to you. You also don't owe me anything, but you've been very unfair to me. You are the one who aggressively kept saying you picked Ski Mask first and to go back and look. You did do that publicly, causing an uproar. Yeah, Chad, there was an uproar of like 7 people like fucking with you saying hashtag pay Doodle. And in all fairness, you should pay her, just at least pay her back what she paid you. Even though she don't want it, it's the right thing to do. Okay, hey, Doodle gave me $17. Here, Doodle, here's your 17 back. Thank you for participating. But we can't do the death pool anymore because of the YouTube terms of service. I don't want to, God forbid, get my channel struck and have to go back to sucking Melton's cock and saying he saved my life. So, here's your, 17 back. Sorry for the mix up. Here you go. You didn't even do that. It was $135 you had to fork up. You couldn't even do that. You did do that publicly, causing an uproar, Chad. I mean, come on, let's be real. And then this, I quote, I picked Ski Mask, putting me in a terrible position to pay. There's one more. Let's read that. I think I'm going to take a short little break right after this. We have a couple song requests coming in from Ken, tons more cowbell. We'll play those, come back, and there's a bunch more left to do. I'll probably be on here for another 5 hours. Let's see. Chat, support you and try to... Okay, we already read that. Sorry about that one. Where the fuck? Wasn't there another one? Oh, yeah, right here. Okay. I don't know who said this from chat. I don't know who said what or who did what. I barely paid. Okay, so that's the one we read. I think Chad sent this. And this is a screenshot of Doodle, I guess, shitting on Chad. It says, Shades, I appreciate you making your relationship with Chad with what you said. Please know that. Chad then comes back. This was just sent to me. This is shit you do. You're encouraging people not to support me because you're a head case and your feelings God hurt because, by the way, that word is God. It's supposed to be got. Your feelings got hurt because I made Gina a moderator. You made the death pool payout into a thing. Stuck it to me. This motherfucker can't write. Or he's just drunk. Stuck it to me publicly, fucking over my show. I will never forgive you, and you're fucking my show over chat by chat. What? I mean, this is basically what you call karmics out over. Just crying like a baby back bitch. Let me read this last sentence one more time in a normal voice. I will never forgive you, talking about Doodle, and you're fucking my show over chat by chat. Chad goes on to say, drop my fucking name. I don't bring you up ever until the super chatters start in with the hashtag paydoodle. And it ends with, fuck you. Wow. vindictive, depressed, short guy, man. Chad Zumock, ladies and gentlemen. Chad, again, seek some sort of therapy, man. I mean, it's not good. Yeah, I mean, it's really not good.
You're not good. Just quit. You should just quit. You're not good.
Shout out to Deb for does that say 19 months, Deb? Wow, holy shit, thank you so much. As I'm wasting my free chat to ask you to play Ghost Party on one of your breaks. Thanks. Thank you, Deb. Kudos to you, Deb. It's not the... Sorry, Deb. That's not what I wanted to play. This is...
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
I think we're going to take a short break now. Let me go back and look because we had a couple supers come in. Oh, W-Man came in for 2 as well. Says... Why didn't I even guess this? $2. Good to see you, W-Man. Says, the piss works. Wow. Wow, W-Man. All this time away, then you come back with that nonsense? Okay, I still want to do, like I said, the biggest problem, Steel Toe. We got Kumia, and we got some Geno to wrap us up here on today's show. Thank you for everyone who's here. Hit the like button if you could. Let's stretch the old legs out. And let's see. We had Bob, Ken, and tons more cowbell. And if we can, we'll get to Deb. If not, then we'll do that on the next break, Deb. Hopefully that's okay with you. Tons more cowbell. Want it weekly grease. Song request. Geese. Bow down. Okay, we'll do that one. Geese. Bow down. Bang. Bang. We want a Ken Sublime. I love me some Sublime Ken. I love me some Sublime. Seed by Sublime. I think we'll start with that. And Bob. Play Borderlines. I don't know who that's by. I'll have to look it up on break. All right, don't touch a dot. We'll be right back. Hit the like button on, if you could, please. We'll be back in, we got a 2-minute song and a 3-minute song. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Back in about 5 or so minutes. All right, we are back. I'm better than ever. I got the fucking hiccups. This isn't going to be good. This is going to be good. W-Man for $10. Doesn't say Pissworks. Is it? That's something. This is going to be tough. $10. Haven't been following the Dabbleverse lately. What was your take on the Kirk thing? In my opinion, the left is looking terrible these days. 1 second, W-Man. The Kirk thing, look, I don't like to get in the right and left these days, W-Man, to be honest with you. By the way, welcome back in from the break. And thank you to Ken, and I think tons more cowbell. Bob and Deb, I'll write those songs down. We could play them the beginning of the next show or on the break of the next show. I just have so much to do. I got the hiccups now. I mean, this is going to be a whole thing. But Deb, here, real quick, I could do this for you, Deb. Let me try to get rid of these hiccups.
Ghost party, ooh yeah, let's get spooky with these parties. Ghost party, let's get spooky, let's get naughty. Knowing you.
Is that good, Deb? I got some string cheese. Sorry, wasn't that the full thing, but that'll have to suffice. So I think we just got Bob left to do. If I happen to take a second break, we'll play that on the show, Bob. I don't like to get in the right and left these days because I think honestly it's just a low vibrational mindset, I think, to get caught up in the right and left semantics. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, we all have a common enemy, and that is the man. You know, we want to rage against the machine. And look, the whole Kirk thing, man. And I didn't really get into this on the show. I don't. I typically, it was. I mean, everyone saw it, right? But I try to provide an escape from the horrors and then the terror and the everyday nonsense that is life, right? So I try to stay away from that as much as I can, but it was a pretty big fucking deal. And all I could really say, man, is we've been lied to every step of the way. Every mainstream narrative that's come out has been some sort of fabrication. It's not been 100% of the truth, right? So why would it be any different for this Charlie Kirk thing? I don't know exactly what happened. I do know I don't believe the mainstream narrative that's come out that this one guy disagreed with Charlie Kirk so much to the point where he went and allegedly did what he did. Now, maybe he might have been involved. Maybe he had some sort of part in it. Sure, but I just don't, I don't see it. And then when you start peeling back some layers of the onion, that is the Kirk thing, you start stumbling upon a lot of interesting things. Follow the money, man. That's all I could say. Follow the money, and the truth will prevail. So the Kirk thing, it's fucked. It's fucked up. But ultimately, like I said, I don't think we'll ever have an answer. And I guess my conclusion to that is I just try to keep an open mind to whatever comes out. And I tend to not believe the mainstream narrative as what they are trying to push on people, because it's just more times than not, 9.5 times out of 10, it's all complete and utter bullshit. You know what I mean? So hopefully that answers your question, W-Man. Now we're really dark and somber. I feel like fucking the Tommy Jordan. No, I don't feel like fucking the Tommy Jordan. I feel like fucking, the Tommy Jordan. Erase that from post. I'll just have to, don't clip that, please, and send that to Tommy, God forbid. Okay, so where was I? We got Ghost Party out of the way. We got the songs out of the way. Got W-Man out of the way. Okay, so we got a bunch of more shit. So to kind of put a bow on the Chad thing, look, I'm serious when I say, get better, Chad. Get well. Hit up Ashley Cummings, maybe do some yoga. I don't know. You need to do some soul searching and some cleansing. You have a lot of bad vibes and bad energy surrounding your aura. And again, this is supposed to be a happy time in your life. You just moved into a new place. You're with a girl you love, allegedly. You should be happy. You're doing comedy. You're going back to your hometown. You're seeing your old friends. This should be a happy, joyous time in your life. But instead, you're a miserable fucking twat. Stop pointing the finger and directing all your fucking hate outwards. Start looking inwards. Start asking the question, what can I, Chad Toopsock, start to do to better my life? And Kevin Brennan, too, should be held accountable, because Kevin Brennan enables this motherfucker to continue being what he currently is. Kevin never pushes back. I was watching Kevin last night, and he pulls up the Chad clip and just says nothing and just feels bad for Chad. Kevin, pull your head out of your ass. I don't know what Chad has on you. I don't know if it's some sort of like damning evidence suggesting that you're some sort of, Ku Klux Klan team member, or like, some wild damning shit. Like you're into like child porn or some wild nonsense. Whatever it is, though, is it really worth? You're basically a cause. You're going to be a cause as to why Chad ultimately kicks the bucket sooner than when he was intended to. If you keep up enabling him, he looks up to you. You're basically his internet papa. He looks up to you. So if you continue to co-sign his bullshit, he's going to continue acting the same way he is. Facts. Okay, let's get into, I want to kind of get into Johnny Krutches. Allegedly, he's beating animals. He's hitting cats and shit. He's pounding pussy. I wish Doom put in that clip. I wish Doom left in that. I mean, look, beggars can't be choosers. And again, I appreciate Doom. But there's a part yesterday where Chad, again, mentions how much pussy he's slaying. I mean, it's vintage Chad. But I want to kind of shift gears. I want to go into I want to show you this clip. So everyone and their mother, again, had an opinion, from Meme Copium to Sean, potentially criminal, to the biggest problem in the universe, to Carl, from Melton, from Kumia, from Shuli, Brennan, Chad. I mean, anyone with a microphone and a stable internet connection, BYB, JMO, nice podcast, anyone had something to say about the steel toe thing, about the arrest, right? I want to show you the biggest problem in the universe. This is Dick Masterson and his co-host Vito, who's been accused of pedophilia. What's with all these fat, neck-bearded, geek loser types to always being accused of pedophilia? Melton, Vito, who kind of looks like Melton, Mersh, who kind of like is a mixture of both Melton and Vito, if they were to have a retarded, cross-eyed little cousin. But what is with all these people being accused of pedophilia? I've never been accused of pedophilia. And I know people are so quick to be like, oh, dude, it's just, you're just my haters, man, my haters. There has to be some validity to it. I mean, usually, I'm not saying like you've like actually molested a child, but what I am saying is like you've probably been on some websites doing some nefarious things, Mersh, where normal people just don't do, right? So again, are you by definition a pedophile? I mean, maybe. My point is, why are you guys being accused? Why is it all the same phenotype of guy being accused of the pedophilia? I'd really love to know. Sorcerer, could really take some notes on that and give us some sort of report instead of jerking off watching MLC, giving him $2 every fucking 45 minutes. Make yourself useful, Sorcerer. Do something. Or Dr. Steve. This guy's supposed to be a doctor. Well, why don't you print us up a report as to why certain things are happening the way they are, instead of talking about Stuttering John's farts? I'd really love to know. Listen to this clip. This will blow your fucking mind. And I actually have some. We're gonna actually get to it. Vito and myself. Well, I'll share. I don't want to really spoil it, but listen to this.
Jesus Christ, may God have mercy on my soul.
I saw that too.
Did he really say that?
He said that in court. He said, all praise be to Jesus Christ. May God have mercy on me. He said he had a newfound faith in Jesus Christ. And that's what's helped him through his trashing his ex-lover.
I do got to bring this up. It is fascinating to me that Aaron did the cuck walk. The fucking resemblance is uncanny, where I went, please tell me that's not real. I can't find. If anyone has the image of Aaron Imholte,
here, I'll get it.
With the cuck walk, it was fucking fascinating, where I went, holy shit, it matches up perfectly. Dick's gonna look for that. Fast fat guy for 2. Will he go the whole time?
Okay, while they're getting a super chat, I'll read one of my own super chats. Aaron the Rad for 2. Did you an RSVP to the Pulper80 Ghost Party? Thank you, Aaron the Rat. Look, that whole thing. There's a lot going on that people are unaware of, and the whole Pulper thing. It's. I didn't really want to get into at length for a multitude of reasons. Mainly because we're still trying to figure things out. I think he's still meeting up with some people this weekend, which is all fine and good, but there's just a lot of things people I don't choose to share on the show until all my I's and T's are crossed and dotted. So that's all I'll really say there. But thank you for RSVPing me to the Ghost Party. That's kind of cruel, by the way, that super chat, if you interpret it in the way it can be interpreted. All right, let's see. Back into Dick and Vito.
Not spanking it. Well, he has to. It's illegal to jerk off in prison. Johnny Rocket for 10 says, Aaron sent the photo to Geno live on air.
Yeah, it was live on air.
Jesus
there,
Christ.
Look,
then Geno, do you have it? Let me see it.
Right there. Look.
Yeah, dude. And then, so what's the meme? It's the meme of the guy looking down where the Chad.
Yeah.
It's the Chad. Well, yeah. Look, no, yeah. It's exactly the same as the guy on the left. Or it's like if you want to be manly, you got to be flailing your arms in unpredictable positions. This guy looks head slightly tilted
has
down.
To do this. Nick Rekieta has
Nick, you got to dress as this guy for Halloween. You have to for Halloween be the Chad. Okay, this is.
W Man. Oh shit. Where's that? W Man for 29 months. He might be one of the longest reigning members here. Says, sent you a Pissworks super chat earlier. The Pissworks. We got it, W Man. I went back and I saw it. Unless you sent 2. But I did see it. I think right before the break. I acknowledged it. Thank you for the 2 and thank you for the 29 months. Mr. WMN.
This is your Halloween costume on the right, Nick. And if you go to the court, if Nick Rackets goes to the courtroom and does the Chad walk in front of the courtroom, he wins forever.
With the pants, with the big wiener.
You need the green pants, you need the yellow shoes, the tank top, and the conical fucking mohawk. Nicky Ricketts, if you do the Chad walk in front of the...
So if you're not too familiar with The Biggest Problem in the Universe, these guys, they kind of do like their own show. I think every Friday they come on, they do a stream, whatever. They're cool with Nick, and by proxy, that makes them cool with Melton this past year. And I think even the year before, they were invited and they participated in Hack-a-Mania.
You fucking hack!
Oh no, I hope I didn't just bump the internet. No, okay, I think I'm good. They attended and participated in Hack-a-Mania. They're friends with Carl. They do WATP events, right? So that's who they yuck it up with. The likes of Carl, the likes of Melton, and Nick.
Courtroom, I'll donate $50.
And now, here they are, breaking down Steel Toe.
To your next stream, because you deserve this W. Oh my God, it's fucking uncanny. Geno would not shut up about the victim at the live show Sean recorded. Geno is still talking about her and says Aaron condones it.
Yeah, of course he does.
Oh my God, Captain Cheese for 5.
He's going back to jail, man. There's no chance.
Yeah, dude, I don't know how you don't just shut the fuck up. Why do you want to go to fucking jail on the weekend? Maybe he'll find a boyfriend in there. Captain Cheese for 5.
Because he's a bad guy. That's why.
Well, Captain Cheese agrees.
Is that right, Dick? Because he's a bad guy. You're almost as worse as Carl. You just have muscles and hair.
For 5, he says,
but you're basically Carl.
By the way, Toe Boy will 1,000% violate parole and serve that full year. I think people are going to bait him into it. I think if you send him a super chat and you go, hey, remember that how you fucked that lady? That was pretty cool. I think that's all it takes to get him talking about it again. He has no filter. It's crazy. Cardinal Blurred for 2. Balder,
well, he has
more
no
like
friends either,
Mulder.
so anybody could friend him. Anybody could befriend him and fuck him over and get him to do shit or pressure him into saying it's a nightmare.
You just talk to him and he'd probably start talking about it again. You get him, bring a tape recorder. Yeah. He does not understand how to say, "Hey, I can't talk about that," or I'll go to fucking prison. He did. I sent him a message like a year ago.
Listen to this.
Where I said, hey, man, I don't really know you, but, like, don't fuck around. Like, those court orders are a real thing. Like, just...
So this guy, Vito, apropos of nothing, not knowing Steel Toe, not being cool with Steel Toe, not being prior friends, not having done each other's streams in the past, none of that ever happened. This guy, Vito, takes it upon himself.
0NTH0HN just subscribed on YouTube.
Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Kudos to me. Kudos to you.
To Win by 2 Radio.
Vito... Again, reaches out to Aaron and says, hey, man, look, I don't know what you got going on, but, you know, doing jail time, that's not really that funny. That's not really that cool. So, you know, basically Vito's giving him words of encouragement. Not knowing Aaron. These are one of these, what they call parasocial guys, parasocial relationship guys, where they see a guy on a screen, and because they watch him, they feel like they have some sort of connection with them. So much so where he's now reaching out. Now listen, because it gets so much more wild than this.
I don't really know you, but like, don't fuck around. Like, those court orders are a real thing. Like, just don't say anything about this.
You tried to help Aaron Imholte?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't want anybody to go to jail.
That's your reasoning? You don't want anyone to go to jail?
I don't want anybody to go because it's
He's
just
a
like
snitch.
I think I was just like, listen, man. I feel bad for Aaron Imholte in a weird way. Okay, he's like a tragic figure. He can't get out of his own way.
He's a fucking evil.
I'm trying to tell him to stop being evil and stop being fucked. He's like fucked in the head. Here, I'm trying to see what I said. I said people are going to try their best to bait you into violating that court order. I would advise you not to fuck around. He said, I'm aware between us, we changed the wording in the order to only negative and defamatory comments. We are good. The source of our conflict and the instigator of a lot of our fights is now out of the picture, and we have never been better. Was this when he was still with his wife? And he says,
what date was it?
This was back in 2024 in August.
What? So these guys get everything wrong. I'm going to show you why. So he just asked, is this when he was with his wife, meaning April? Dick goes, when was it? And Vito goes, well, it was in August of 2024. So if you know anything about anything of Steel Toe, we know April had left 4 months prior. So he's not talking about his wife. Sorry, try again.
And he says,
what date was it?
This was back in 2024 in August.
What? August 2024?
Yeah, he said the source of our conflict is out of the picture. So I guess that was him thinking he was staying together with April or something. Yeah.
How many secret emails do you have from Aaron?
At the time, not that many. This was like the only fucking thing I said to him. The only other time I communicated with him was when I tried to get him to make that video for Hackamania. But yeah, he said, hey, everything's going to work out because he's always winning. And clearly it didn't work out. So that's...
What else did he say? What else did he say there?
Nothing. That was the last thing he said to me.
That doesn't sound like a toe sign off to me.
He said, I do appreciate your concern. I mean that. And that was the last thing he said.
Guys, I think we have a fake laugh alert.
And that was the last thing he said. And that was the last thing he said. I was just like...
That's 1,000% a fake laugh. You don't just go from hysterically dying laughing to then just stone cold face. Watch this again.
The last thing he said.
Stone cold.
I was just like, because I'm like, dude.
Wow. So this is, again, when I make the correlation to Carl, this is why. This is right out of the Carl Heberger handbook. Laugh at any means necessary. Laugh by any means necessary. Laugh at all costs. No matter if it's funny, no matter if it's good, no matter if it's interesting. Just laugh. JL.
I was just like, because I'm like, dude, here's where I was at.
Anybody could catfish that guy.
I was looking at the situation. I went, this guy is such a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I don't know if he has anyone to tell him, hey, man, you kind of got to take this seriously. Don't be fucking around, okay? And
Wait, what do you mean take
guy.
this seriously? Don't be fucking around.
Like,
you should not take it seriously and go to jail and get raped by the Aryan Brotherhood.
Well, if that's what you want to have happen, sure.
Well, I mean, at minimum, that's what I want to have. He's a snitch. He snitched on fucking drugs.
He did.
Well, no, he snitched on Nick about Nick doing drugs. Drugs aren't like a person. You can't snitch on drugs. Mr. Officer, the heroin was being mean to me. The heroin was doing cocaine. The heroin has cocaine in its bedroom. The officer would look at you and proceed to say, huh? Snitch on drugs.
He's a snitch. He snitched on fucking drugs.
He did.
Go on.
He did snitch, yeah.
Yeah.
That wasn't confirmed
at the
well, that wasn't confirmed at the time, I don't think.
In August 2024, yes, it was. We found out about that. Maybe we'll just be gracious and say 2 months after the Nick arrest. We found out a lot of key details. Mainly that Keno Casino interview when Aaron went on shortly after the arrest. So again, these people, I mean, I don't know how you're capable of getting the timeline this wrong, but by August of 2024, I mean, we already have known Aaron probably went to that priest, probably snitched. April and Aaron were broken up and divorced at that point. I mean, these guys are living like 7 years in the past.
I don't remember the timeline. I don't remember the timeline.
That was confirmed by me on day one. An hour after Nick was arrested, I said, that guy snitched. That guy.
There was a period of time where Steel Toe was not a snitch yet, you know?
No, not for me, there wasn't.
Was just a weird guy doing a weird radio show.
No. As soon as
Carl went on his show before.
Oh, you mean before the Nick thing?
Yeah, before all the Nick stuff.
Okay,
so I had like talked to him before, and I had been on Steel Toe like once just to like shoot the shit or whatever. So that's where I was at. I was like, oh, this is like a guy I know from the internet. I didn't know fully what was going on, and then it all kind of came out later.
Then. That checks out.
Yeah.
That's a check out.
I was just like, this is a weird radio guy. I don't really know what's going on, but I was like, hey man, just don't fucking say anything. But I guess at this point, I don't.
But you knew he was a snitch when you said don't say anything.
Well, that was what was. No, I didn't know what was going on. We didn't know who had snitched.
Vito, it's not adding up. The stuff that you're saying is not adding up.
I think I don't know where it came from. I think I was just. I heard it. I guess what I saw was the court order had come out, and I was like, this guy's gonna end up in jail. I feel like I should tell him just don't fuck around, man. Like, come on. This was before the Geno stuff.
You're trying to. Why didn't you go be a character?
This was before. This was before he sent the thing to Geno, though.
Again, wrong. This isn't. You're saying August of 24, right? The Geno picture sending was in, I think, April or May. I think it was no. I'm sorry. It was in May of 24. So that had already happened. Now, in fairness, Aaron wasn't arrested in August of 2024, but he had already sent the picture to Geno. So, I mean, how could you possibly get all of this wrong? I mean, you've gotten everything wrong.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I don't follow the fucking timeline of Steel Toe. I barely know the fucking guy.
But why were you writing him?
I guess because just in my head, like sometimes when stuff happens to like YouTube guy, I've sent messages to Ralph where I go, hey, Ralph, you know, you got to take this seriously. Nobody wants you to go to jail or whatever. I've done the same thing with Ralph.
What is this role?
Sometimes, guys, it's not a role that it's taken on, but I'm just like, listen, I know look, Ralph's a guy who's gone through a lot, and I'm like, listen, man, I know you've gone through a lot.
So Vito is the type of guy, and I'm going to prove it to you here coming up in a second. Vito is the type of guy, when he sees somebody or hears something alarming from a host, from a show, from a streamer, again, he takes it upon himself to reach out to that person, offering a hand of help. You're going to be shocked at what we have here next.
Going through a lot, he did it.
Ralph also did revenge porn, okay?
So these guys aren't going through stuff. They did it.
Ralph also did a revenge porn, and I think I sent him the same message where I said, hey, man, you got to be more careful. You know, I don't need. I don't need anybody to go to jail. It's not important for anybody to go to jail. You know.
Yeah, but why are you sending these? Like, what is your role? What role are you trying to fill?
I don't know, man.
If you were like a Batman character, what would you call? What if you were like?
Well,
a
let's put it this way: because I'm not telling Steel Toe he's a piece of shit. I was able to get that piece of tape for Hackermania, so that, you know, there's certain benefits that I get. Yeah, and I wouldn't have got that if
I'm just asking why you're doing this. That's all.
I really don't know.
So he's avoiding the question. Let's see his answer here. Why are you actually doing this? Like, what? Yeah, I mean, look, I don't necessarily want people to go to jail either, unless they deserve to be in jail. But I'm not going to go reach out to everybody who may or may not be going to jail and like wishing them, you know, good luck, or like, hey man, you should really take in consideration your probation. I heard it's a serious thing. No, you just move on. You just, I mean, I don't understand the logic here. He's going to try to explain it here.
Aaron crying said, all praise be to Jesus Christ.
Fuck.
May God have mercy.
Fuck me. Sorry.
Was arrested. I said, that guy.
And I was like, this guy's going to end up in jail. Ralph also did revenge. know.
character. What would you call? What if you were like?
Well,
a
let's put it
superhero
this way:
character?
because I'm not telling Steel Toe he's a piece of shit. I was able to get that piece of tape for Hackermania, so that, there's
That
certain
was funny.
benefits that I get. Yeah, and I wouldn't have got that if
I'm just asking why you're doing this. That's all.
I really don't know. I don't know.
Who else are you emailing like this? Like, you emailing like Ellen and stuff? Like, hey, Ellen, don't worry about
Who's
your show.
Ellen? Ellen? Ellen from the TV
Degenerates.
show.
Yeah, Kimmel. Are you emailing him?
No, I'm not emailing Kimmel. I've emailed Steel Toe Morning Show. I've emailed Ralph.
Okay.
Just when guys are,
And I'm here to report now, folks. He's also messaged and emailed Win by 2.
And that's a fucking fact.
And we have the screenshots to prove it. Let me show you. Vito, I guess, he listens to Win by 2. And I guess was listening to one of the shows that I was doing last year at some point, and heard me say something that kind of, I guess, shocked him or caused him to worry. And I don't know how necessarily he got my number, but he got my phone number and then proceeded to text me on my phone.
That's a fucking fact.
So let me just show you what he said. We're going to show you here because this guy is, Chad wants to talk about creepy. This guy is the definition of creepy. He's reaching out to every internet personality who's ever been through something or have said something. And it needs to come to an end, Vito. It needs to come to a stop. Stop offering your help to random strangers. If you're that bored, go pick up some community service. Go do 2 hours at a soup kitchen somewhere. Stop. This is unhinged lunacy type behavior. Let me show you what Vito was saying to yours truly. So again, I don't know how he got my fucking digits here. But he goes, "Hey man, it's Vito from the hit show Biggest Problem in the Universe." So he refers to his show as a hit show. Now, I will be the judge of that, and I'd venture to say, and I'm going to go on a limb and say, it's not a hit show. It's actually the opposite of a hit show. Johnny Carson show is a hit show. The Biggest Problem in the Universe is not a hit show. He goes, "Do you have a minute?" I go, "Sure." He goes, "First off, I just wanted to say how much I enjoy your," I think he meant to put show. "I enjoy your show, especially the Bisconte and Zumock coverage." So this guy doesn't know how to spell or proper word placement, but seems to enjoy my Zumock and Bisconte coverage. That's cool to know. And then he goes on to say, "But I have to say, on your last show, you expressed some frustration with Geno and seemed very upset. I just wanted to make sure you were okay." And I go, "Yeah, man, all good here." He goes, "Are you sure?" It's like, what do you want me to tell you? I go, "Yeah." He goes, "Because there was one instance where you mentioned jumping off a cliff with no parachute. I just wanted to let you know if it ever came to that, you could always text me. I reach out to a ton," in capitalized letters, "a ton of online hosts, mainly because I'm bored and lonely and try to give them some," hold on, the cut's off, I got to go to part 2. "Mainly to give them some," where's it at? "Mainly to give them some words of encouragement." I say, "Nah, man, all goo here." Guess I was in a rush somewhere. Didn't mean to type the word goo, but fuck. "Nah, man, all goo here. Sadly, my cliff jumping days are behind me." He goes on to say, "Awesome. Okay, if you ever need anything, please don't hesitate to reach out. Also, between you and me, if you ever need a co-host, I'd be more than happy to do so." So now he's offering himself to my show. Again, apropos of nothing, just wanting to be a co-host of mine. He goes on to say, "Dick has been nothing but a jerk to me, and I may be quitting soon. Keep it in mind." I said, "I'm good, actually. I'm out of the co-hosting business." And then he goes on to say, "Okay, if you change your mind, you know my number. Also, kudos to Win by 2 Radio. Laugh out loud.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
He says, I always wanted to say that. Bye. I simply say peace. So there you have it, man. I mean, this guy Vito, I mean, he's reaching out to just everyone and anyone. I mean, if you're a content creator like NJ Ranger or Karmic or whoever you are doing shows, if you haven't gotten a Vito message by this point, definitely expect one soon. Definitely expect one soon because, well, he's a bit fucking nuts. All right, let's continue on. Munich Grouse, this sweet guy. He goes on to say,
talked to Boogie when Boogie was going through his whole cancer, fucking lying about it shit.
What'd you tell him?
I said, hey man, like fuck these guys, who cares? Like you're playing this all wrong. Or his crypto fucking thing. Remember when he was getting nailed?
Yeah, relax, man. You got big fake teeth. You got an underage, wife that you're plowing. You're like living the dream.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just interesting to be in these YouTube spaces with all these guys, and I don't know what I'm doing. I guess it's just like maybe I'm just fucking around. I just feel like I'm a part of something. I guess that's it. There's really nothing that magnetic.
So there, I mean, that's really what it boils down to. He wants to feel like he's a part of something.
And it's about it. I'm not saving any lives. It's like, hey, it's like I'm a part of it. That's really all it is.
I guess I texted Nick Fuentes when that guy tried to kill him.
Yeah,
I said, stay safe, King.
So Dick reached out to Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes had this crazy guy show up to his house, and it's the famous video of Nick Fuentes, answering the door, but like behind the door and like pepper spraying the shit out of this guy. I'm pretty sure, unless I think there was 2 instances where another guy was like arrested on his way to Nick Fuentes' house with a gun. But either way, I'm diverting from the point. Dick, after one of those instances, reaches out to Nick Fuentes and goes, "Stay safe, King." He called Nick Fuentes a king. He don't know Nick. Never talked to Nick, but feels obliged to reach out. Feels like it's okay to reach out and say it's okay. It's weird. That's all I'm going to say. It's weird. Now, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with striking up a conversation, but when you don't know somebody and then the first message you're messaging them is something that's going on with them or something directly involved with their show, it's just a bit strange, if you ask me.
When that guy tried to kill him.
Yeah,
I said, stay safe, King.
Yeah. Or like when Destiny all those women.
I've never said that to anyone ever. I've never called anyone a king. I know people here have called hosts king. I've never referred to somebody as king. I don't live in a monarchy. I don't got to refer to a king at all, ever. No one is a king. There's only one king, and that's the great, powerful Jesus Christ, obviously. But outside of that, it ain't Nick Fuentes, it ain't Aaron Imholte, it ain't Ethan Ralph, it ain't none of them. Stop reaching out and calling people kings. It's creepy.
And I sent him a message.
I didn't say anything about that.
What are you doing? I forgot what message I sent to Destiny, but it was something wrong. Like, hey man, I think you're like way too, you got to do something about that dick of yours because it's getting you in a lot of trouble.
I might have said something to Cherry, like, hey, take Tang in there.
I might have said that to Cherry too. I think I probably also said the same thing to Cherry. I don't know, man. It's just you want people to know you're out there paying attention. I guess it's like you see something happens to somebody you know, and you feel like you want to reach out in some way. Where you're like, hey man, I saw you're going through a thing.
Yeah, but you don't know them. That's the whole thing. You don't know these people. You're reaching out to a stranger.
Then you got to go to church if you feel like that.
You got to go to church. If you go to church, everything's going to work out. Fishnuts for 5. Did Vito try to send Riley to jail? All of a sudden, he doesn't want people to go to jail?
And that's true. He tried sending this guy. He was threatening to send this guy Riley, who was going to show up and cause mayhem and Hackmania, to jail if he did so. But yet now here he is on the back end trying to help people and prevent them from going to jail. It's like, well, which is it? Do you want people to go to jail? Or do you want people to stay out of jail? Which is it?
I specifically tried to keep everybody out of jail. That's my way. Captain Cheese for 5. Vito only likes Toeboy because they have a mutual enemy, Scitzo Sean, who did get the footage.
He sent the Toe to fucking jail. I mean, whatever you think about him.
The Toe to jail?
Scitzo Sean is the one who recorded Aaron Imholte's live show.
Okay. False. Again, it wasn't the reason why he went to jail. It was for the Keanu and Geno when they hosted Aaron's show when Aaron was in Florida, in Clearwater, Florida, back in May. And Keanu and Geno were going on and on and on about Kayla because Aaron told them that was okay to do. So you got false. And these guys are getting, literally everything wrong about the Aaron Imholte timeline saga.
Oh.
Scitzo Sean is the reason that Imholte's going to jail.
And again, even if that were true, it's not. Aaron is the reason why Aaron's going to jail. Again, we have to stop obfuscating blame here. You can't, if you're going to jail, I'd say 9 times out of 10, unless you're black, it's probably your fault. Fault. Probably your fault. People don't just randomly end up in jail. Again, unless you're black. Because they woke up this morning and decided to, eat an egg. You find yourself in jail because you did something wrong. Not because Scitzo Sean recorded you doing something wrong. Now, he might have provided evidence, but ultimately you did the thing. You did the thing. Not Scitzo Sean. Scitzo Sean didn't do something to he didn't personally arrest Aaron and you know what I mean? It's so ridiculous.
Where was that?
This guy's, Dick Masterson might be trying to be like a Giga Chad, but he's got shit for brains.
Live show. That was
Minnesota.
That was
Stoney's
the thing.
bar.
That was like his golf thing, right?
Yeah, it's at Stoney's bar. Scitzo
So
Sean
was the
went
complaint?
recorded.
Yeah, the golf thing at Stoney's bar. Yep. Keep going, guys. You guys are on a fucking roll.
Based on his set from that?
Yes, it was based on Geno's 20-minute set about Kayla.
I did not know that. Wait, but if Geno said it, why does Steel Toe get in trouble?
Because he paid him to do it. You can't be like...
Oh, you can't.
These guys think they're really cute. Where Aaron tells Geno to say outlandish shit, and he texts him to say it, and then says it later, and then it happens, and the court's like, "Well, yeah, you told him to say it. You paid him to do it. You can't be doing these. You can't be going to a bar or doing these streams and getting around it by having your buddy say these things. That's not how it works."
I didn't know that. Aaron.
Clearly. Okay, there you have it. Dick and Vito from the biggest problem in the universe. Again, Vito, I will not, like I said in the message, I don't want any co-host. I'm good. Seriously, thank you for your offer, but I'll pass. Stop reaching out to people. It's fucking weird. All right, I want to, let's get to some Steel Toe stuff. All this Steel Toe talk makes me want to talk about a little Steel Toe. I want to start with Mr. I don't get to fucking sleep.
I don't get to fucking sleep.
Johnny Krutches. And again, I don't really want to spend too much time on this clip. It's from Doom, so shout out to Doom again. The clip reads, I don't care. I don't care from Johnny Krutches on his co-host and friend, quote unquote, Aaron Imholte going to jail. Now, Johnny's going to, what we're going to observe here in this clip is Johnny is going to be spending an enormous amount of time claiming he doesn't care about something. Meanwhile, it's driving him mad. Chad does this all the time. They claim something not to be bothering them, like whatever it is, it's not bothering them, or they don't care about something. They're above this. They're above the Dabbleverse. All the meanwhile, fixating and obsessing over the very thing they claim to be above or they don't care about. I thought this clip may have been AI when I first watched it back the first time. It turns out it's not. And it's very scary. Because not only is Johnny, like it says in the clip here, co-host of the Steel Toe Morning Show, but allegedly Aaron Imholte's friend, right? But he also does his own show. Johnny's going to spend the better part of, I'd say, close to maybe 20, 25 minutes yelling and screaming like a fucking child who isn't getting his way about how much he doesn't care about the situation at hand and how he doesn't have an opinion. And if you do have an opinion, you do want to talk about, well, talk about it after the show. Now, that doesn't work, Johnny, because, again, you could Google Aaron Imholte now, and it's just news article after news article after news article about how much of a fucking fuck-up Aaron is. Right? So he is a newsworthy topic. In your state, local, you do a show about the news. So it wouldn't be like, I think Johnny's mindset is like, I don't want to feed into the trolls. But again, this is a guy who allegedly pays you to sit there and smoke weed and punch cats for 4 hours, 3 times a week. Have a fucking opinion. This whole thing, I don't care, man, so I'm not going to talk about it. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. And I know it's very low-hanging fruit to call him like a bitch or like a beta or whatever. A crippled, degenerate, beta, male, fagtard. Can you say that on YouTube? Fagtard? It's very low-hanging fruit to call him that, but it's like, that's how he's acting. So if you act like that, I'm going to call you the thing how you're acting like. And again, look, this is a 15.5-minute clip. I don't want to play the whole thing because you'll get the point after like 7 minutes. Let's just check it out there because I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen anything like this.
Your boy didn't do too bad, did he?
Okay. I'll say this. That's ironic. The title has absolutely nothing to do with that. If people jump in here and be like, you're celebrating like the title.
The title of his episode on this day, and this is where people were giving him shit. The title of this episode was blah, 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 blah. Let's celebrate. And this was today. I mean, talk about timing. Bad timing. This is the day Aaron had went to court and found out he had to do more jail time. This is last week. And on Johnny's show that day, whatever it said, Gaza starves their people or whatever, ... let's celebrate, So it's just bad fucking timing from the old Krutchman.
It has nothing to do with Aaron. It has as much to do with Aaron as I knew about all this going in, which was nothing. Why? Because I don't keep tabs on that stuff. That's his life. A lot of stories about celebration. I guess I didn't, again, not knowing that stuff was going down, because, I didn't ask him. He didn't tell me, so didn't know what the fuck that was about. So if that's what you're expecting me to celebrate, no. I would not celebrate such thing. You know what I am celebrating? I'm celebrating how good I've been feeling with this ivermectin on day 1. And so we're going to take day 2 in a little bit here and see if it keeps going. Gotta
love pill talk.
It's not true. These guys always come up with fan fiction. Here's what I've learned with that. There's some fan fiction, there's some not fan fiction.
So this guy Steve S says it's not true. These guys always come up with fan fiction. What's not true? I mean, what's not true? Aaron is doing more jail time. What's not true about that?
To the point where, I during my show, I don't care.
During my show, I don't care. That's the time you probably should care. You have a show. People are tuned in, however many people it is, are tuned in for your opinion, your thoughts on certain subject matter. If people are requesting it or people are asking you about it, again, it's not like some random, if it was Stuttering John, I could understand this sort of response, right? I could understand the frantic, nervous, not really wanting to discuss if it were Stuttering John. The problem is it's not Stuttering John. It's not somebody you have no connection with. This is a guy, like I mentioned, who, you check every box as far as connections go. You've been to this man's house to do morning shows. You've spilling water on this man's table, disconnecting his live stream. That's a bond you can't get, from many other people. So the fact that you're going to sit here like a big man baby. That's what you are. You're a big man, saggy, titted baby. Just a depressed, miserable, whiny baby. Instead of sitting there and being, I don't care. I don't even pay attention. I don't care. Just say, listen, man. Look, Aaron's being arrested for some shit he did. Look, we could go over for like a second or two, and then we're moving on. I'm only going to discuss it right now, and that's it. But you throw this fucking hissy fit like a girl. Like Chad. It's gross.
You know what? Ask me how I feel about it tomorrow morning during Aaron's show. If he's doing a show, I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. I don't know anything. I didn't know there was a sentencing thing. Like I figured it out before I started my show because I saw somebody steel toe sentencing extravaganza, and I was like, okay, that's one. That's a weird. Okay, that's your W. Okay. Fuck his show, says Lexi. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say fuck his show. I like doing his show when I'm on it, but I'm ultimately saying this. If I'm not getting up at that early in the morning on my own and doing a show by myself, like, no. So that's on him. This is the Game Over podcast. Let's not be gay, you dabble-tards. I mean, dude, like, if... No offense, Rusty, but if he is...
This is the Game Over podcast. Let's not be gay, you dabble-tards. Let's talk about the news, man. Yeah, you dabble-tards are gay and weird. Again, that would work if we were trying to get Johnny to talk about Stuttering John. We're trying to get him to talk about his co-host, his boss, the guy who basically gives him, 70% of his income. He's a news topic. It's okay to have an opinion about it. You can even ball wash him all the live long day, but just have some sort of an opinion.
Going through sentencing today, and any of that is true. You don't expect them to take a fucking... Here's what I'm tired of going, like, I don't care, because I don't care. Like, I'm tired of telling you I don't care. But what do you think? But I don't care. But what do you think? But I just told you I don't care. So, weird internet. Like I said, I'm gonna handle this one the way I've handled every other situation. I'm gonna worry about it when it actually affects days I'm supposed to be on the show. And if it means that I'm not doing a show, then I'm not doing a show. So fucking... Okay, again, like, who cares? Like, here's why I don't care about the reporting of it. I'm not...
So what you're saying is you don't care? God, I was just making sure. I don't think I got that.
I'm not going to look into it. There's times when it's been true. There's times when it's been false. I'm ultimately not going to give a shit. Like I said, I'll care when I hear, oh, something's affecting my streaming schedule. And I will say this, though. Well, I have professed that I don't care. And, like, long term, if it were to be like a long-term thing, I would be sad. Like, I'm going to finally be walking again and can't be back in studio. It's true, dipshit. I don't care.
You've said that.
I guess I don't know where you're here, where you missed. You must not have been listening that first time where I said, I hear reports like this constantly. Sometimes they're true. Sometimes they're not. I didn't say whether or not yours was.
Which time, Johnny? Which time? The last time you went on this whole fucking thing about when people were bringing up how Aaron just got locked back up for violating back in June. Remember you did this whole song and dance again? You claimed everyone to be a liar and you would need, visual evidence to prove otherwise. I guess, see, my point is, you're working for all intents and purposes, a fucking scumbag criminal, in my opinion. Legit criminal. Legit criminal. And I'm not even telling you to hate him. I'm not even telling you to disavow him. I'm just simply saying to formulate an opinion about the matter at hand. You're a fucking talk show host, for Christ's sake. You're allowed an opinion. Over the years, the last couple of years, I've lost a lot of respect for Johnny. I think this was a new all-time low for the cryptard.
I just preface it with, so now when I get them on my show, during my show, I don't care. Like, I don't bother even processing it. Because why? It's not anything I can deal with right now. And half the time, like I said, half the time it falls. Just ban the tired, please. No, I don't want to necessarily ban anybody over, like, unless they really ask for it. Like I said, I can't get the weird part is like I wasn't, it's somehow not caring means I don't believe them. How the fuck will Aaron get more time than that rackets? I don't, dude, again, this is where I don't want to get into this on my show.
So, I mean, you get the point. I mean, it goes on and on and on about how the man does not, in fact, give a flying shit about, again, his boss. Now, I'd like to show you, where is it at? I'd like to show you Aaron from, I think, this was from yesterday. It says Steel Toe Probation, Jail Schedule, Johnny Mersh, and Chain Restaurants. Now, we've watched an uptick because Aaron can't talk about Nick any longer. He can't talk about Kayla any longer. April's really out of the picture. Well, I mean, at least for the most part. He started to bring April back up and even alleged, we're going to watch a clip too coming up, that she's remarried, which is kind of fucking insane to even bring up. Like, just leave her out of it, man. Leave her out of it. She's gone. She's been gone for over a year. She left she doesn't want to be stop. Just stop. Stop. You know, it's like, if she publicized it would be one thing. But I guarantee, even if she was, which seems awfully quick to remarry after going through a divorce a little over a year ago and breaking up with Nick simultaneously, to remarry in that time, to find a guy, meet him, and then marry him, seems a bit nuts. I don't know. So we're going to listen to him talking about this probation jail schedule thing. This is the thing that gets me, is again, he's faced with 15 days, but time served actually gets him 10, and then he knows the judge, and they've read a book and cracked the Vikings joke once before, so it actually gets him 7, and then you got to subtract the 3 and carry the 2, and then when you get that number, make sure to divide that by half, square it, and then you get your number 8, and that's how we get to 8 days. He gets 8 days in jail. Now, any normal thinking person, rational thinking person, would just be like, just give me the 8 days. You know, a Monday to a basically Tuesday, I guess it would be, or a Monday to a Monday, however they count, whenever they start counting the days, I guess it would be a Monday to a Tuesday, or a Sunday to a Monday. Just give me them straight. I'll be in, I'll be out, I'm gone. It's basically a full week and a weekend and I'm out. This motherfucker is like actively trying to get this extended to only do weekends every other week. Which, if it's 8 days, if anyone's doing quick math at home, I believe is what? 8 weeks if you're doing every other weeks? 8 weeks to do an 8 days jail bid. So let's listen to this. This is from Steel Toe. This was as of yesterday. And, like I mentioned, because Aaron can't talk about Mercer, he can't talk about Melton, he can't talk about Kayla, he's had this new uptick in Mersh coverage. Or not even coverage. He just takes pot shots at Mersh and Karmic X. These are his 2 people now he's taking shots at. So he's going to be bringing up a little bit of Mersh here in this clip. Let's listen to this. Aaron, please.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor, legal question. Do the conditions of your plea allow for you to leave to go to the brand new Chi-Chi's in St. Louis Park? Yes, one of the nice things about being done with this release shit is that I can now go wherever the I want. I don't have any travel restrictions, anything like that, which I thought was stupid to begin with. Like, where the am I going? Clearly to Chi-Chi's. King Louis says, when do you begin your sentence? I still don't know. We pitched a schedule that him
and his lawyer, Todd V. Peterson, we're in the fucking prosecutor's office pitching schedules. So listen here, Mr. Prosecutor. If we come in on a Tuesday from like 7 to 9, then we leave, and then we come back on like Wednesday from like 6 to 7, you know, and then we can leave there, and we can come back, we'll do another 2, and then we'll leave and come back and do another 6. This is the problem, man. Aaron needs to be in control of everything. And in this particular case, He's not. It's up to someone else. His fate is left up to someone else. And this is what you're seeing. This is what you're watching. You're watching a man go out of his mind because he can't control. He's trying to control every last detail, even up to his fucking jail sentence. We pitched a schedule. I mean, imagine any other criminal pitching a. I mean, imagine Charles Manson pitching a schedule. Bundy pitching a schedule. And I know you said, yeah, I got 2 life sentences. So can I serve those life sentences like every other weekend for the next 97 weekends? No, you broke the law. You lost your ability and freedom to choose when you decided to break the law. I don't care how fucking small of a crime you may or may not think it is. The fact of the matter is you broke a law. It was reported and charges were filed. I mean, it is what it is, man. Don't break the law. That's all I can tell you. You won't have to worry about pitching schedules. It's so unreal at times. Like, this is, again, a grown man with 3 kids. A grown man with 3 kids. Pitching schedules. And collecting dubs.
Another win for the Toe.
All right, let's keep listening.
You were happy with, and then the other side had until yesterday to submit why they think that's okay or not okay, and they didn't submit anything. So I got to know by next Friday. I'd like to know by next Friday. So I don't know when. I'm leaning towards I'd like to do the 4 groups of 2 days. That would be my favorite way to go. But who knows? We'll see. Also, I found out that, I kind of always assumed that the probationary period was 2 years. It's not. I was told, I had a phone call yesterday from them. It's up to 2 years. I found out I'm on the what they call lowest observation. So it's going to be like check-ins, like phone calls and shit like that. And they kind of get to decide if, when to turn it loose. When they're like, yeah, you're fine. Go ahead. So
obviously it's another win for the fucking Toe.
Another win for the Toe.
Obviously.
That'll be kind of interesting. So I'll just, I'll be a good boy. And we'll see if, I
can't stand when he said, I'll be a good boy. Aaron, you remember when you said this was all going to be just, an easy peasy thing, $50 and a slap on the wrist? Remember all that? And yet here we are. And I don't think this is done by any stretch of the imagination whatsoever. Even if it's, let's just say, 6 months worth of probation, meaning you have to keep your nose clean. You have to be a good boy for 6 months. Again, I'm not encouraging people to disguise a clip on Rumble Friday and maybe sneak Kayla Ricada's face in there to get him in. I'm not saying to do that. That'd be wrong. I'm like Vito. I don't want people to go to jail. But I'm just saying I couldn't stop it if I wanted, to stop it. I don't want, if people wanted to do it, I couldn't stop them. I can only say don't do that. You see what I'm saying? And to think that's not going to happen in 6 months, a year, you don't think the Citizen M's of the world and some of these other people are going to get clever? Ian Hawks. I mean, that guy lives for trolling. Let's keep listening.
This stuff can be done. Sam Show says, so even the government is bored of you. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad thing, though. If the government's bored of me, I'm all right with that. MN Gal says, can you really get hard doing 4 weekends? Well, I'm not trying to get hard, especially not in the showers. I'm not looking to get hard.
Get it? It was a joke.
Not willing to. I'm not ready. Here's,
almost as good as Tommy Jordan's joke. Yikes.
People have theorized that it's going to be a Better Call Saul thing, that I'll go in there and then I'll come out and people will be like, yeah, Aaron's all right. Aaron's good. And I'll be friend of the cartel guy and I'll have people showing up in my house. Oh my goodness.
I mean, you won't. Any cartel member, any gang member gets one sniff of you, understands that you're not a trustworthy guy to instill trust in their, drug moving or body, human trafficking operation they got going on to let you in on a few secrets and pray to God and cross their fingers that you don't go around snitching to get your sentence, your 8 days reduced to 2. I mean, what fantasy world do you live in, sir?
Somebody too says all your probation officer has to do is watch the show. You spill everything. I did. I spilled water yesterday. I did spill water yesterday. It's too bad. And I don't spill anything at all. I'm a good boy. Ruse
you're not.
Says so no.
I mean, you have definitely you and Keanu, the loosest lips. Hers just happens to be between her legs. Yours in your face.
More coke. Well, I don't do coke. But I don't know if you know this or not, whether you're on probation or not, you can't do coke. You're not allowed to do cocaine no matter what. But no, I don't have any restrictions like that on me. I can drink, I can travel, I can do whatever. Like I said, I'm on low level. I got that phone call yesterday. I'm on low level and, just be a good boy. Rusty Grammar says 8 days is 2 3-day weekends and a Friday, Saturday. Well, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is considered 2 because it's 48 hours. Roots Calhoun says Coke is out of your system within 48 hours. You're fine. Yeah, that's why I get a kick out of people who are like, oh, man, these people, like weed is different because I think weed stays in the system a little longer when you test for work. But these people who are like, cocaine, they can get in trouble. You test positive. You got to be a complete retard to test positive for cocaine because like when you're on probation for drugs and alcohol and shit like that, especially the smaller area you live in, you're not getting tested regularly. You can do cocaine if you like.
Oh, that's cool. Just encourage people to do coke. Interesting.
Because like Root said, it's out of there. The way they test you, it's out of there pretty quick. You'd have to be the dumbest guy on earth. Like, honestly, the biggest retard alive to get busted on a drug test for cocaine. You've got to really not give a flying about yourself. Landers says, using cocaine, is it a crime? Well, technically, yeah, using cocaine isn't a crime. Possessing cocaine is a crime. Here's a text. You get a laugh when they send you a bill for a supervision fee for your unsupervised probation. Do they do that really? Like even when you're mine and it's not a supervised, it's a low level, they still send you a supervisor bill? That does sound like the government. Chasen Puck says, clip this for the state. Why? I don't think they would give a shit. I
don't think so either, but you're also saying you'd have to be a complete, like you're making the argument that you can do cocaine on probation. Again, I don't think anything's going to happen based on that, but it's not a good look. Again, you went into court and the reports are that you tried to convert to Christianity and lay on the, I'm trying to really change my life, Judge. I'm trying to be a Christian. I love Jesus Christ, and I read the Bible every day. But the second you get out of jail, or the second you get out of court, you're texting Geno, it's saying how big of a joke it is. You're on your show, joking about doing coke on probation. Typically not something good for your probation officer or the judge to come across. I don't think anything will happen, but it just shows you're not taking it seriously.
That's the other thing. People are like, if he talks about his jail time, or it talks about, I think we should clip it and blah blah. It's like you're allowed to talk about your jail time. I don't know what you want me to do on that one. A lot of people have this idea that if you hate a guy enough, like if you just hate him enough, that should get him in trouble. Like they don't understand. They're not like, you can't write to people and be like, but I hate him a bunch. Yeah, we know you hate him. No, but I'm writing you every day to let you know I hate him. Like, yeah, it's not a crime for him to be hated. And again, you can trigger these people without saying a word. It's wild. I will say this, if they do call every day and be like, I Nate Aaron probably works in my favor because then that officer will probably be like, okay, this is psychotic. I'm done. I'm going to cut you loose. Like, it's just, there's like, I'm tired of dealing with this shit. These people they got shit to do. Oh, Jason Puck says, saying you have to be an idiot to get caught. What, doing cocaine?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's only going to be a funny clip if I get busted doing cocaine. And there's about a 0% chance of that happening. I'm going to tell you. Forever Two Wheels says Powerless attacking Powerless was when Johnny hit his cat violently and made it scream in pain. If I'm Johnny, I run with that all day. Like, it's such a retarded.
Okay, this is interesting. Listen to this.
I'm missing. It's so stupid. Like, I don't understand how people get mad about that stuff. You know, like I'll watch some of.
Well, because how don't you understand if people get mad at it's somebody allegedly abusing their animals.
That's a fucking fact.
People take offense. People get enraged when it's led to believe that they're abusing their, animals, their children. Yet people, normal thinking, rational thinking individuals tend to get a bit enraged at the thought of somebody beating something that's harmless or something that's defenseless. This almost leads me to the notion that you possibly have kicked Gordy. And I've made this claim before. I think Aaron Imholte kicks his dog Gordy. And at the very least, if he doesn't actually inflict pain physically, like he did with April, I think he doesn't feed Gordy properly. He doesn't give him, 2 meals a day. And at the very least, he ain't letting that dog out the shit. As made evident by the roly piece of turd Aaron was rolling back and forth with his foot that he'd mistaken for a Sharpie. He thought there was a Sharpie under his desk. Turned out it was Gordy's fucking turd. So this is what this leads me to believe. That if you're okay with the possibility of Johnny not just like pushing his cat, which would be one thing, not just like, shoving out of the way. Come on, Jinx, move out of the way, Jinx. It appeared that Johnny punched the cat, like actually, or like slapped it or punched it. You know what I mean? We'll show you the clip right after this.
These Misery Loves Clips thing, and you'll see all these people, even people like Mersh who have been doing it for a long time, they get like angry at people.
And again, no one is angry. I am in the best mood of my life right now. I'm a bit buzzed. Got a little buzz going. Brian Landon came around, fucking threw his fucking dick down. Was like, hey, match this motherfucker. Stood on 60 gifted memberships like a fucking boss. I mean, that's basically like 7 of your goals. I'm a bit buzzed. Did I mention I was a bit buzzed? No one is angry. It's hilarious to me. In fact, watching you try to like spin everything that you get pressed on. I mean, it just spin. That's all it is. Spin. Spin Toe Morning Show should be the name of the show.
If they go against them on something, or like Rabbi Smoothie said to us, he's like, Rabbi Smoothie tried to point out to Mersh, like, hey Mersh, Aaron really doesn't watch or care about anything you do.
The old I don't care. All these guys have shows, but don't care about things they probably should care about. I'm saying you have to put all your care into that bet in the Mersh basket. I mean, imagine, but you know what's going on. You know what's going on. Stop playing this coy guy. Like, I'm above this. I just do the news. I'm a cool radio guy. I'm a newsman. Can't be bothered with Mersh. What happened with Mersh? Yeah, I wasn't even watching.
And you're like, yeah, go tell your boy that I made money tonight and you'll cry. And I'm like, I didn't find out you said that until about 3 or 4 weeks later. I'm sorry, buddy. I want you to be able to pay your car bill. Like I said, I watched you cry and panic on air when they took your vehicle from you. I don't want that to happen to people. I don't take joy in that. So like when it comes to the Johnny thing, I've watched too many people like get bent out of shape. And it's like, how can you not see these internet people coming from a mile away? Like, you know what reaction they want you to give. Don't give them the opposite reaction. And then they don't fuck with you. They just get really mad at you. And they see that you. So like for Johnny, I don't know why he feeds into this shit. Like if people are like, yeah, I saw you punch your cat and it screamed out in pain. Just be like today on your show, just go like, yeah, and I'll fucking do it again if you guys don't cut it out. Like just lean in. Because what they want you to do is fight with them. What they want you to do is go, I didn't punch my cat. Why are you saying you punched my cat? Who gives a shit? They're double-digit IQ retards. They're probably...
Who gives a shit? Kick your cat next. Headbutt your cat like I would. Choke your cat out. You're not doing it right. If you're just punching your cat, you're not doing it right.
Inbred. Who cares if they think you hit your cat? What does it change? What substantial change takes place?
Well, we could just all formulate an opinion that you're a collective, like all collectively at once, we could formulate that you're a piece of shit for actually punching your cat.
If that nameless, faceless person thinks you hit your cat, it's so silly. I want to give that person a lot of credit for getting a reaction out of anyone with that small brain bullshit. Like, go ahead, start a rumor that I hit Gordy. I will play into it and I will heal it.
Okay. I believe full-heartedly that Aaron Imholte abuses Gordy and tries to molest Gordy on a nightly basis. In fact, I think Aaron Imholte, his new slam piece, isn't Ann Goosh. It isn't some trailer trash meth head junkie that he found on the side of the road. It's in fact Gordy. I think Aaron molests his dog Gordy. I think Aaron abuses his dog Gordy in more ways than one. I think he neglects Gordy. I don't think he feeds Gordy. I don't think he even lets Gordy out. In fact, I think I'd go as far as to say Aaron probably allows Gordy a small, tiny, what would you call it, section in the house to where Gordy can shit because Aaron is too lazy to take his 4-ounce dog outside. So instead of taking him outside, he just allows him to shit in the house. I think Aaron Imholte is an abuser of not only animals, but his dog. And you can't even call it that. I mean, basically, that's what I think Aaron the Rat looks like. Gordy. So I do think, in fact, yes, Aaron does abuse his animals.
Up the whole way. It's unhealthy to take this shit so seriously. Sam Show says, Johnny values our opinion more than people in his own personal life. Isn't it sweet? But it's so easy not to. Like, that's what I get bewildered by with like the Karmics and the Mershes and all these other people is I'm just like, you know how easy it is to just flip this and own it?
Aaron, do you remember when Chad Zumock, you're not good, tube sock, Chad, remember when you were making fun of him and it was you in April and then Chad started to fucking get a little nasty. He started to be Chad. He was on brand with Chad. At the time, Chad was like the likable underdog at the time, right? Before all of the nonsense that ensued later. But don't you remember, instead of you taking your own advice here and your own, remember, this is only like a little over 2 years ago, where you threatened to get a lawyer and to press charges or to try to press some sort of charges because Chad was quote unquote taking things too far. That to me doesn't sound like you just don't take this thing seriously. I mean, you were willing to get a lawyer.
Liquid Evidence just subscribed on YouTube.
Thank you. Liquid Evidence, is it? Much appreciated. So again, it's just you say one thing and then you do another. Chad does the same thing. Says one thing, does the complete opposite.
Nothing's going to happen to you. You know, if you flip it and own it and laugh about it, it's not like those people are coming over to your house. Well, some of them are mentally ill. They might. None of those people are coming over to your house and like enforcing this edict on you. It's all stupid. So just roll with it. Papa Shab says losing his vehicle was the funniest thing Mersh has ever done. It was really funny listening to him fight back his tears where he's like, and like, I don't know why he had to breathe so heavy into the mic. Like, breathe away from the mic. Like, don't sit there. Because like Royce is like trying to make points on the show. And he's like, like he's.
As far as Mersh impressions go, it's a pretty good Mersh impression.
On the show?
It's all right. It's just never good. I mean, look, I don't think there's any. What do I know, though? Right? I don't think there's any coming back from like getting your car repossessed live on the show. And even though if you try to own it and try to be like, yeah, dude, so what? But since then, I've been great and spectacular and totally tubular in all my car payments. It's like, yeah, but you're the guy who also got his car repoed live on air. It's like, it's so hard to come back from. And then now you want to be like this tell it how it is guy. And you want to make fun of Aaron and everything bad in Aaron's life, how he's going to jail. Like, again, let's not forget, Mersh, you know, you got your car repossessed. And again, you didn't do it like, you know, off camera, offline. You did it live for the world to see. It's like quadruply embarrassing for you. So I know you're so quick to write it off and like, dude, I was going through some tough times. I wasn't really making money. Cut me some slack. It's like, sure, but Aaron never got his car repossessed live on air. Now, Aaron has had a lot worse done, I would say, in fairness. But not by his own doing, though. Like, he's never been arrested on cam. If it were up to him, the jizz eating would have never gotten out. Like, he's making all his fuck ups off camera, at least so he thinks. Again, you got your car repoed live on air.
He's like, like he's like a girl sighing because she wants you to ask her what's wrong and she's going to go nothing. It was very weird. You might hate me for this one, but one of my favorite, I don't know, sit down, casual-esque dining chains, Ruby Tuesday.
Okay, I can't, man. I fucking can't. Ruby Tuesday? You're casual. Ruby Tuesday. You're saying this with a straight face and a gullet. I'm telling you, man, this gullet he's got growing under his fucking, it's almost like tumor size now at this point. He's got almost like, I don't even know what's happening, man. How do these guys who claim to go to the gym, like Aaron and Chad, they're always with a trainer, they're always boxing. Well, why do they end up with things like this on their bodies? In Chad's case, he's got fucking, you know, double D cups. So does Aaron. I don't go to the gym. I don't have a gullet under my fucking chin. Maybe it's all the Ruby Tuesdays you're eating, man. Why don't you cut off the Ruby Tuesdays?
Esque dining chains.
I can't believe he said this with a straight face.
Ruby Tuesday. Ruby Tuesday.
I mean, what are you, 13? Like, what? Ruby fucking Tuesday. Actually, hold on. I got to hear the end of this. How does he...
Now, I was a teenager. I was at the Mall of America. My buddies and I thought we were fancy in our pantsy going to Ruby Tuesday for lunch instead of, you know, like Hooters or something like that. Like, Ruby Tuesday? What are we going to get, a gold napkin? What the? So we go to Ruby Tuesday. It's the first place I ever had crab cakes.
Okay. I mean, I can't. It's the first place you ever had crab cakes was a Ruby Tuesday. Interesting. Okay, so you hear all this talk about Johnny punching his cat.
Prosecutor
right?
wanted.
Let me just show you the quick clip, and then I want to show you one more Toe clip. It's only 4.5 minutes long. Again, by Stalin 19. That last clip was Stalin 19, so shout out. And then getting this Kumia stuff and Geno, and I think that's where we're going to wrap it for the day. This was Johnny, though. This is the clip in question. Now, to me, it looks like he punches and abuses his cat, but let's just show you, and you could formulate your own opinion. Let's check it out.
Prosecutor wanted. Yeah, I was celebrating.
Okay, I mean, upon further review, it looks like he does maybe just like brush the cat away.
Yeah, I was celebrating.
But you see him, the cat's not making any noise. Johnny locks eyes with this cat. The cat's doing something Johnny isn't liking. Maybe it's the ivermectin that's coursing through Johnny's brains. You heard Johnny just pontificate about how thankful he is and how great he feels over this ivermectin. Maybe when you take ivermectin, it releases some sort of chemical in you to wherever you see a cat or an animal, like you must fight it or push it or bite it. And maybe that's what we got going on here. Maybe Johnny has got ivermectin energy, and this cat really rubbed him the wrong way, so he does this.
Prosecutor wanted. Yeah, I was celebrating.
So again, I don't think it's a punch necessarily, but I never done this to a cat. I never done this to a dog.
Prosecutor wanted. Yeah, I was celebrating. Because I knew what they wanted, and it was, God, when I...
Now he's like mocking the cat by just staring at it like, hey, fuck with me. There's more where that came from if you keep fucking with me. Look at him. What a sick bastard. This guy's a sick fucking degenerate creep bastard.
When I'm...
Hello, all is fair in lawfare.
And here's his fucking girlfriend, Digger.
Good to see you. It's dropped a $3 Rumble rant. Thank you so much. Welcome back home, Digger. Have you seen the video of Johnny punching his cat? Pretty gross. Much love to you, though. Well, that's funny.
Okay, Dick Masterson, settle down.
Much love to you, though. Well, that's funny.
I hate people who cackle like this on a show. It's like, it's not that funny.
Well, that's much love to you, though. Much love to you, though. Well, that's funny. You've not seen it then, because he does it so much. Welcome back home, Digger. Have you seen the video of Johnny punching his cat? Pretty gross. Much love to you, though. Well, that's funny. You've not seen it then, because he doesn't punch his cat. My gosh. If you watch the actual video, the cat is squalling in the background, as Al is wont to do. He's a very vocal and noisy cat, and he got annoyed and he threw, you didn't even get to see what it was, but it was the cardboard center of a used roll of duct tape.
How would you know that? First of all. Secondly, that's not what's happening in this clip here.
That he chucked in the cat's general vicinity to get it to take off and stop being annoying.
Again, I don't know what kind of bullshit he's feeding you, but you might be a dumb woods bitch. Sure. But that's not what's going on here. Now, mind you, she just said Johnny threw an empty duct tape thing for the cat to go chase and leave Johnny alone. Now, does this look like Johnny's throwing anything?
Prosecutor wanted. Yeah, I was celebrating.
I don't think so. I don't think so, because cats don't make that noise, in my opinion, when you're throwing something their way or far away for them to chase. They don't just start meowing like that. It's almost as if he punched them.
To get it to take off and stop being annoying. Anyone who owns a cat knows that animals, they'll do stuff, and sometimes if you just chuck
that is true, animals will do stuff,
something in their general vicinity,
they yelp. That's not true. Anytime I've ever thrown something in a general vicinity of an animal, they've never yelped ever.
They'll stop. Not all the time. Boo in particular, she's ballsy. I can chuck her little stuffy and hit her full in the face, and she'll just blink at me and then go back to licking the pot that's sitting on the stovetop. She doesn't care. But yeah, anyone who's ever owned a cat knows what it's like, and they know that he wasn't punching his cat. He didn't hurt his cat at all. But thank you so much for the $3.
Prosecutor wanted. Yeah, I was celebrating.
So there you have it. Catgate continues on, and the way Johnny's handled it thus far hasn't been a good look for Johnny. He's getting very defensive, claiming he doesn't care. It don't look good for you, Krutches. You monster of a human being. Stop abusing your cats, man. For fuck's sake. All right, let me show you one more Steel Toe clip. This is what I was mentioning. This was from 2 nights ago. It says Steel Toe April got remarried and Johnny's cat. So this is more cat talk and possibly April getting remarried.
I'm so dry.
Let's keep listening.
I also want to talk about these. I have to talk about these cat punching allegations because now Hassan Piker is ripping off Johnny's bit and he's punching his dog or punching his cat or whatever. Now there's Hassan Piker controversy about beating up animals. Mike Go says spilling water like Johnny. Soon he'll be punching Gordy in the face. Okay, here's what I need to know. Explain to me the cat punching thing. Okay, like I'm a 2-year-old because I don't get the.
Johnny was, this is simple. Johnny was frustrated with his cat, looked over, punched his cat. Boom, end of story. What is so hard to explain or understand or get? Johnny is an emotional, short-tempered, vindictive loser, and his cat pissed him off for the last time that day. So he turned to the cat and decided to give him a little knuckle sandwich.
Cat punching thing. Johnny threw a toy to his cat, and then people started saying Johnny hits his cat or whatever. That seems like a funny, harmless, stupid thing. It's not very creative. It's not really that funny either. As the host, you kind of have to nurture that one and bring it along to make it funny. It's pretty, it doesn't have a lot of spirit behind it, but it's harmless. Like, it's not a big deal. I kind of got the vibe the more I pushed that with Johnny today. He was not on edge about it, but like a little on edge. Mike Go says, watch the Doom. Oh no, that creepo conglomerate Doom. Oh boy. Do I need to do something crazy again? Because poor Doom's out of content.
He's not, or she's not, or they're not. Do you not follow the Doom channel? Doom is posting clips quicker than you could say Mersh. I think just now Doom posted another clip. Whether it be on Rumble, whether it be on Twitter, whether it be on YouTube. Doom is any given moment, Doom could be uploading a clip about you.
Johnny cat thing? Oof. I know these guys all depend on me to make a living. I didn't realize I've been a dearth of content lately. Shit.
You hear Chad say the same thing. Win by 2 is just trying to bite off my clout. He's just trying to get something going off my clout. It's the same thing as saying all these guys, need me. They need to, they need me to make a living. It's the same thing. No, that's couldn't be further from the truth. Again, I don't need to explain it. I've explained it time and time again, multiple times. But that is not what is going on whatsoever.
I'm really sorry. Again, you could go away. You chat, all of you. I wouldn't want this to happen. But you guys could go away tomorrow and we would be just fine. We found the Tommy Jordan. We found Diamond Dark Dino, Willy. The internet, I'm not sure if you know this, but is filled with retards just like yourself. And at the drop of a dime, if you just scroll YouTube a couple videos past your recommended video searches that the algorithm is pushing you, chances are you might stumble upon a retard. And if you do a show like myself, okay, I might cover this tard. The delusion of grandeur you guys live in is really beyond me. It's really mind-blowing shit that you could sit there and convince yourself that without you, without Chad, what, everyone would just implode? Do you honestly believe that, or is just an excuse you have to tell yourself? That's what I'm most genuinely wanting to know with some of these people. Like, is it really, do they really believe this? Or do they have to tell themselves this to make themselves feel better? found out, and people keep sending me emails. Like, I have this whole batch of names and addresses now of people who like follow around to the court hearings and like these really big, like weird stalkerish type people. I've got people sending me, I mean, they're emailing me. I got names and addresses. I've got like 2 guys who are related somehow. I don't know if they're brothers or cousins or whatever. Another guy who's mentally ill. And then there's this other guy I've never heard of before, but they gave me all his name and address and this whole thing. And oh my God, these people just find the craziest stuff online. I mean, they're sleuthy. There's some lady, they got me some lady's name. There's like, here's where she's from and everything else. And I'm like, well, okay. Let them be on their best behavior. I would say, let their conscience be their guide, is what I would say. Let your conscience be your guide. All right, what's the deal with the cat? I want to see what the deal with the cat is. I don't have anybody giving me a good explanation yet. He was mad. There was no toy. He hit the cat, and the cat screamed in pain. He is a monster. I'm going to seriously press X to doubt on that one. It didn't look to me like he punched him, says 09 Canyon. It looked like he threw him off his leg to me. I mean, if you had a real pet and not a cat, none of this would have ever happened. Wow. Aaron, where is that shit shirt come from? Buckle, I think. April bought it for me. This is a Buckle shirt, I believe. A couple people asking where that shirt came from. Oh, Approachable says, LOL, you use the fact that April likes Buckle to justify that shirt. Well, she also liked you and Blow. So what does that tell you about her judgment? Well, maybe it's gotten better. You know? Maybe now that she's married again, it's her judgment got better. Maybe she got somebody and they straightened her out. That's so maybe the clothing taste and everything. Maybe I was like her. This is a terrible way to put this. Maybe I was like her bottom, not like that. I just maybe, that was, well, I guess getting arrested for cocaine is your bottom, but you get the idea. People are saying,
wait, I don't know if he meant to actually let loose that he knew April was married again, or maybe he did and is trying to play coy with this whole thing. Because watch how he goes about this.
Her judgment got better. Maybe now that she's married again, it's her judgment got better. Maybe she got somebody and they straightened her out. That's so maybe the clothing taste and everything. Maybe.
And if you didn't mean to slip up and you're like doing this on purpose, I mean, again, just what a scumbag move to do. Again, April, you and April, steel toe, as we knew it, April and Aaron, mega mind and bitch tits. That era is over. It's been long over since April of 24. I mean, we are coming up in 6 months. So it's been 18 months since April's left the picture, right? Why are you still, even if somebody brings it up in your chat, you don't have to answer it. Leave the poor woman go. Leave her be, man. Leave her be. Just, I mean, are you incapable? Like, what is your goal here? What is your mission here? And this isn't the first, if this is like the first time you've brought up April since, the whole thing went down, I could understand. I mean, this is like starting to become a reoccurring theme again. Like you're starting to mention her all the fucking time. It's creepy. Chad, that is the definition of creepy.
I was like her, this is a terrible way to put this. Maybe I was like her bottom, not like that. I just, maybe, that was, well, I guess getting arrested for cocaine is your bottom, but you get the idea. People are saying April married again. She's taking after you. Well, people gotta, you gotta keep moving forward. You can't give up. You can't give up. Everybody gets 2 bites at the apple. That's the rule. Boy, I really blew a lot of people's minds in the chat. I didn't know that wasn't known. My bad. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, see, no one knew. No one knew about this April thing until he spilled the fucking beans. Now, was it done intentionally or unintentionally? I think it was done intentionally because he was under the assumption that people knew. But again, people I'm sure there's still sleuths out there that would go ahead and try to dig up information about April. I'm so far past, unless something like dramatic happened with April, like, she killed somebody, or, she was hitting a car, you know what I mean? Hitting a car, hit and run situation, or she was doing someone else's show. Like, outside of that, April's a thing of the past, man. April's a thing of the past. There's certain circumstances where I'd be interested, but it's like, come on. To me, this is intentional, and I think it's a fucked up thing to do. Secondly, I would like to say, to get remarried this quickly from April is kind of nuts. I mean, that does need to be said, right? She divorced this man, I think, in June of 24. She was then sleeping with Nick all the way up until, let's just say, November of 24. So we'll say 11 months. She met somebody in that time and married them in that time. That to me is fucking nuts. That to me is actually nuts.
I thought that was out there. That's on me.
That's a whoopsie.
I also want to talk about these.
All right, so there you have it. There's what you need to know this week in Steel Toe. I mean, it's much of the same. He's trying to, come to terms with the fact that next week he's going to have to be turning himself in behind bars to go to jail to start his 8-day sentence. Now, what will happen moving forward? I don't know. You still got the HRO cases at the end of the month with Patrick and with Nick. So that is, I think, a huge thing, too, because if that gets shot down, I mean, how many losses can this man take back to back to back to back until he starts to self-implode? He's already taken the revenge porn loss, right? He's already doing jail time. I don't care. Again, the felony was dropped. Yet you're still having to go to jail. So, you got the HRO cases coming up at the end of the month. Will Aaron be able to keep his nose clean and not violate his probation moving forward? I don't know. We'll see. We'll keep a distant eye on it. Our good pal Aaron Imholte too. According to him, we need Aaron in order to make a living. So, all right, I want to get into some Geno stuff, and I think I'd like to wrap it from there. I was going to do some of this like Ashley Cummings shit, but I just couldn't really care less. Maybe we'll save that to the next show. And this Cumia stuff we could finish with as well. But if we don't, we'll push that to the next one as well. This is Geno again. First, we'll start here before we get back into like the steel toe side of Geno Bisconte and Keanu and Matt Mead. Allegedly, Geno. Now, again, I don't know how true this is. I don't know if this is troll. I don't know if this is real. I don't see this being fake simply because this is a damning accusation to make on somebody. And what I mean is Geno Bisconte is being accused, and we're going to watch Scitzo Sean on Ethan Ralph's show. He's going to be accused of being a part of some sort of cover-up, some sort of roofing molestation cover-up. Is it true? I don't know. Let's hear these gentlemen out. This is Scitzo Sean and Ethan Ralph. Now, if you don't know Scitzo Sean, again, he brought us the wonderful Aaron Stoney's coverage. He brought us that coverage. He brought us, well, not the coverage, but the videos and what was going on in live time, which we were also live to cover, which was fantastic. So again, shout out to Scitzo Sean for bringing us that. Ethan Ralph, he's got, he hates Aaron because he went to Minnesota to sit in, I believe, on one of his court cases, and Aaron, I think, took out a fucking HRO against him. Press charges on him. It's so ridiculous. I mean, again, Aaron wants to claim he doesn't take this shit seriously. I mean, he filed police report and charges on Ethan Ralph. He has 2 HROs, one against Nick, one against Melton. He threatened to get a lawyer to take care of Chad Zumock back in the day. I mean, at what point are we like, oh, so you do take this serious? You do. You're scared of these people. Chad Zumock, Ethan Ralph, Patrick Melton, and Nick Rekieta. You're actually scared, right? Because that's what it looks like to me. All right, let's listen to this, though, because this is, again, Geno being accused of some nefarious shit. And it's not out of the realm of possibility. Let's listen.
Geno, what? You don't get along with Geno? Yeah, you know what? There you go. There's the segue. What about Geno?
Well, when a guy probably hurts you and tries to dox you on Twitter by posting your driver's license, I mean, what the fuck? How are you supposed to like someone like that, Ralph?
You were raped by Geno Bisconte?
I mean, I don't know, because a lot of people are saying it feels more like I got roofied by Keanu or Geno and that's how they stole my license while they were raping and sexually assaulting me. I mean, I'd say there's like anywhere from like a 10 to a 99% chance that happened.
Big if true, we'll just say here, and we trust but verify. Because we're going back
Ralph,
to Gamergate
listen,
days. Hold on.
Geno Bisconte is part of Mob Mayor's Villa Roma Group Squad, and they will be brought to justice. Mob Mayor, this October 18th, is going to be in Missoula, Ohio, okay? And we are pulling up. The Clipperverse is pulling up. The Bunny Battalion is pulling up, Chrissy Mayor, October 18th. Come out with us.
Dude, you've been involved in so much shit recently. I'm forgetting to even ask you, what about Chrissy Mayer's decrepit content hotel? That looked like a real razzle dazzle affair there. Where were they at? The Motel 6? Where the fuck was that at anyway?
The Catskills.
The Catskills.
It was some public housing.
It looked
in the
more like
Catskills,
the cum dump, not the Catskills. What the fuck was this?
Wait, did you know that the dump that it was hosted at in the Catskills is Chrissy Mayer's in-laws? They have a share in it. They own it. Did you know that?
Doesn't surprise me. You mean there would be a little double dealing by Chrissy Mayer? She eats enough double helpings.
Shout to Misery Loves Clips for this.
I wouldn't be surprised by a double dealing.
I mean, I do have to say, Misery Loves Clips, probably one of the best intros in the game.
She steals a lot of Christmas presents and eats double helpings. Very disgusting person, disgusting human being. I mean, and her son, Frank Jr. is really the one that's going to pay for all this because Krimkel's on the warpath against Frank Jr. I mean, I can't control him.
No, hold on. Frank Jr., I didn't even know.
Frank Jr. is a national security threat. He's going to keep all of us as Krimkel doesn't stop him.
No, look, I totally disavow literally any of that. I don't even know anything about Frank Jr., but I know she's pretty fat. What
Krimkel does?
She's not just pretty fat, she's fucking monstrous. She's basically Lizzo light. If Lizzo was white, that's Chrissy Mayer. Chrissy Mayer's the white Lizzo.
What's happened there? Do you think it's the baby, or does she need to like start cardio?
No, cardio. She's far past cardio. She needs like Ozempic at this point to drop. The cardio is only going to take you so far. And who are we kidding? Chrissy Mayer ain't doing no cardio. She ain't doing no fucking cardio, man. Get out of here. Ozempic. Sing it with me. Ozempic. 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 Ozempic.
So Ralph, sorry, the reason we know Chrissy Mayer is connected to the Villa Roma and her in-laws on a apartment is because she streamed from the official Villa Roma Facebook page. Which, I mean, Ralph, you've thrown events, you've been around this sort of thing. Is that normal for that sort of thing to happen?
No, not at all.
So that's an interesting development. Chrissy Mayer, the only reason why this event was in the Catskills, Villa Roma, which is basically in the middle of nowhere, PA, is because Chrissy Mayer's in-laws own some of it. So when Melton is sitting there trying to figure out how much money these people are making and how this event could be profitable, it very easily could be profitable if you're not paying for any rooms, if you're not paying, for the food, if you're getting things for free, and then you're just able to make the money from the people who are buying tickets, yeah, you could make a couple bucks. So this is interesting. Scitzo Sean points this out. Again, big if true. A lot of big if trues in this clip.
So yeah, that would be very strange that the official entity, the host there would be broadcasting your event as well. Yeah, that's definitely a red flag as far as financial connection to the whole endeavor. But what was going on there? Like, I don't really know. Like, why did they? Was it content hotels? So they got all these fucking loudmouths online and fat fucks to roll around the hotel for a couple of days where they all get drunk and fuck each other. What happened here anyway?
Yeah, they got a bunch of mob mayor and her buddies got together, just people she paid. There were more content influencers there to make content than there were people who paid to be there. Like, it was a complete disaster.
That doesn't sound
it was
like
just
a
a bunch
very...
of people who like each other.
That doesn't sound
Ralph,
like a good way
you
to
know
make
better
money.
than anyone.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, finish your thought.
Oh, I was just going to say, Ralph, you know better than anyone. The best content is conflict. It's not a bunch of friends hanging out playing bocce ball, which they did on stream at one point. And the lighting was bad. Look at WATP's show, not their live show, but the episode of WATP they did from like a conference room. It was blown out. I mean, it's just atrocious, that whole thing. Mersh did great coverage of it.
I saw it, yeah, and I saw some of his coverage too, yeah. And honestly, I think that's how I heard about it. It was from Mersh's show, Nightwave, and yeah, I was like, "What the fuck are they even doing?" It was like a bunch of old geezers at the fucking old folks' home. I'm just not sure what the thought process was here.
Well, no, I mean, the thought process was, hey, I can have a vacation I pay for, basically. And she got a discount. Her in-laws were involved, and she got a discount for doing it in September in the Catskills, which is atrocious. And that's why, Ralph, will be pulling up to her on October 18th. And, you know, if my phone isn't dead, you'll be getting some exclusive content from that, Ralph. If you want it, I won't force you to.
Definitely, I would take it. I don't know. I still don't get the thought behind that. Now, Geno, how did they get your? You don't know how they got your ID, but they took pictures of it and posted it on.
So you remember the picture Geno posted about Scitzo Sean? He had his ID, was threatening Scitzo Sean, saying there was more to come. Well, the question became, well, how did Geno? And I think maybe we asked this when it first happened, but how did Geno ever get that picture? Well, listen to Scitzo Sean's answer because it is pretty shocking.
Line, I guess that was just to prove they could dox you. Is that what happened with Geno?
I mean,
sorry, I'm doubling back, but I just wanted to clear that up.
Yeah, well, no, he yelled at me beforehand, like during the was it Dave Landau? Anyway, he came up to me and yelled at me and poked me and assaulted me while I was listening to the comedy set. And then later, because of that altercation,
so Geno went up to him and started poking him and assaulted him, was putting his hands on him. Now, Geno was probably drunk at this point. I mean, obliterated. So it makes sense. Geno gets very handsy when he's drunk.
I got drunk, got probably overserved, and then
possibly,
when I was
maybe
at some point, what?
Now maybe you were overserved. It's a possibility. Yeah, that's right. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, I was probably roofied. Excuse me. Because that roofie did a little bit of brain damage. But yes,
I understand.
Thanks for reminding me. So yes, I got roofied, and then either Geno took my wallet out of my pants, found my wallet on the ground somewhere, or got it from security and posted it online and said more to come, threatening to dox me more. And then raped me at some point, left me in a hotel room after I got raped.
Allegedly.
I don't know, because I got roofied probably.
Are you considering taking any legal action against Geno Bisconte, or?
I mean, I'm definitely considering it. I'm weighing all my options. We have to hold these people accountable.
What is in your future plans? What do you think?
Well, I mean, the main thing is the Christie.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wait, go ahead.
I said you said October 18th, so I know that's in the plan, but go ahead.
Yeah, the main thing is October 18th. I'm also going to be making the rounds about all this Aaron Imholte stuff. I'm going to be going on just doing a podcast tour about all that sort of thing. And keep an eye out for all the Clipperverse stuff because I'm an agent of the Clipperverse. So keep an eye on the Clipperverse. And I'm also going to be, stuttering John. The Clipperverse despises bad comics and bad comics. So guys like Brendan Schaub, maybe eventually at some point, I don't know, Ralph. The Clipperverse is going to be doing...
Brendan Schaub, see, that's the difference. Okay, look, I know Brendan Schaub's a dork. He's a fucking geezer. Brendan Schaub would, literally fucking crush you. I would not want to go toe-to-toe with Brendan Schaub. He would literally put you in a guillotine. You thought you got raped and fucking roofied at the Catskills? I mean, Brendan Schaub would literally ass rape you. And then spit you out. Spit your fucking broken corpse out. I like it, Scitzo Sean, but Don't get ahead of yourself.
Big things, all right? Just keep an eye on
Time to pull up. Congratulations. Honestly, the Imholte footage was so good. And that was just a key capture coming from a guy who has some iconic captures in internet history.
So there you have it. Is Geno Bisconte going around plotting, scheming, co-signing people like Scitzo Sean to be drugged and possibly brutally molested? See, the theory would be Geno was pissed off that Scitzo Sean went to the Stoney's anniversary party, filmed them, was angry that he filmed Geno going on and on and on about Kayla because no one was ever supposed to hear that. Geno was mad that he got out, heard that Scitzo Sean was coming to the Catskills. Him, Chrissy, and the people at the Catskills, Villa Roma, were planning on Scitzo Sean's arrival. And when he got there, they went to work. How did Geno ever get Scitzo Sean's ID? Is Geno a raper? A drugger? And even if he didn't commit the actual act, if he has anything to do with it, is pretty fucking damning, Geno. Is pretty fucking damning.
You know, Geno's a bitch.
All right, let's do one more thing here today that I think I'm going to bounce out. No pun intended. I'll save all the rest of the shit I have. We'll do a show over the weekend. I think maybe Saturday afternoon or Sunday before the games, possibly. It'll be a members only chat and the members only show afterward. Let's do one more thing though, because I'm hangry. My Eagles play tonight. I think are the Phillies on tonight as well. Shout out to the Phillies, won last night. Huge fucking game against the Dodgers. So I got shit to do. I got things to eat. I got cigarettes to smoke. And not for nothing. I mean, damn, we've been on for, where are we at? Almost 6 hours worth of time. So this will take us almost to 6.5. Let's do it. This was Geno and Keanu. Now, this clip is insane. Courtesy of Doom says, reckless Geno and Keanu say Aaron Imholte gave them the green light to trash the Ricadas on Steel Toe. Again, this is Geno, somebody who claims he's above and beyond the Dabbleverse, and everyone in the Dabbleverse are shitheads. They suck. They stink. They don't understand comedy. They don't see the road. We all live in our basements, right? This is Geno's whole argument. But meanwhile, without the Dabbleverse, without this situation at hand, without the Aaron arrest, without the Nick getting Geno involved just by a phone call, this is all they got. This is all Geno and Keanu has. So I think Geno is actually conflicted. I think a part of him hates every second of it. It's almost like Chad. But the other part needs it, wants it. Because without it, they're nothing. And that's what they struggle with, guys like Geno and Chad. Because they used to be somethings. Geno used to work with Artie Lang. Chad used to work with fucking, he used to be on the radio. Used to work with Bert Kreischer, Chris D'Elia, the big names in comics, or in comedy. Geno, the same thing. Artie Lang, Anthony Cumia, was doing things for the NFL Network. I mean, he was doing it. And now they find themselves in the same position. And a position they swore they would never be in. An internet streamer. So let's watch it. Let's watch the cope. Let's watch the seethe all take place in real time.
Send his lawyers this clip, penis wrinkle.
By the way, new name for the Dabbleverse. Would you like to know what it is? What? The Tattleverse. Because everyone in the Dabbleverse just sits there. They're like that. I'm gonna tell you're all.
Yes.
You're all. And by the way,
you could say it.
Yeah. Oh, you could say. You could say it. This.
We're trying to preserve this channel or not.
I'm going to point something out. Okay. You lose. Okay. And I'm gonna slowly.
All right. I'll get a word in edgewise some point.
You lose. Because here's what's going to happen. And Aaron, unlike two people, and watch this, we will never say their name again.
Remember that.
But we will say this, Maddie. Wow. All I know is anyone with 5 kids.
Now, this is a comic, I think his name is Matt Mead. It's almost jarring. The similarities, I mean, not just this Matt, But all Matts have in common. Have you ever met a Matt before? Could you think about a Matt in your life? You at home, the audience member. Can you think about a Matt in your life that's like an exciting life of the party, center of attention? Just when he walks into the room, it's like, holy shit, guys, Matt's here. Fucking Matt's here. Thank God Matt's here. Without Matt, I mean, there would be no night. The party begins when Matt arrives, right? Said no one ever. Said no one ever. Matt's usually the tame, timid bitch in the corner, you know, contemplating whether or not he should leave the party to go spank his fucking monkey, choke his chicken, because he ain't getting no ass in the party. He was just here because he's the DD, and he's really starting to contemplate a lot in his life. He's thinking about the test on Monday morning. Right? Matt is like the weird little quiet nerd who gets no ass and smokes no grass. Right? The two examples that come to my mind is this guy, Matt Mead, is almost spitting image. Everything. Everything from head to toe, mannerisms and all, to Matt from Steel Toe.
Who What Why sent $5 on YouTube.
Thank you.
Geno said someone sent the picture to him. I asked him how he got it when he called into Chad's show, but that's all he would say.
So Geno said someone sent the picture to him. Okay, but so the point remains still, though. Geno still, if someone has sent the picture to him, he knows that somebody. He has that somebody's number. He has that somebody's contact. So Geno has like I said in the beginning, I don't think Geno's actually doing the molesting. You know what I mean? I don't think he's actually doing the drugging, but I think he has some involvement and knows something. If some nefarious shit was happening that night to Scitzo Sean in particular, Geno Bisconte 1,000% knows. Something. Thank you for the 5. Who, what, why, when, and where. Matt from Steel Toe and Matt Mead, it's so creepy. They both, I mean, can't get in any words in podcasting. They both kind of look the same. Now, Matt from Steel Toe is a little bit more, what would you say? Flabby, I guess.
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we're having fun.
They both sound the same. Their cadences. Okay, well, fuck me for trying to say that word. Their cadence, both of their cadence, sound exactly the same. It's very, Let's listen to this.
But we will say this, Maddie. Wow. All I know is anyone with 5 kids that is wife swapping, anyone in the world.
Wait, which one is this?
Anyone in the world.
Now, before you ask yourselves and ask me, is this a rerun? No, this is not a rerun. This is one of Geno's latest shows. The 5 kids, the drugs, the ricadas, the this. Now, remember in the beginning, he said, we're not going to mention Kayla or Nick's name. He didn't call them by name, but he said, we're not going to mention those two's name, right? I mean, it takes him maybe a minute before he mentions Nick's name.
Fucking will sit there and wait for their husband to choose them over the woman he's fucking in their guest house while 5 kids are being neglected, so much so that one does cocaine. Anyone is a cunt, a slob, and a whore. Anyone. I don't care if you live in fucking any blue state, especially one we're going to talk about, that is so pathetic. Everyone's like, oh, we got Steel Toe. You know who woke up to...
This guy, Matt, has no clue what's going on. He has no idea what's happening. And again, the same can be true, said true about Steel Toe's Matt. When Aaron would go on about Nick or about Chad or about this one or about Opie, about the... Matt Poster would just sit there with a dumb fucking blank stare on his face going, yeah, man, well, Opie, right? Isn't he like that talk show man guy? Yeah, I like talk show man guys. It's like they are void of any expression or any enthusiasm, I think, Matt. I think that sums up what a Matt is. Void of expression, enthusiasm, sarcasm, and humor.
Today with all the criminal charges.
That, Gene?
You know, everyone in their life, anyone in Minnesota that's been charged with any crime in their life, including having drugs in the house and guns with children, whoever that may be, you're still pieces of shit who have to raise as many kids as you have. And who knows, maybe in fucking do the math, 9 and 9 is 18. We'll be on this computer, who I ain't leaving New York, jerking off to the poor children. And you can keep putting.
He just makes the claim again, wanting to jerk off to Nick's kids when they're of age, right? Now, again, you and Aaron would call Patrick a pedophile if he made this claim. In fact, I think you did. When Patrick said he was going to turn Aaron Charlotte Imholte upside down and use her as a cup holder, I mean, that was one of the biggest things that you both pointed to call Melton a pedophile, right? But now here you are saying the same things? Like, these are children, man. Like, what did they do? They didn't do anything. Leave them out of it. That's so low. I mean, it's really a very low thing to do, to go after the children. The children!
Whatever picture you want anywhere, but it's not the pictures people take fucking accountability for.
Right.
It's the one that you don't. And the one that this is going to, I don't know who would fucking take a naked picture, post it to the internet, and then cry like a...
Again, she didn't post it to the internet, man. How is it that he gets all of it wrong? He's like Dick Masterson and Vito. They get all of it wrong. And it's like, you're involved in it. Like, you know what I mean? How is it that she didn't post it to the internet? It was sent to you live on a show.
Cunt slob whore. Could be anybody.
Yeah.
Could be anybody. Anyone that woke up today and thought everything went away, it didn't. Let me tell you everything went away for.
Oh, here comes Keanu's mouth bit in the background. You guys see this? Watch her wear this bit down if she does. I don't think she does it here, but it's just, look at her mouth. She's thinking of something.
Steel Toe. Because Steel Toe said, I did it. I'm sorry. And he even said in one of his streams, as he was collecting, how much money did he make yesterday, Keanu?
Ooh,
I counted like at least $700.
Really? Good for him.
Good for him.
He did books. He's going to put that on commissary to get fucking cheesy dudes.
What's that?
Commissary.
So, and here's the thing. He got 8 days in jail, right? And I'll get to my favorite part. He got 8 days in jail.
Well, I don't know much about this.
So if he were, so this is where you come in. I would think in best case scenario for Steel, okay? Who knows what he did? And I'll say what he did. He sent revenge porn that in the state of Minnesota, which is a state of fucking it is the People's Republic. It is it's the.
In fairness, I think all states are filled with fags. You know, I'm pretty sure all states are like that.
People's Republic. It's so far gone. They're putting Somalian lettering on I think it's the Dearborn cops. I'm not reckless. I watch this. I disagree unless you
listen to this code.
Define reckless as screaming the truth. Okay. Am I reckless to say again, oh, I'm so upset about this picture. And I'm talking to Brennan yesterday, milking him for about 200 bills because I don't know who's fucking super chatting that guy anymore. But I'm milking him, and I'm like, he's like, well, you shouldn't answer
milking
the phone.
him.
Stop playing the game.
Yeah.
Somebody called me 3 fucking times from a number I didn't know.
Yeah.
It could be anything.
2.
What's that?
I'll tell you what reckless.
Good one, Matt. Good one. Watch him try to interject here. Again, this is flashes of Matt Poster from Steel Toe. Same fucking thing. Watch this.
2. What's that?
Immediately abandons his point. Not confident in his point whatsoever.
3 fucking times from a number I didn't know. Yeah. It could be anything.
Now this guy calls himself a comic, I believe, Matt Mead.
2.
What's that?
No, nothing. It was stupid. Oh, 2. Gina goes, what's that? Oh, nothing. Let me just fold my arms like a beta.
From a number I didn't know. Yeah. It could be anything.
Yeah.
2.
Oh, 2?
What's that?
Nothing. That failed. That failed miserably, Paul. Sorry about that one.
I'll tell you what reckless is.
And not only did I fucking hang up on the person because I thought it was a prank, I called back and got the desk of the staff sergeant. I'll never forget Shriner, because you remember the little people. So again, you can say whatever you want, and here's the other thing. When people, this is what I love about that. They're like, everybody everybody is 1,000 fucking losers.
Yeah.
No, like no one. Me and Keanu, like we didn't have the summer
Keanu and I
that, let's say, Melton did, sitting in my house, getting fatter, having terrible skin, avoiding sunlight, making money. Let me tell you something. Making money.
Did Matt Mead just say, I think I like that guy? That's kind of scary. This guy, Matt Mead, watching the NLO program.
Avoiding sunlight, making
He says,
money.
I don't like that. I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy.
Fatter, having terrible skin, avoiding sunlight, making money. Let me tell you something. Making money. Keanu, what did we do this summer?
Made money.
We went to Chicago. We went to Charlotte. We
went to Florida.
Whoa.
We went to Florida. We went to fucking Cleveland. Well, Niles. We went
everywhere with a body.
I went to Venice Beach. She went to Plano, Texas. But I'll tell you something we didn't do. Sit in our fucking Las Vegas shithole, fucking playing to 1,000 fucking sad losers, going like, hey, thanks for your money. Keep giving Melton money, because the more money he makes, the less likely he's willing to leave the house. I'm just sitting here for the next 9 years waiting for someone to turn 18 so I can crank one out to her while she's like, I'll never get that. She's chasing the fucking dragon trying to get
the only.
And Geno's pissed. Geno starts to become pissed here because Geno's trying to finish a thought, and Keanu's just like, Yoi, oi, I must say something, Yoi, Yoi, Yoi.
I'm just sitting here for the next 9 years waiting for someone to turn 18.
You know where?
I can crank one out to her while she's like, I'll never get that. She's chasing the fucking dragon trying to get.
The only place Melton went this summer was to Minnesota to be a creep.
Whoa. Again, I have my differences with Melton, but just because he went to Minnesota to a public court hearing doesn't make. I don't know. There's other things that could probably make Melton a creep. That going to Minnesota into a courtroom, I don't think is it.
He talked about Aaron's children in a creepy way, and then
Geno's just talking about cranking one out to Nick Rekieta's children in a creepy way. Hypocrisy, police. Literally, just the sentence before, Geno was talking about cranking one out to the little Rekieta children. There's poor children. They don't even know it yet, but they're going to be used as fucking spank bank material. God for fucking bid. And here you are fixated about what Patrick Melton said. Again, you give Melton so much power, it's bizarre to me. It's bizarre. Let's listen to this hot take from Keanu.
Flew to Minnesota, and guess what else we didn't do? We didn't have to go to a court hearing where for an HRO. We didn't have to do any of that.
We didn't. And by the way, I'm going to say it for not the last time. I wish people would understand, like, what's your problem? And they're like, what's your problem with Nick? My problem with that couple is they dragged us into their shit.
Sure.
And again, they didn't drag you into it. A cop or a detective called you once. How is it? And again, it's not Nick's fault. You should be thanking Aaron. You should be getting pissed at Aaron for sending you the picture in the fucking first place. Or get mad at yourself. You should be mad at, instead of getting the picture and acting as if it was the real picture, like if he sent that to you while you were live on the show, I would have went to another picture and then pulled that up and like, look, he didn't really send me the actual You know what I mean? You should be blaming yourself. Again, Nick didn't. We have to stop deflecting. Everybody. Chad, Geno, all of you guys. I mean, all you do is just deflect. It's never your fault, ever.
They dragged us into their shit. I'll say it again. I had dick pics that are, someday a dick pic will surface and Keanu will be like,
I thought we were talking about gambling.
Someday a dick pic will surface and Keanu.
This guy's not following along whatsoever. He thought they were talking about gambling. Look at him. He looks, he's about to fall asleep. Wake up, Matt. Wake up. You're on a podcast. You're on a live fucking show.
Someday a dick pic will surface and Keanu will be like,
I thought we were talking about gambling.
Someday.
We're not talking about gambling or whatever. We're talking about Geno's unhealthy obsession with Nick Rekieta's children and his aggressive dick pics he might leak out to the public one day. Wake up.
Dick pic will service and Keanu will be like, that's your dick. That's your dick. And I'll be
boy,
like,
do I know.
Oh boy, do I know. That's my dick. And I would never, I'd never fucking act like I don't want that responsibility. But everything Steel Toe did, he took responsibility for it, and he's stronger for it.
Okay, I mean, come on.
Everything somebody else did, they think they're like, oh, they want more, and they're like, oh, they were laughing about this. Stop.
I have to actually say, we flew to Minnesota to perform at a show for $3,000.
Yeah, that's what I charge for a
But
personal
we didn't
appearance.
fly
I'm sorry.
there to be a creep and go to a Stoney's without being invited, or go to Aaron's gym, or so.
Can you imagine? And I'm going to say this.
But also, can I just say what being reckless is?
You guys are really working.
Do you mind?
Keanu, tell me to shut the fuck up and talk.
Shut the fuck up.
Go,
Being
Mom.
reckless
I
is,
love you,
is
baby.
saying, hey, I'm going on vacation. Here, Keanu. Here, Geno. Say whatever you want on my channel. Anything in the world. Say whatever you would like. Things I can't say, you can say. That's being reckless. And in hindsight, we should have gone, hey, are you sure we can say this? But we trusted, like, all right, maybe he wanted to get some things off of his chest that he couldn't. That is being reckless.
Now-
You want to know what else is being reckless? I don't know. Swapping wives, getting involved with a couple that, I don't know, one of the has 5 children and they're creepy drug
Cocaine.
addicts.
Do the
That's
cocaine bit, baby.
The cocaine. Here in a sexual and very romantic relationship for
No,
a very long
do
time.
the.
I gotta give another one out. This is brutal. Cringe. I mean, again, if you think you were listening to a rerun of Geno or Keanu, you would be mistaken. This is, I mean, new.
Cocaine. Here in a sexual and very romantic relationship for
No,
a very long
do
time.
the child being so reckless with your life, your child doesn't. Do that bit.
But precisely. That's being reckless. You don't say, Geno Bisconte, say whatever you want. You say, Geno Bisconte, please don't say this, or you just don't hand the channel over at all. I hosted most of that show. I did. You, listen.
I was going
Stuff off
obliterate.
your
Watch
chest.
it. Put it on
was
me
a
for 1
stupid-
sec. Put it on me for 1 second.
I'm almost done.
Put it on me for 1
Stupid
second. I'll give it
mistake.
back to you, baby. Come
It was
on.
a stupid mistake for us to
Keanu.
speak about it, but he said we could.
Keanu, put it on me.
I'm done.
Yeah, but I wanted that one thing to embellish it. I don't even know what you just said. Do it again. I talked over it. I'm sorry.
They heard.
I didn't. What did you say?
That's all.
This is like natural born killers.
All I was saying was she did host most of the show because I got obliterated.
Yes.
Why did I get obliterated?
Why?
Because I flew across the country for $3,000 to do a 48-hour personal appearance. I don't know what you losers charge. Oh, you don't, because you're not. Now she's talking. What? Put it on you.
You're not talking about the same thing. I'm talking.
What am I talking about?
Alaska?
We're not talking about
handed us-
Minnesota now.
You went to the
No.
Iditarod and did a
He-
personal
the
appearance?
reason he got the violation was because when he went to Florida on vacation, he had me host the show mostly because you were in LA. But when you came back, you also hosted his show on his
Loser
channel with
alcoholic.
me. And we spoke about the things that he couldn't speak about because he told us it was okay.
Again, and watch us.
The other thing doesn't even matter. It didn't even count as a violation because he did not broadcast that that show. Get it?
Yes.
Follow?
Now that's it. Here's why it's not reckless. Have you ever?
No.
Remember we did secret shows and
Yes.
you're like, don't say this, don't say that?
Yep.
What did you tell me not to say?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
We're comics. Okay? Okay. Now, again, you can call me reckless. Now, Keanu, did I lie about anything or did the truth upset?
He's, I mean, extremely triggered about being referred to as reckless. Geno is reckless. By the way, you don't get skin like that when you're not reckless. You notice Geno's skin? It's increasingly almost becoming you can't even tell the difference between his skin and the wall behind him as far as color shade goes.
2 fucking pieces of shit.
I may have asked you to read it.
That's reckless. When you drink yourself to jaundice, that's pretty reckless.
Against our friend.
They have a vendetta against.
Right. Like, unlike the Dabbleverse, which lies. By the way, it's amazing how many people have seen pictures of my wife's butthole. I was dabbling my ass off.
Yeah, me too.
Excuse me. I was I'll never. You think I'm done?
What?
You
No,
think
you're not.
you think I made? Excuse me. Do you think? Oh, can't finish the thought. Do you think that I was just rushing through it? I was tattling my ass off. I'll never. From now on, whenever I say dabble instead of tattle, whenever I say Dabbleverse instead of Tattleverse,
What's that mean?
just make me drink.
All right.
Dabble.
I
was tattling my ass off today. What does that mean?
Remember just a couple weeks ago, Geno was done through with drinking. He was figuring out ways and plotting and scheming on all the ways he could stop drinking and how much better life would be and all the fucking more stamina he would have. Again, that lasted, what, a week? If then, I didn't think Geno took a break at all. Maybe like a day or two. This motherfucker ain't putting down alcohol. Listen, he will be buried with a bottle of Jameson or two. It's actually frightening how much. That's reckless. That's reckless. You are a reckless human being, a reckless individual. Again, to drink yourself this yellow.
It means people don't take responsibility. And I'll say it again.
Okay, you hear, that's rich coming from him. People don't take responsibility.
If you don't know how lost this country is becoming, take responsibility for what you do. Hey, remember when I sent you that naked picture of me?
Yes.
You're not allowed to send it to anyone else.
Oh.
All right, well then don't.
Yeah, it's a real broad stroke.
Okay, but again, for the 90 millionth time, Kayla never encouraged Aaron to take the picture. Aaron took it without her knowing. He sent it to you. Whatever.
They put on that.
But again, this is how you know.
Also, if girls are forced,
It's just like exhausting at this point to always try to correct the record. When you got a guy who's just like, you know, honed in on one, there's only one possible outcome, one way the story happened. And in reality, it's like, that's not. I know for whatever reason, you have this gay fucking infatuation with Aaron Imholte and you feel like you owe him everything, which is kind of funny because he used to shit on you. He used to shit on you all over you. You think Aaron actually cares? That's what's so fucking sweet about this, I think, is you actually think Aaron and you are like pals and buddies. He used to shit all over you for being the drunk, loudmouth, you know, fucking reckless guy at Compound Media a few years ago with April, by the way. I mean, we'll play the clip maybe next show, but you can go search it. Aaron Imholte shits on Geno Bisconte. And he just disavowed you last week. It's sweet to think that you two are friends, really. And you have this, you know, he has this power over you. And you're like gay for it. It's so weird.
Jersey Ranger this is what gets me. This is how the Tattleverse ruins people as well. If you go to any of
Geno, I mean, that's like you're going to hear that now forever. Alongside with, you know, cum, slut, whore, speaking about Ricketa's children, and Dr. Fauci. The Tattleverse. Geno thinks it's like the greatest saying since, you know, I don't know, whatever the latest greatest saying was. I don't know. I don't keep up with the greatest sayings. But he's like, the Tattleverse. I'm pretty sure there's already been people who have said that about this verse. The Tattleverse. Oh no. The Tattleverse? Holy shit.
their feeds.
Yeah.
They post the same shit we do.
Yeah.
You know, they're very conservative. Yet, when it comes to the Tattleverse, they're all we make fun of.
Wow.
Like, this guy just goes, New Jersey Ranger goes like this. No. Revenge porn's illegal. Suck a dick, New Jersey Ranger. I get it. You're a
No. Robbing someone is illegal. Yeah, suck my dick, NJ Ranger. Suck my dick. It's like, again, you know, it might be on the crime scale, a smaller crime. I understand that. But it's still a crime. Like, you know, I don't care if you tell people to suck your dick or not. However which way you chop it up, it is in fact still a crime. And Aaron broke the law, got caught. Well, actually, he didn't get caught. He broadcasted it out for the world to see and then was shocked when people reported it. So again, you know, you could cope and see.
You are coping
But it doesn't take away from the fact that Aaron broke the law. It is what it is.
Ranger fan, and
no amount of dick sucking NJ Ranger could do would change the fact that Aaron broke the law.
Never win another fucking Stanley Cup while you're alive because you're vaccinated and a faggot. What else you got?
I like the Pink Ranger.
Damn, he fucking told you, NJ Ranger. Jesus Christ.
Curtis John, I tried to disavow Geno in the Uber at the Wendy's in Boca. He almost got that former linebacker, now Miss Wendy's, with tits, a pink
I can go for some
and
Wendy's.
pink hair to spit on my triple deluxe with cheese. That's a true story.
That's a true.
Aaron Einhorn.
Einhorn and Spink.
Good one, Mead. Aaron Einhorn, you thought about that one yourself? This is why it's so laughable that these people call themselves comics. This is their quick-witted response. Their improv skills.
Deluxe with cheese. That's a true story.
That's a true.
Aaron Einhorn.
Been thinking about that one for some time now, Matt.
Einhorn and Spinkle. Now look, I put that in the chat. Jesus Christ, hold on. I gotta unclick show comments on stage.
Good luck.
Easy. That's the one thing I know. All right. By the way, you know what would be fun? Because let me check something. So here's my question, Keanu. Watch us make the prediction. Does Melton have any more use for that piece of shit or whoever he's married to or whatever anymore?
Melton's going to be really upset when probably he's no longer allowed to talk about Toe.
I don't know whether he is or isn't, but do you understand?
I would say
what is watch this. I don't know if I've made it clear enough. Melton's great at what he does. I would just never want to be him. But now that Melton, I don't think Melton needs Ricada or his wife, and you can call his wife whatever you want. But I'll tell you, anyone's wife who has 5 kids with their husband and lets one of their kids do drugs while they're waiting for their husband to stop fucking another woman in their guest house is a cunt slob whore. But I'll ask you, and this is completely aside from whoever I'm talking, what do you think happens with Melton now and Nick Ricada?
I don't know. They fuck each other.
I think they already did that. Have you, Ricada's
That's physically impossible.
Oh my God! And by the way,
how is that physically impossible? I mean, please, I don't want to imagine it, but it's not physically impossible. They were in the same hotel room in Minnesota. Anything could have happened. A finger could have slipped. Somebody could have actually slipped and landed on someone else. Their mouth could have landed around their, tip of their penis. Anything could happen between Nick and Matt. How's it fit? This guy, Matt Mead, needs to have like a CAT scan done to him. And the test results need to be laid across my desk for me to examine that he's not full-blown clinically retarded.
Have you, Ricada's
That's physically impossible.
Oh my God! And by the way, while I'm watching
looks like he's like constipated or like trying to let one loose that he doesn't want anyone to hear. Watch his face here.
Physically impossible.
Oh my God! And by the way, while I'm calling.
Okay, it looks like he's trying to like fart without anyone trying to, hear it.
I'm watching the Melton clip. I'll admit it. I don't mind. And I'm calling Nick gross looking, and they zoom in on me, and he blurs it, and I look at me, and I'm like, and you know me, honey. I'm like, I don't look that bad. And people are like, it's so cute. You cute. Zoomed in on Geno. He looks terrible. I'm like, you say so. I'm like, I like how I look there. I'm telling you, I'm going to be 57 in about 2 months. Jesus. I will live long enough to see one of someone's children turn 18 in 8-9 years, and I will be on that OnlyFans. I will
talk when he's talking.
I will. I'm sorry. What?
I
really? Are you going to say interrupt everyone? We don't want him to drink for a year, and the judge is like, grow up.
Yeah.
You lose. You can't drink for 5 years. 1 year for each of your kids. You fucking.
Nick's like, I don't need to drink. I could do Adderall and sleep medication. Got him, bitch. Who needs alcohol when you got Adderall?
Weird-nosed fucking dopehead and your dumb wife. I want your stupid wife to fucking care about her kids more than she does holding on to you and your...
Wait, didn't he just say the word Nick, too? Again, remember he said in the beginning of the clip, I'm not going to mention Nick or Kayla. And just mentions Nick right there.
Trust fund, but she's a dumb...
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
Great instincts, Keanu. Amazing.
It's hilarious. That's pretty fun. That's a
Someone call Nick's house and be like, hey, how's everything going?
Now he's encouraging people to harass Nick. And even Keanu's like, even Keanu, the dummy who don't know how to read a fucking wristwatch, is like, oh, babe, that's a bit too extreme. We don't want people harassing others now, do we, darling?
No, let's not encourage people to harass.
Who cares? No one has their number.
don't do that.
No one cares.
We know, Matt. Thanks. We got it from here, Matt. Why don't you just go pack it up? Go hit the showers, Matt. Go hit the showers, dog. No one needs you, dude. Like, you're really just, you're one of these people who just take up the air around all of the rest of us and quite frankly, suck the life out of the party. Like, I'm increasingly getting more miserable as I'm watching this clip. Not because of Geno repeating himself for the millionth time or Keanu, sounding like a dumb fucking idiot. But Matt Mead, the sight of Matt Mead alone is causing me to really, talk about depression. Like, I'm actually getting depressed.
Harass.
Who cares? No one has their number.
don't do that.
No one cares. I'm sorry.
Bombed again, did you, Matt? Bombed again, did you? This face says it all. Ugh. My material isn't working out so well. It's a tough crowd here tonight. Sheesh. What's a guy got to do to get a laugh? It's getting a little hot on the collar. Huh. Sheesh. Again, another guy with double chin. What's with all these men with double chins? I had never seen this many double chins since Nam. Vietnam, that is.
This is my problem. I have to stop enjoying. Like, everyone's like, Geno, what are you doing? How do I do what?
And by chins, I mean...
I haven't changed my life. Yeah, but you got a naked picture of a cunt slob whore. Stop it.
You didn't ask for that picture.
No, I begged for it. And I love that. And I've just been sharing it nonstop.
All right.
Can you please spend money investigating that?
I have a 10-year-old
Hold on,
brain.
Look at that. Hold on. You're
Does he have
done.
a 10-year-old brain?
You can't
What's he say there?
investigating that.
I have a 10-year-old
Hold on,
brain.
Look at that. Hold on.
I have a 10. Oh, I got one more time.
Please spend money investigating that.
I have a 10-year-old
Hold on,
brain.
Look at that. Hold on.
10-year-old brand?
You're done. You can't drag Aaron through the law anymore. And now you have to face reality. And I love it.
Yeah, and the reality is, Aaron's going to jail for 8 days. Aaron's going to jail for 8 days. That is the reality of it. And that's just what his first sentence is. All this is contingent upon that Aaron doesn't fuck up in the next, we'll say, a year. Which, if we know Aaron, and I think we do, another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe.
That's not his MO. His MO is to fuck up. He might be a good boy for a few weeks, maybe even a few months. Hell, maybe even for the rest of this year. Guaranteed, this motherfucker fucks it up somehow in the littlest way. Guaranteed. It's pattern recognition. This has happened time and time again. The same reason how I know Geno Bisconte will be on his show probably today or tomorrow, yelling from the rooftops about how Kayla Ricada is a dumb slob whore. Pattern recognition. Aaron will fuck up again. Not if, but when.
Yep. Oh no, your kids are fucking ruined. You suck. You should have left them with your parents. Hit the fuck.
All right, and there you have it. Geno just, completely losing his marbles. Hell of a fucking show here today. Ladies and gents, thank you so much. Where are we at with even time? Probably close to 6. Count that 6.5 fucking hours, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, 6 hours, 22 minutes. Give it up for yourselves. Thank you so much for supporting today's show. I just want real quick before we leave, reckless. Definition, dictionary definition. This is what Google tells us the definition of reckless is. Reckless. It's an adjective. It's of a person or their actions without thinking or caring about the consequences of an action. Reckless driving, right? So that's a definition. That's a form of being reckless. We know Geno to be a reckless driver, right? Streaming, not paying attention to the road. Berating Keanu while she sits in the passenger seat, frantically smoking cigarette after cigarette, chewing on her nails. Reckless. Not caring about the consequences to his actions. Reckless. A severely addicted old fart who can't lay off the booze. So much so he's developing jaundice right in front of our eyes. Reckless. So there you have it. Geno Bisconte is, in fact, reckless,
And that's
folks.
a fucking fact.
And that's the bottom line because Stone Cold said so. Okay, we're going to get out of here for the day. Thank you again so much to everyone. One more time, round of applause for yourselves. I got to get some grub. I need to smoke a cig, and there's some other shit. Oh, the birds are on. How could I fucking forget? Pumped up for tonight. So yeah, thank you so much to everybody here. Let's give a quick rundown to everyone who came in. If you haven't yet already, definitely hit the like on the way out. I think we'll be back, like I said, probably at some point this weekend, maybe. I'm probably thinking that's the best course of action. Let's give a quick shout out to everyone who did support on today's show, and I do appreciate it. We have Jeff Closer coming in on the Venmo side of things. You too could Venmo, PayPal, Cash App after the show. The links are in the description if you'd like to. If not, then that is fine too. At the very least, just like the show on the way out. And where do I go? Right here. Okay, thank you to everyone. Like I mentioned, we got Aaron the Rat coming in a big way here today. Balls Dip. Ken, Nice Podcast Stupid. Misfit. Tons more cowbell. Bob, which Bob we'll play Borderlines either on the next show, pre-show, or like I mentioned, next show break. We'll fit in that song. Who, What, Why? Thank you very much. Taxes Steph. We got Permaseal Finishing coming in. Thank you. NJ Ranger. Thank you. Isaac Walmart. Kush King. Brian Landon coming in. I mean, chat MVP, I'd say 60 fucking gifted memberships. Thank you to Brian. We do appreciate that, man. Big W coming in. Mr. Z. W Man. Deb. And yeah, thank you to everyone. Of course, kudos to me. Kudos to you.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you to our mods. Everyone who's mod here on the channel. Thank you for always keeping the channel safe. So much appreciate it. And any more thank yous I have to dish out here? There was one more. Now I'm forgetting who the fuck it. Oh, thank you to all the clippers. Everyone who clips. Thank you to Zumock. Thank you to Doom. Thank you to Stalin19. Misery Loves Clips. And everyone else. Alyssa Clips. As it were. Again, fantastic show. I appreciate everyone. This weekend, look out for a thumbnail and we'll be back. And we'll finish up with some of the things I didn't get to here today. But this has been a blast. Our buddy Tom, I think Chillstrom, right? Big Red is going to... By the way, Keanu and Steel Toe, I've noticed, have started to call Haley from Pretty Antisocial Big Red. No. There's only one Big Red in the fucking world, and that's Tommy C. Chillstrom.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say. Mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Call it. Mutacrowd wants us to restart. No. I can't restart. 350 days, lurking for 2 days, 2 years. I'm catching up with some of the chat. Thank you again to everyone who stopped by, liked the show, said hi. Great day, great Thursday. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday. Enjoy the rest of your weeks. We got one more day till the weekend. Thank fucking the Lord. Thank you. Seriously, another thank you. If you have nothing to do tonight, I think, like I mentioned, JMO and Daniel from Nice Podcast Stupid would be on, I believe, the JMO channel. Tommy Jordan, we got our eyes on you, Tommy Jordan. Don't think this is the last you've ever heard from me. All right, we will be stopping by and checking in frequently. All right, so you heard my spiel earlier. Go check it out. I don't need to repeat myself. Okay, I do enough of that. I've been your host, John Blade Jamingo. And this has been a fun time, guys. Thank you so much. It's been a blast. You know what to do. Stay Jewish. And most importantly, above all else, if you haven't heard anything from today's show, take this away, my friends. Stay black, my friends. We'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye.